could assume that's going to charge with the stocking would have been purified in order to allow it to be used for Zechariah Pesach. Here we go the opposite. Stocking is Kurala. You have a stocking with human. We don't assume that because the stocking became tar, then the kupas became tar as well.
And what about a situation where someone became Baal Teshuvah?
But it's not a time Caleb. It's not a time Caleb. Caleb becomes probably only a Tony Drabana. What's relevant to that is, when you see soon, that a Tony Drabana does not require power of 7. Does not require that you will title it and then ultimately wait until evening to use it. So, the parenthesis is a part of the lot of Tumah, Caleb. The only coming with Tony Drabana is the second generation Tumah.
And what about situations where improper unions occurred, or all of the things that can happen? I've seen that the odds are like 1 in 100,000, or maybe even 1 in a billion. The odds are much worse than you're making it out.
It was being used for elevated status for the they put it through the purification process, even though it wasn't covered. Now what they do is they would label it, and then they spread it out on top of the Ishtalah, so everyone who passed by could see it. They can say, oh wow, look how beautiful that parenthesis is. It's still going to be an elevated use inside the base. Doing a little under the first minute. Then Ascad, Parenthesis plays now, Parenthesis was in Tefach Sit. Al-Sidin Ustayin Nidin Nereget. It had 72 threads. Threads that were used to read it were made from 72 threads. So it was kind of thick. Now, according to Leva, every one of those 72 threads was cut down or hooked. It's made from 24 threads. Our graph, its length was Memama, Polyama, Direct Point width was tough, was 20 hours. When we explain in Ustayin equals Paisa analysis, it was made from 820,000.
And considering how many Jews are on earth,
once again, the Warner Brothers Discovery people have decided that Netflix is going to be their girlfriend going forward.
And then the partner going forward. We make two every single year.
Warner Brothers Discovery Board advised all their shareholders that the revised offer from Paramount still not as appealing. Now, this was changed because Larry Ellison was the one who was added on to that.
and considering
Larry Ellison saying that he was going to bankroll his money could be made.
that there are
His son, David,
like however many Jews in the world, and half of those are men, and however many are Kohen, how many Kohanim are recognized in the world?
Continues to insist that it's not just about the money, and that proposal from Paramount is very much about inferior. So the concerns about debt financing and conditions that were connected to all of this, and that's why here
sunny insight was blue,
As of right now, Warner Brothers Discovery's telling the
red,
shareholders
and they had the white linen. So each red was
it
made
is
from 4, so you have
less
6.
money, but
You
it is
multiply that by 4, so that's making it 20. Because as from the Arba, you had 24. Funny, we learned in Mishnah. Right, so this time it was really 32. Why did you love our foot as Achas? Cut Polish 9 turned to 2. Sulfur is 2 equals 4. Now, Rothschild doubles to 4 equals 8. 8 times 4 because your each red was made from 4. Now you have Arba, becomes, plus the count, you have 32. So now, our buy-in was really.
And I think your numbers are still not accurate when you take into account being strict. Like mass conversions from perhaps the Khazars.
Our buying is Tanya. Here we have 48. Well, that's 48. One pasuk says this politeness was considered a nice art. A work of weaving. Pasuk that another pasuk says nice to place it. It was nice to place it. Nice to wake it. What does that mean? It is parts of effort. It was one face woven into this purpose. Nice to place it. Then they participate now. Two faces woven. Who's up on the Tanya? I don't want to tell me. Discuss this. One says with nice awakening, what that means is Aruni Khan. On both sides of the parenthesis is an image of a lion.
Statistically, 0 true Kohanim. 1 in 10 million extinction guarantee, 1 billion, not even a question. So biologically, Kahuna cannot exist today as a fact thing.
Just analyzing the work of art here, they wove in different images to it, but the weaving didn't go through to the other side. And so then you have craftsmanship here to be able to have one side display an image of a lion, and the other side is displaying more they had image of an eagle. Just to continue, Krishna,
you prefer bad or bad?
so although the line that we're paraphrasing here says,
I will say this was correspondence.
Now use the same type of statistics for just being a Jew.
Is there a nickname you use and you feel comfortable with us using? Is there a kiki in the wings here for you?
Here we learned something, which was not the ashes that was on top of the Messiah. And it says sometimes you will so much ash you will have 300 floors. Now, man, like the base floor.
I've never heard one of them say, I want to stay.
Ashes on top of the Messiah.
Usually they come in and they're like,
therefore, this is another example of the Mishnah.
They're like, tell me what kids.
300 demonstrate that it was a lot. It was again, basically, the Rabbi Boom, the same small business says, right, was a lot. Again, that is another example.
I thought that Kiana / Kiki was also here for long home, but I mean, I don't know the right term. She was an amazing opportunity, got to move home and all that. But I think I shed tears because I thought she was our forever owner, and then she wasn't. So I am going to reopen my heart and hope that it's not stopped on.
Crusted over.
Easy. See, this is why you're only acceptable.
All right, so we'll say good.
So Matt, just tell us a little bit about yourself for everybody. Matt will be the person that you bother with everything. You can find him when he decides to become. Hey, this is Raven, coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's good! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? So nice for Brian right there, like you love them. And the best damn band in the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Kill Tony, the #1 podcast, live podcast in the world, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. You guys ready for a good fucking time tonight? Crowd we got. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians in the world on this show. This is a fun one. This is a little chemistry set for you, because sometimes I take great pride in introducing some of the top rising comedians in the world on this panel. We were one of the first shows ever to show you fucking, you know, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many, many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck, and you have an absolute complete legend. In fact, he is the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harland Williams and Nick Rochefort. Yeah! Oh my God, there he is. Harland Williams. Nick Rochefort. Harland is back, ladies and gentlemen, of the Harland Highway. Nick Rochefort is on the Scuffed Reel Tour. Welcome, Nick. Holy shit, how exciting. Harland Williams.
Honey, I gotta say, I'm a little anxiety-ridden tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know, mostly the women might relate to this one, but I don't like to come up here nervous or out of sorts, but I'm gonna be honest, I left a 7-layer lasagna in the oven. Oh, if you're gonna laugh.
Seven layers. What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12, and this was during the. Do you remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put those. They used to put the space tiles on the space shuttle. Do you remember that?
Uh-huh.
And they deflected the heat, and they allowed the space shuttle to ease back into Earth, and kind of like what you do to your wife, sir.
Yeah.
And what I used to do, Tony, Daddy likes to drive fast. And so what I did a 14-layer lasagna. I cut it up the same size as the space tile, stuck them all over my Corvette Stingray, and I won 102 through Bakersfield.
Wow. That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is here, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Nick Rochefort in the Kill Tony universe. How we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. I worked on the space is fake, but
We're gonna have some fun here tonight. And Nick's first time on the show. Nick, you might not know, but over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very exciting. He dug in there a little bit, he pulled one out. Very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle that comedian who has no idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark. It's gloomy, and Shakespeare's next door. There's a little water cooler. They keep refilling their little plastic cups. Some of them are drinking. They have a deal with, what is it, vodka soda pitcher for like $3. Some of them are like, I'm not getting pulled, and they just start fucking getting drunk over there. We have a DUI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here, and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos with your foot underneath the faucet and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mind you, it's a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen, be who you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a bro? You know, like I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bathe. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating Zin puck in the background. You know, but I fear if I took that photo, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick just floating right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a buoy sitting in the middle of Lake Placid, just chilling, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I see you girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I'm Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello, representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard anyone else? Have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody?
To be honest, like I don't even really know how to read, dude.
Have you ever
just sound it out?
Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie?
Yeah. Usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it? But no, it's charcuterie, right?
So you're doing it on purpose?
Whoa, you guys fucking figured it out, right?
No, we thought you were retarded for a second.
I mean, it ain't no difference than any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded.
The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly.
Yeah.
And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we got to add, and most of you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gasps for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's mouth, eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath.
That is true. That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real?
Yeah, I've been trying to like just relax and stuff, and I sit in the bath, I think the shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just fill it up.
You have roommates?
No, not really, no. Like,
not really?
You know, I have a roommate, but he lives in Canada, and then he only comes like a couple times a year. So like, I'm kind of like just living on my own, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
I miss him so much, and I wish he would show.
All right.
I thought you guys would have fun with that, but
Wacky.
I don't really give a fuck. He thought I was going to jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table.
Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican?
Severely overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit.
Wow, so you've tried it. You've tried it.
Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7
And you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7?
yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said, he's just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle him as a teacher. But Edmonton Public School Board made me take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in Edmonton.
So this Ritalin you took, you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill, and it was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check into the office and go, and then, but I didn't take. I put it under in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal.
Wow.
Yeah, in grade 5, it was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin Pez machine.
Yeah. I just. And then it would come
Wow,
out.
that's a cunnilingus machine right there.
Yeah.
Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva?
Yeah. From afar, like a
Do
Thai
that again.
pickpocket.
Let's see it. Can you do that with your mouth again? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to open my mouth like that, but here we are.
That's a Pez vulva right there.
Very scary. Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything?
Nothing much. I went to Mexico for a wedding, which was pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
Sure.
It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. It was pretty good.
You drink the water like Charlotte from Sex and the City?
Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up, and an ice cube took me out.
Wow.
You know you're tough, eh? You're just gonna slushy drink. And you're like, ah. But it was pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico.
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big, and then by the end of it, I was like,
So fucking Canadian, right? Oh, I was hitting the buffet too big.
yeah, what? You know, right? You just gorge yourself, right? Because it's like you're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat everything.
Don't look at the Mexicans like that. What are you turning around for? You're spinning around now.
Immigrant to another. I don't know. This is the safest place over here besides Harlan Eyes. I'm looking at Tony, and then he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't trust you.
Pal, you fucking damn right you should.
Danny.
Yeah, no, it was all right, and it was good. And then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking too much right now.
Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada he goes. Danny Martinello, everybody. This is where things get interesting because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So, of course, Trump would call an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility, Operation Midnight Hammer. Which I don't even feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, all thought the same thing. And that's the perfect name for a black porn star. I mean, come on. Coming tonight, Midnight Hammer. But anyways, just for the proof, he's our dick. Anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into an old black lady. Especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan, a little shawl around my shoulder. And I'm always saying, Lord have mercy. For some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog. And I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's not like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff or anything. But it thinks I beat my dog. I think little alert on my phone that says, "Don't abuse your animal. There's other ways to discipline it." And it's because I sing to him and say stupid shit like,
Oh my God! Holy shit! Holy shit, Matthew!
"I just get
Let's check in with Nick Roach for it.
That's one fucking suicidal Pomeranian right there. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Saddest dog that's ever lived.
That fucking poor dog just walking around. Not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now.
He's happy you stopped talking. Yeah. I thought it was a cat, to be honest. A suitcase cat. It's got a fucking handle.
The dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just like, do you practice this, Matthew? Do you like try?
Yeah, it's been a really busy week. I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy like working.
What have you been doing for work?
Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over at the strip club now too. Working the parking lot.
You're working the parking lot
Yeah.
at the strip club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
And that's what you do.
Mostly, I'm trying to direct Uber drivers that don't speak English where to go in the right way and stuff like that. It's fun.
Right. And do you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Nope, he hangs out by the car and he got his little leash attached to the inside of the car. He's got his little pillow out there and everything. Hangs out there with me.
Okay. How long have you had this dog for?
All 8 years of his life.
All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay. All right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He could be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay?
I didn't even know it was a thing, like to use like service animals, like to get your not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just like, I was too late on the bridge. Like I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I had to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. Just know these aren't like character actors that we hire, something like that. Like,
Do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
Like I said, he hangs out by the car, and some people like him and say hello and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
Everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck the dog?
do you fuck the dog?
One of the other guys likes to call him my little furry fleshlight, but no.
Wow.
But he's not. His bed is my bed, though. He's got an interesting story.
Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. Matthew.
Your sleeve isn't up his ass, is it?
There's nothing normal. There's nothing normal about it.
Is there anything that you do without the dog?
Not since I moved out here to Texas.
You're just always with
Sat on my lap all 1,600 plus miles cross country to get here.
And you came here to do stand-up comedy.
Well, like I said, after I got struck in the head with that steel girder, I took that settlement money and I was like, I can't keep denying who I am. I'm a carny, I'm a clown, I have to go where everything's happening at.
What makes you
big
think...
swings for defense.
Okay, I can't handle another second of this.
That dog is going to be leaking in 10 minutes.
Matthew, you already have a very small joke book, correct?
Yes.
There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Coffin, everybody. Matthew, you got to take like a year off or something. Take like a year off. Sign up in a year. It's absolutely psychotically bad.
Years off. How about that?
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. You know what I mean? Stage time, setup, filming schedule, logos. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. Your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks that can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that helps you out can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. Great thing.
Tony, I think Shopify is the greatest. It really can transform your business into something amazing. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or schooling. So, turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/killtony. Go to shopify.com/killtony. Oh my God. We're all little service dogs when the lovely Heidi comes out. Am I right? How about a hand for Heidi, ladies and gentlemen? All right. Let's see if this bucket pull does any better. Make some noise for a fender, everybody. Here comes a fender.
I know what you guys are thinking. My hair says California, but my voice says I'd fuck a cousin. Being from the South is challenging. Usually doesn't take people long to accuse me being some type of no good, messed up, white-beaten, racist, toothless Trump supporter. But that's not true. See, in Alabama, you can only be 3 of those things. Because once you're 4, we ship your house to Florida. To become a legal resident of that state, you got a fucking alligator. They're going to try to tell you it tastes like chicken, but I promise you this, does not fuck like one. The other day, my friend said I reminded him of a young Ron White supremacist.
All right, I'll leave it there. There you go. Offender getting actual laughs this time.
Boom!
Believe it or not, Offender's been on this show before, and at one point he was doing as bad as the last comedian that was on. I swear to God. Believe it or not, an incredible amount of growth shown this set, Offender. Oh, look at Matt Mueller. He likes growth, everybody.
I am a grower.
So, Offender, how long have you... What? But...
A pot grower, guys. A pot grower. I'm a pot grower.
You're a pot grower. Yeah. That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you grow it?
Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, Williams, Oregon. Do you want the exact, like...
Yes.
No. No, Offender, no. And the business is going good for you?
I just, I was living on my short bus for 9 months, chasing this dream in comedy. I left for 3 months. I just paid for an apartment for 6 months up front.
Okay. Look at
I'm not homeless no more. I am not homeless no more.
Incredible.
I got a bathroom.
Wow. 6 months worth of bathroom. How are you playing? Have you decorated this apartment at all, or are you treating it like it's still a bus?
No, I decorated. So I got a medicine cabinet. Okay.
A medicine cabinet?
Yes. This is
Okay.
important.
Yes.
Really cool. I've never had a medicine cabinet before.
Yes. Somewhere to put all of your medicine.
All of my medicine. I got my rolling papers in there, my grinder. Above it, I got the cologne and the eye drops, which I forgot to bring right now. Sorry about that.
That's not decorating, though. That just like that comes with the apartment.
Yeah.
Your walls just like we spread poop.
I got a medicine cabinet. I've done a lot of decorating.
Yeah.
Can I ask
I
you
got
something,
shout-outs.
bro?
Yes, sir.
This is just a reaction
Yes,
thing.
sir.
It's almost like a test when they hit your knee at the doctor's office. It's a reflex thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something. I just want to. Thanks for crouching. I can still see you.
Go ahead, Harlan. I'm sorry about that crouching tiger.
Like the giant crawdad went by in the mud. This is just like a reflex thing. I'm gonna say. I just want to see how you react. All right, guy. I can't believe it's not Bada.
All right.
He was my stepdad, so that makes sense.
Okay, little Fabio reference straight out of 1994 for you back when.
I'll never forget. I was in my bedroom playing with a lasagna, and
Offender, tell us more about this new apartment. This is a big deal for you. A lot.
Fuck yeah, dude! I was living amongst these homeless, these savages, dude. They take shits in the street. You gotta be respectful. You gotta put it in a bag, and then you gotta find a trash can far, far away from the mothership.
Okay.
I've always wanted to ask this question. I'm not trying to be a wise guy, but when a homeless dude or woman cracks a loaf in the street,
Okay.
like when they drop a Cracker Barrel Thunder Loaf or a Olive Garden chicken souffle, whatever you want to call it, what do you wipe with?
It's a great question. What do they wipe with? You were out there. You had a first-hand account.
I'm pretty sure, shockingly, nothing. They don't wash their hands either.
So they're just walking around with the leftover in their crack.
Yeah, a little.
Wow, dude. I wasn't ready for that answer.
A little souffle for later.
Did you ever bend down, you were desperate, maybe you had a hot date with another homeless chick the other night, and you bent down backwards and wiped your crack with your golden fleecy hair?
It's a great question.
A great question.
Offender, are you making money anyway while you're here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing that?
Comedy.
You're making money. You're doing paid gigs?
I do paid gigs. I bark, whatever, however I can help any show or anybody that has an opportunity for me. I extend my offer and say, hey, I'm willing to do this. I live here for this. I mean,
How often do you bark? More or less than the last comedian's dog? Not a real question. Offender, what's your love life like? You're a handsome man.
thank you.
How does that work out for you now that you have your own apartment? Is that something that you're doing?
It's something that every man probably is thinking about. But me personally, I don't have time for it, man.
You don't have time for the ladies.
No.
Well, you got yourself. Look at you.
What is the tattoo right here on the arm? I'm glad I asked.
Okay. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Can you describe it with words?
All right. So it's got a wood handle, a metal shaft. Some would call it a shank, but it's not. It's an old school can opener.
I was more talking
In case I have to open a can of whoop ass on somebody. You know what I mean?
I was more talking about the Predator CIA coding you have on your wrist right here. What the hell is that? Yeah,
What's that?
frightening.
Okay, so I have this right here is Giuseppe. And then this is Dottie. That's Croatian for give and take. Life is all about the give and take.
Okay, all
Did you
right.
ever meet a homeless woman with a tattoo of a can of beans on her leg?
Yeah, Celia Contreras, dude. I did just. You guys were at Skank Fest. I was actually working there, which was a fucking great time. I actually fought in the Skank fights.
Okay. How did that go?
25-second submission, armbar, the fastest submission of the weekend.
You won?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, you hit the can opener on somebody.
Hell yeah, I did. Good thing I have it.
Wow, absolutely incredible.
Triple HIV.
Yeah.
I gotta follow up. You're in the street, right?
I was. Yes, sir.
Well, you still are.
Yes, sir.
And it's a tough world out there, right? We've all watched Animal Planet, right?
Yeah.
You ever, since you do have some mad skills in the ring, you ever get into any tussles out on the mean streets, my guy?
Yeah, so I'm actually notoriously known for breaking up fights down here, trying to protect people from harming themselves even further.
Oh, wow.
So one night a guy did aggress me and I had to, take care of myself. But
You jerked off on him?
fuck yeah, yeah, they pulled out a stretcher and everything. No, but
I did have to wrap up a guy, but I try to do it in a respectful way that doesn't harm anybody. The worst thing is, in today's, especially on the street, it's pretty violent. People need to be aware.
Did he put hands on you? Did you take any shots, my guy?
Dip and then hip toss and put him in a triangle. Choked him until the cops showed up.
Into a square dance from what you just showed me. Well, let's not act that out.
Offender, congratulations. You've never gotten a big joke book on this show before, correct? Have you?
I have the very first.
Well, then there you go.
Hey, it got filled up, and
Were you just saying that? Are you going to sell this on the streets to somebody? All right, there you go. Offender, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. 2 return bucket pulls to start the show. This looks like a new name. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We're going to find out. But let's hear it for Emo Majok, ladies and gentlemen. Emo Majok. Here we go.
These are pictures from inside the Oklahoma County Jail after the sheriff says inmate Joshua escaped out of back.
I'm Tariq's stepdaddy. The blackest white one.
Sheriff Logan Manchak says they have been trying to fix it.
I'm from South Sudan, right now in Australia. I love the diversity like in America. There's no black people in Australia. There's like literally like me and my cousin Chad. So I'm out in LA right now, and I love doing the comedy in LA. I do the black rooms like the black rooms are kind of like this. And I love performing with African Americans. Because as African, we see African Americans as our cousins. Like an African American is technically an African.
Shot and killed him
Like
during
a court.
confrontation. Sheriff Manchak says the jail is only 5 years old and several things are already out.
And every 4 years at the Olympics, you remind the world that you will never catch them again.
He says he's frustrated with his opponent as wants to turn to fix
Ladies and gentlemen, wow.
What up, Tony?
Great set, Emo. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
First time out here, yeah. I've tried a couple times, but it's my first time on here, so yeah.
Hell yeah. And how long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 7 years now.
7 years. And all of it in South Sudan? How much in America?
No. Now, out in Australia, I'm from Perth, Western Australia. I've been doing it out there, but I'm mainly in Melbourne, and I'm all around Australia.
All around Australia. Look at you. Amazing.
You rode a shipping container to get there.
How did you end up in Perth?
It was we got sponsored as refugees, so we got taken to Australia.
How old were you when that happened?
Reverse slavery. I was 8 years old.
Amazing. Amazing.
Can I give him a compliment?
Yeah, give him a
Can I give you a wonderful compliment, my friend?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Go for it.
We all have different gradients and shades of skin. Black people, white people, Asian people.
You want to touch it? You know what you're trying to do?
I think I would. Yeah. You have like dark skin, but it's a beautiful. I just love the tone and the shade of your skin.
Thank you, man. When white people showed up much interest in black people, I got nervous.
What's your address?
Amazing. Emo.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And now here I am.
How about now?
Meeting you. So I have to ask you, what scares you?
What scares me?
Yeah.
White people.
That makes sense.
White people and cops.
That makes perfect sense.
What's your address?
What's my... That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Emo, what else are you into? You have any special skills or hobbies or
I love stand-up, man. I love traveling. I travel a lot. I try to express myself to as much cultures as possible.
Yeah. What have you learned from these different cultures? What are some of your favorite cultures?
What have I learned? One race.
Hold on, wait, what?
One race, one human race.
One race.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a marathon guy. But like, where are your favorite places that you've traveled?
Places? I've been out to Asia, but I love being out here in America. These do make me a little bit nervous with your guns and shit.
But yeah, America's cool. Every different state has got their own little different rules and different cultures and stuff. So
You say that Texas guns make you nervous. Have you ever shot a gun?
yeah, I shot guns. Yeah, I'm from Africa.
Okay. I love it. You shot guns in Africa?
Shot guns in Australia and yeah, in Africa. Yeah.
Okay. What were you shooting in Africa? Was that at a range or
Just cans.
what?
Cans.
Cans.
Container ship captains. That's what we shot. You ever shoot a slingshot or throw a rock?
Yeah, I made a slingshot when I was a kid.
Okay, well, go to Canada. You can do it some more.
I just came from Canada. I had my first Canadian winter just recently.
You had your first what?
My first Canadian winter.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
How did it feel?
Cold.
Cold.
It felt cold.
That's the right answer.
I was out in Saskatchewan, which is, nobody knows where the fuck that is.
Yeah, we know where that is.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, of course.
That's the prairies, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're a
I know
Canadian.
this. An old comedian, my Gary David, a Canadian comedian, he used to do this joke. He'd say, Saskatchewan is so flat. It's the only place in the world you can sit on your front porch and watch your dog run away for 3 weeks. And he wasn't very good, you can tell. Do you want to touch it? How about now? I got a lasagna in the oven. Don't fuck with me.
Emo, you're a world traveler. You're a specific shade, as mentioned earlier. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever done to you? You seem like such a nice, sweet guy, and like it's interesting how people judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, I'm from Australia. Like that place is racist as fuck. But that is my kind of speed, though. Better the racist you know than the racist you don't.
Yes.
Right, someone catch me trying to rub it off. That was a little insulting in Asia. Fucking Bali.
An Asian in Bali asked if you could rub any of that off.
No,
They tried?
They tried to rub it off, yeah.
Holy shit.
Did they use like lemon pledge or anything?
I think she just trusted her own hands and was unsuccessful.
Have you had any jobs other than being a comedian?
Yeah, I had a ton of jobs. I worked in call centers. I worked...
What? What was the first one?
Call centers.
Oh, I thought you said coal centers, and I was wondering if you were the coal for a second. He said he likes racism, ladies and gentlemen. He feels at home.
My kind of speed, yeah. I worked in warehousing, but that was definitely my favorite job.
Yeah. How about your love life? You seem like a handsome man, I'm sure.
I got a partner.
You have a partner?
Yeah, I got a partner. Fiance, just got engaged.
It's a... Where'd you meet this partner at?
She's Canadian. I met her at a festival in Australia back in 2018.
Nice.
Is she a girl?
Yeah, well, my studies. Yeah.
Well, when someone says partner, I don't know if it's a girl or...
No, she's a girl. She's a girl. Yeah.
She's a girl.
She's a woman. Not a girl.
She's a woman, yeah.
Right. Canadian woman, white?
No, she's Indian background.
Oh.
Brown girl background.
Wow.
Okay. Indian
That's
background.
out to Aaliyah.
You met her at the call center, I'm guessing?
I met her at a festival in Melbourne. Is there any water around?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why don't you just call for some?
Oh, yes. Yes, let's get it.
Absolutely. You have cotton mouth? I don't even have to do the rest of that joke. I don't even have to joke. You can't even make it up, ladies and gentlemen. First person asked for water in years. It just so happens to be one of the darkest human beings I've ever seen in my entire life.
Just for fun at the call center, I'm just curious. You ever just do like a Tarzan call?
Well, Tarzan was not black.
That's true. That's true. Harlan's been watching the Disney remake of Tarzan on Netflix. Only on Netflix.
Bunch this up in one fucking pile.
It's too late now, Redman just has his fingers hovering over the Lion King setup that he has right now. Nothing. Okay, it's a Tracy Chapman reference. Has anybody ever?
Grace Jones. Yeah.
This is amazing. You have to understand, Emo. We're very excited to have someone like you here. It's our first time interviewing the curtains, so it's very exciting. It's very exciting for us. Technically, you've been on every episode of the show.
Probably sponsored by me.
That's right.
Tony, he's the captain now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, it's serious, quick. I love it. Emo, what do you think? Because you are indeed dark. We've covered this. But I have to ask, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? There's something about you that you do. Maybe your teeth. Oh, okay. That's a good answer.
My teeth.
That is
Like my credit report. I tell you, found my.
I love it. Emo, you are fantastic. What a great interview. What a great set. What a great sense of humor. Welcome to the Kosoni Universe, the debut of Emo Majok, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That's how it's done. It's exciting. We've come a long way from that first bucket pull.
It was solid.
Solid. Oh, we liquefied him and put him in a drink for Harlan. Look at that. There he is. That fast. He goes from a solid to a liquid, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Kill Tony do we have this type of technology. Rogan has a lot of money as a human liquefier in the back. All right. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly out the window. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Forget juggling phones or using a landline. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer. Bang.
Tony, I love Quo so much. It's the best business phone system around. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. From solo operators to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Try it for free when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. You can even keep your existing number. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers.
He's bubbly.
He was bubbly on stage, too. Dark and bubbly. Wow, wonderful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ashley Ann, everybody. Here we go.
What's up, guys? So, I found out my ex was bisexual when I found the Grindr app on his phone, which I thought was just like a GPS app to the gyms. And it was. To gyms, and Mike's, and Tony's. That's not why we broke up, though. It was actually because he's a whore. Bisexual I can deal with, but bi-loyal? Absolutely not. Then I found out my boyfriend's best friend's girlfriend. She confessed to me that they had a threesome, which is crazy. Like, they tied her up naked in the bed. She thought she was going to get some kinky good fun, but they actually just forgot she was there and went out. Just, right next to her. Which to me sounds a lot less like a threesome and more like a coming out party that took a hostage. It actually took him 2 years to admit that all of those things were true, too. Which is fair if you consider the fact that most people can't admit that they're the problem, let alone admit that they're at the bottom.
Wow, all right, Ashley Ann. Getting her revenge on her ex-boyfriend publicly. I'm guessing did he introduce you to this show?
Totally crush on you, absolutely.
What?
No.
What?
He did not. I haven't talked to that man in a very long time.
Okay, how long ago was this breakup?
It was like 13 years ago.
Oh, wow. This is perhaps one of the craziest ex-girlfriends we've ever had on the show. Wow.
Okay, I want to say
Revenge is sweet, ladies and gentlemen.
13 years she's been plotting and planning.
Wow. How long was the relationship?
well, it took me that long to get over the trauma. First of all, I'm now writing about it. Release. Maybe like 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years, held on to it for 13.
Yeah, there's a good reason why, but I can't say it publicly.
AIDS.
AIDS is the answer.
That's definitely not it.
Okay, good.
You can't say, is he famous or something?
I would tell you, not them.
Okay, what a great podcast guest you are. I'm sure the millions of people at home are going to go.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you.
Perfect.
It's my daughter's dad.
It's your daughter's dad. Okay.
It was actually 8 years ago. I was trying not to be too specific for him, but
So you've answered nothing.
listen, he's in prison, so I mean, he's happy. It's fine.
There you go. All right, this interview is moving at an interesting pace. What's he in prison for?
DUI.
DUI. How do you get sent for prison for a DUI?
Running away with a car and then running it into the back of another car.
Okay. So, all right. How long's he in prison for?
He did 5 years, but he went right back.
Why did he go right back?
Armed robbery.
There it is. Hey, everybody. Seriously, you can't answer the simplest of questions. It's amazing.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. He just never touched a gun a day in his life. He just knew where he wanted to be and how to get there.
Never touched a gun a day in his life. He knew where he had to be, but he did have a gun during the robbery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure did.
All right. Okay. How long is he in prison for this time?
I don't care. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Perfect. You are literally the worst interview in the history of the show. Unbelievable.
Listen, when my fiance watches this, he's gonna make fun of me so bad. He's here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat on you in a bisexual threesome. I can see how this is all working out. By the way, he's probably going to get himself thrown in prison by doing whatever it takes, just so that he doesn't have to deal with you anymore. I'm starting to all make sense, Ashley. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
A year. All of it here in Austin?
Mm-mm.
Where do you live?
No, I live in DFW.
DFW,
Yeah,
Dallas.
DFW. I live in Fort Worth, yeah, but I work all over the place, so.
You found a rich cowboy to buy you a 10-carat diamond ring after all that shit?
That is a huge ring, monster.
He is legally blind. You have to find me somehow, so.
He's actually blind?
He is legally blind, yes.
Wow.
That all makes sense, man.
Listen, he can see me. He just has no peripheral. He's like a Roomba on low battery.
He probably wishes he was deaf.
He is, a little bit.
He's a little bit deaf, too?
Yeah.
Wow. Where did you find this guy?
I don't know. My standards were, like, over here.
It's an easy question. Where did you meet this guy?
The bar, karaoke.
The bar, karaoke.
Yeah.
What was your song? What were you singing that night?
Fuck, he made me sing some Reba McEntire Fancy.
You're like Courtney Love.
Or like Courtney Hayes.
Except I'm a natural blonde, so.
You're a fucking monster.
I know. Yeah, I make fun of my blind fiance a lot. I'm sorry.
How did he end up blind and partially deaf?
Partially deaf because he sits next to my fucking speakers when I host karaoke. Blind, he was born, he's got RP, retinitis pigmentosa.
Okay.
So he just was born with full vision and loses it gradually.
So he has double pigmentosa, huh?
Double pigmentosa?
Yeah.
Wasn't that what is it? How do you say it?
Retinitis pigmentosa. I know it sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Retinitis pigmentosa.
Sounds more like one of Winnie the Pooh's little buddies.
Yeah, totally.
All right, Ashley Ann, I got to keep this thing moving along.
For sure.
Here's a really small joke book. Can you catch it?
Yes.
I'm going to leave it a little bit short because you seem like a walking lawsuit here. There you go. Perfect. Ashley Ann. There you go. Good God Almighty. All right. Let's get a little palate cleanser up here, ladies and gentlemen. We've had some giggles with these bucketfuls, but now it's time to drop the hammer. I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, doing a spot in the middle of a random episode of Kill Tony, I present to you a man who, one day, perhaps,
by the grace of God, will be a citizen of the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
I love thinking always how American movies play in other markets. Like if you're in Japan and you went to see Oppenheimer, Hammer. No Japanese people in that movie, just a sexy scientist smoking cigarettes. Just, should I? Just banging chicks at university. Just click. Back to banging. Or like if you're in Korea and you went to see Marley and Me. The whole time you watch that movie, you're like, how long is this meal gonna take? Sometimes they rename American movies to fit for the local market. Like Taken with Liam Neeson in Albania. It was called Normal Business Guy. Does honest business until American asshole intervenes. Schindler's List in Germany, it was called Scheiße, so close. But my favorite movies are Denzel Washington movies. He makes killing look so easy. He's just a lazy, fat old guy. You're at home eating chips, you're like, yeah, I got it like that. Every Denzel movie is him at a diner trying to finish a meal. But then a hooker gets in trouble.
This community,
Every Denzel movie is just him at a diner.
Last Dojo Dog event, 2 Dojo Dog events ago, just connecting with person after person that's like, just different, like, crazy connections.
Kills 26 people. Takes down a whole syndicate. It's a hot hooker, though. You gotta save a hot hooker. Okay, this is an act out of Denzel Washington trying to finish a meal. But then the hooker who gets in trouble is a fat gal.
C3, are you just joking? Okay. Alright. No, so literally, I recommend to go to your
Ain't nobody saving a fat gal! Thank you guys so much.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. The only human that we allow and that can take the ball and run with it. What a presentation, and we love it.
I didn't have time to cut this.
No, it's great. You're fucking, it's a movie chunk right there, and we love it. Someone's been watching some movies this week. You look fantastic. You're crushing. Life is good.
I look like a lead singer in, like, like a vampire band.
Yeah. A very emotional band. Ari, what have you been up to?
Not much. I had my first Halloween in America, I know like a while ago, but yeah, we don't have Halloween in Estonia, we have Russians. things are scary enough.
Do the local Estonians and the Russians, like, what's the difference? Explain to these.
One are northern raping empire, and the other are really nice, intelligent, beautiful people.
Wow. And you've seen that firsthand. You've seen some Russian pillaging, if you will.
Yeah, when I was like 14, I remember I got beat up by these two Russian kids. They were also 14, but in Russia, 14. They got like hair on their knuckles, 2 kids, a divorce, 3 jobs, you know. I was like an Estonian 14-year-old. I was doing parkour. No, literally, I was doing parkour, and they saw me doing parkour. They came up to me, and they said in Russian, they go, Estonski, it's like Estonian, which I don't know how they already knew.
And then what? Did you throw the first punch, or?
No, never. No. They threw the first punch, and then they claimed it was necessary due to NATO. So.
I love it. You seem well rested. What have you been up to?
Yeah, I went to Mexico for a week.
Oh,
yeah.
Got a lot of fans of Mexico here. Wonder why. We have a large Latino fan base here tonight.
So a lot of Mexicans wish to come here.
Are you in love with a Mexican girl?
I fell in love every day, every single day. Yeah, the way they look at you too, it's crazy, you know. Like Mexican women, they look at you like, oh fuck you. Yeah, they will. I walked around with a Kill Tony hoodie, and so many Mexicans would look at my hoodie, look at me, and they would go, hey, what did Tony do? It was like the main joke. It was so funny. I saw them. Every time I saw them look at the hoodie, I'm like, here it comes. What did Tony do? I don't know. Sound Italian. Yeah, I went to Cozumel, a beautiful island that you don't know there for the first night. That's such a funny incident where, okay, I Google Map restaurants, and a lot of kosher.
Let's go, y'all. Hey, Yoshi Man,
Oh.
shout out to Yoshi Man. Appreciate y'all. And
Yeah.
A lot of kosher. I'm like, what the fuck is this Mexico? It's not kosher, you know?
yes, sir.
And then I go outside of my hotel. First thing I see in Cozumel, 2 Jewish guys, full Jew. Not like adopted, but like not hiding at all. Just full with their things, you know. You know, it's like full. And they were arguing, 2 Jewish guys arguing with a Mexican guy who, he's the guy who rents out scooters and like motorbikes. And the Mexican is, just when I walked by them, the Mexican is saying, I keep deposit. No scratches. I have evidence. No scratch here before. I have picture. Look, there is scratch. And the Jewish guy goes, no, we need deposit. I also have picture. And then they show the picture. And then I go and eat. Well, 10 minutes later, I see the Jewish guys walking away from there with like a wad of money in their hand. And then the other one looks at the guy and he goes, Photoshop is free and so are we.
Wow. So they're like that in Mexico too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Punta Judea.
That is incredible. Wow. Amazing.
Racist, huh, Harlan?
Well, only if you're Jewish or Mexican.
But yeah, I had fun, yeah. Halloween party. Did you go to a Halloween party?
No. You got to be careful with Halloween, my guy.
Tell me.
Well, how long you been in America, my guy?
Like 1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. And Tony will back me up on this, Red Man. That the key is to be careful with the costume, okay? I blew it last year. I went out dressed as a piñata and went trick-or-treating down in the Latino community. And they beat the 3 Musketeers out of me. You know what? If I could get some kind of noise, yeah. Funnier.
I did go to a Halloween party, and what I noticed is every chick is like a sexy, slutty cat, huh? That's like the only hot animal they can think of.
Yeah.
There are a lot of chicks that should have been a sexy elephant, you know what I'm saying?
You should have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's house. He had a bearskin rug. Funnier.
But there were like so many chicks dressed as a sexy cat at this party where I was at. When I was at this party and I saw all these titties and pussies out, I kind of understood Islam. Because there would be like all the chicks with the sexy pussy cat out. And then there would be that one chick, you know, dressed like as a banana. You know, just the face is out. And I would look at her like, fuck, what's under the banana?
Creates a little mystery.
Just like the burqa. Mystery is just as hot as sluttiness.
I couldn't agree more. The banana wins. Ari, you are unbelievable. What a fucking set. Triple the work that you had to do. This place, creating stars. If Cam's on SNL, I can't imagine what Ari Maddie's going to be doing in the very near future. One more time for Ari Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Onward we go. Back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Hemphill. Here we go. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Yo, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I got my haircut at the lesbian barber shop. They kind of fucked me up, though. It's my fault. They asked me what I wanted. I said, I don't know, just scissor me. I keep seeing ads for male enhancement pills. They're supposed to make your dick bigger, longer, stronger. I don't know about that. I wish they'd come out with something for female enhancement. Yeah, how about a pill that makes you shut the fuck up? Growing up was weird. my dad, he was always on this seafood diet where if he got home and he didn't seafood on the table, he'd hit my mom. Shit, man. Life's hard these days. Like, if a white dude wants to be black, they call him a wigger, right? I'm a white dude, and I really want to be Mexican. What does that make me, a wiener?
Shit. That would make you a white back. Just to let you know what the funnier punchline is there, Jack Hemphill. Welcome, Jack. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
Fucking Hidden Creek open mics, Green Room.
So here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, here in Austin.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now.
Uh-oh. How much money do you have saved?
Like 15, 20. Yeah. Just fucking living, bumming for the rest of the year.
15, 20,000?
Yeah.
Total.
Yeah.
So what's your rent?
$11.50.
$11.50. So you have about a year. That's about half as much as a Fender has, or twice as much. Okay, so what's your plan? How are you going to make money, Jack?
Shit, I'm gonna fucking go to Mexico for the month of December, fucking learn Spanish, come back, and get a sales job or something. I don't know.
Okay, what's your plan? How did Mexico enter the chat exactly?
Well, I kind of want to be Mexican, you know? I want to go there, take classes to learn Spanish, take some cooking classes.
In 1 month.
Yeah, I think I can pull it off.
You don't know Spanish at all?
I know a little bit. I grew up in Texas, so I took it in elementary school, middle school, high school.
Okay. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Well, you're unemployed right now, but what was the last job that you had?
I was fucking, it was a sales job. Just fucking cold calling, bullshitting, you know, construction.
How long did you have that job for?
Like 6 months.
Okay. They fired you?
Yeah.
Why?
I deserved it.
Why?
Because I kept staying up all night on my phone and then showing up late for work the next day.
Yeah, what would you be doing on your phone in the middle of the night?
Dude, fucking scrolling Instagram reels.
What is your algorithm like? If we looked at your...
Really racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Anything else? Just racism?
Racism, fucking jokes, random bullshit. I don't know, like stuff that is unfulfilling. Just fulfilling enough for me to try and see if there's something better on the next scroll, but nothing more than that.
Midgets with giant tits have entered my algorithm. I clicked on it one time, and now it's my entire recommended page. And I don't know exactly how or why, but I do keep clicking on it and staring at them.
So wait, you're out of work right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it breaks my heart, and I'm gonna be emotional here. And I think you people, it breaks my heart to see Natalie Portman out of work.
Yeah, you look like the meanest lesbian at a lesbian bar, man. You're awesome.
Thank you, really.
God, you would probably get a job at like medieval times or something like that. Like,
Probably. I know I can't juggle, but I'll learn if they pay enough.
Ever put your lips on the front of a Tesla and just sucked?
What part exactly would he suck on?
The hood.
The what?
The hood.
Oh, the hood.
Because that's the biggest area for his giant Natalie Portman suck mouth.
Okay. What is your love life like? What are you into?
I mean, honestly, I catch a lot of lesbians. Yeah.
But seriously.
Not recently. Recently, my only options are like dating apps, and I feel like the fucking app runners are like digital e-pimps, you know, selling twat, and I don't want to be a digital like simp.
What's the last date you went on? The last hookup you had, perhaps?
I fucking 37-year-old lady at like South by Southwest.
At South by Southwest?
Yeah, just
like there on location? Or you met her there?
There's like a bar show. Yeah, I just met her there.
What'd she look like?
Dude, she fucking...
When it starts with dude, you know it's gonna be good.
Dude, she was wide, right? And looked fat under her clothes, but she had a flat stomach. It was weird. It was a weird body type, big old titties. She smelled like corn tortillas and pozole. It was pretty nice.
And it was
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
It was a Latina?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How do you think she felt looking up and seeing she's fucking Natalie Portman with an altar boy's mustache?
So where exactly did that sexual hookup take place?
At her place?
At her place.
Yeah. Herpes?
At her place.
I'm sorry. I heard herpes.
You did hear herpes. At her place. So how did that end? Did you last long?
Stop talking to her.
Oh, okay, perfect. Well, that's not exactly that. All right, Jack. Well, congratulations. Here's a medium-sized joke for you. Jack Hemphill, everybody. All right, keeping it moving along. Make some noise for your neck. Oh my goodness, there's the lovely Heidi. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. Let's make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Doc Ferry, everybody. Anything can happen. Doc Ferry.
I love pussy. I just can't stand you fucking bitches. Let me explain. I'm surrounded by females. I got 9 aunts, only 2 uncles. I got 3 ex-wives. I got 4 daughters, no sons. And I got 7 grandkids, 6, which are girls. So what I'm trying to tell you, ladies, is I'm on your fucking bullshit. Y'all are fucking crazy. Let me give you an example. My dad caught me smoking a cigarette when I was younger. He made me smoke the whole pack in front of him. I get it. You know, punishment fits the crime. Now my mother, she caught me jerking off in the bathroom. She made me. I can't look my uncle in the eyes to this day. It was horrible. My dumbass wife asked me a dumbass question. She said, "Do you have a favorite song?" I said, "Yeah." "You want to hear it?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, here it goes." Second verse, same as the first. She said, "That's not a song." I said, "It's music to my ears, bitch. Now suck my cock." Thank you very much. My name's
Oh my God, Nick! You just turned every pussy in this place to sand. Good job. Frightening.
Who says ISIS doesn't have a sense of humor? Sir, you're still crouching and I can see you.
There he goes.
Doc, welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
About 2 months ago.
Okay, well, welcome back. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And what do you do for work?
I am going to school currently for HVAC.
HVAC. You're going to learn HVAC. Well, that sucked. See what I did there? What were you gonna do?
I was going to say the exact same
Right,
thing.
yeah, exactly.
My brother.
There we are.
Thanks for standing erect.
There she is. Look at that. Someone that dresses like a banana for Halloween. Anyway. So, Doc, is that true what you said? You have 3 ex-wives and 4 daughters?
3 ex-wives, 4 daughters.
How do these marriages all end?
Horribly.
Yeah, give us a little breakdown.
My first wife was my high school sweetheart. I actually lost my virginity to her, which was ironic because 10 years later I lost my car, my kids, half my money for 16 years.
Yeah.
My second wife was the meanest woman walking the face of the earth, still is. She's in Germany. She's German, true German. I don't need to say any more about that. That was rough.
She was the worst. She was the meanest.
She was the meanest. I actually, we talked about this before, but I got PTSD after going to war 3 times with the military from the ex-wives.
Wow.
So I went to therapy and everything.
Can you give us an example of what type of...
Tony?
I believe she was on this show earlier, by the way, now that I think about it. Is her name Ashley Ann by any chance?
I can tell you this. I can tell you horrible things because it's not just the ex-wives. I don't date anymore. I'm done with women. They're fucking just obnoxious. I can't fucking think. Sorry, ladies. Get your sisters together, okay? Because they're fucking up. So here's some shit.
Sorry, ladies. Not a chance. Sorry, girls. You're not getting a shot at him.
Here you go. Yeah, I'll be outside after. I'm available. I'm single.
And your hands get bigger every time you beat the shit out of one of your wives. You got mitts on you, dude.
Just gets flatter right here.
You ever lay in bed at night, rub your beard, and pretend you're fingering a girl from the 70s?
That's a good question.
You're on to me. Does it show? Yeah, exactly. I do that.
Keep telling us about the most traumatic wife you
Well, the most traumatic wife, things that she did. The last 2 years of our marriage, I was locked in the basement, scared to death of her. She would come to work and she would show her ass. I mean, bad. She didn't care who was there. She just acted a fool up and down.
What does that mean exactly? What does that mean to you? What exactly would she do?
Here's a good example.
You guys worked together at the time?
No.
She would go to her work.
She came to my work.
Right. Which at the time was what?
In the military.
Oh, she would show up to a military base? Okay, go ahead.
And she would act crazy. But one of the things that happened while I was in the military and married to her was I was in the bathroom taking a shower, and she literally kicks in the door, right? And then I look like this, and she goes, "I want you to take the shower on your knees." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She said, the sound of the water is going to wake the baby." I said, "Get the fuck out of the bath." She was serious. She was.
Who are you married to, fat bastard? What the It's Fiona talked about.
When she got mad, that's what she sounded like. It was horrible, and she was mad all the time.
Wow. What ethnicity are you exactly?
I am half white and half Mexican.
Half white, half Mexican. Okay, tell us about the third wife.
third wife was the whore. We went in depth with this.
Oh.
Yeah, this one was, I'll just give it quick.
Yeah.
She put her, while I was contracting overseas, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was dating a lot of people, usually 5 to 7 guys at a time. And so when I came back, I said, why did you do it? And she was like, well, the relationship had just lost its romance. I was like, good luck finding a romantic gangbang, bitch. And then I thought, oh, holy shit, I gave her permission. I didn't know if a romantic gangbang was a real thing. So I had to go to a Pornhub. I went to Pornhub, put romantic gangbang in the search bar. And I tell you what, it took me 15 hours, a half bottle of Jergens, and a trip to the emergency room. And by God, I was right. She's a nasty bitch.
Wait, you ended up in the emergency room? Are you making a joke?
I'm making it.
Okay, I can.
Well, she's a bitch.
Oh.
In the end.
Okay, Doc. Let me ask you this, because you seem to really hate women at this point.
I am not fond of them.
Right. What's the last date you went on? Have you ever had a positive interaction as of late with a woman at all? Do you kind of go into it thinking this isn't going to work?
No, I go in there with a very positive attitude.
Okay, so what's that like? Can you give us an example of a recent date that you went on where...
I haven't dated in 2 years.
You haven't been on a date in 2 years? Have you hooked up with anybody in the last 2 years? Not at all. Not at South by Southwest?
December 22.
What happened in December of 22?
That was the last time I got laid. That's the last date I had.
How did that happen? What went down there?
No, she was a girlfriend, and she just got jealous because I had. I live in Bernie, so there's a lot of money over there. So the main house has 7 bedrooms, and so I pick up some people sometimes, and they live there. So I had a friend who was a female who lived there.
Hold on, time out. You said the main house has 7 bedrooms.
Right.
That's your house?
Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
By yourself?
Well, my brother lives there. I got my daughter now with 4 of my grandkids and her husband.
But it's your house.
It's my house.
Right. How were you able to afford a 7-bedroom house in Bernie?
I was working overseas. I was contracted. I was making $250,000 a year for like 8 years.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Look at you.
Well, I was a protection service for the ambassador.
The ambassador of what?
Of Afghanistan. U.S. ambassador.
You protected the ambassador of Afghanistan?
You got this weird-looking guy off to the side there. I'm like him, only like way better.
I'm pretty sure that guy would rip your fucking arms out of your sockets. Pretty sure he would just absolutely do whatever he wanted to you.
Yeah, I'm getting older now. I used to be a little bit more in shape, but not anymore. Giving it to the younger.
How old are you, Doc?
56.
56. Tell us what recently, tell us how age is affecting you as of late. What's the most recent?
Yeah, okay. I piss funny now.
When you say you piss funny, what exactly do you mean?
That means I got to piss really bad, but I just pissed 2 minutes ago. So I go to the bathroom again in a dribble a little bit, and then, come on, nothing comes out. And then I go back again, then I don't pee for an hour, and then it's just kind of up and down. So I thought I might have a prostate problem. I didn't even think about this story. I got DP'd at the urologist.
Tell us about that.
All right. So I go in and I have this pee problem. I don't know what's going on. So I'm like, man, they're gonna try and I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think they're gonna try and go up my dick, and I don't want that to happen. So I kind of stayed away from things like that. So I go in and they go into a room, mood lights and everything. I'm not comfortable. They put me on my side. And then they take this wand with like a baseball type thing on there, and they shove it in my ass. Okay?
I hate to tell you this, buddy. You were at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
I knew there was something wrong with the coupon.
Hell yeah. All right, keep going, Doc.
So this guy puts this thing in my ass, and then not only that, but now he's moving it around and doing it. I'm just like holding on. I'm just holding on. I'm like, okay. So then at the end, hold it out. That hurt. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. I said, and I kind of cleaned up and joked with the guy. I thought I was going to get something in my pee hole. He said, that's the next room. And I said, fuck me. So I go into the next room, and swear to God, this is true. They have the tray. There's like a mound of the goo. The gel.
All right.
And the thing that's going to go in my pee hole looks like the wand at a car wash. It's that.
You said the word of the day. Car wash is the word of the day.
Dried up all the pussies and you shriveled up all the cocks, my friend.
That is true. That is true.
We're going to have a calmer world after this show. The most unfuckable man on the planet right now.
No wonder these women hate you. I'm gonna make you shower on your fucking knees tonight, dog.
Shower on your knees.
Yeah. You're going to waken the baby. All right, Doc, we gotta keep it moving. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. There goes Doc, everybody. It's a lot of, you might think that this episode is like a psychiatry office or something tonight, and it kind of is. There's a lot of, a lot of wild people get into stand-up. It's a crazy thing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. It's Jack McWilliams, everyone. Jack.
I hooked up with a girl who put on music to set the mood. I was about to go down on her when the song Cola by Lana Del Rey came on. For those that don't know, the first line of that sexy song is, "My pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola." So that threw me off, I'll be honest. I was not expecting her to taste like the choice of a new generation. Didn't seem sexy to me, but I didn't want to ruin the moment, so I just asked her, "Can I go down on you?" She said, "Is Pepsi okay?" Not my first choice, I ordered a nice cold cock. Let me hear you, fellas. Homophobic crowd. Seriously, there's no way that Lana Del Rey thinks it's sexy and it tastes like nobody's favorite beverage, right? That's got to be an advertisement for Pepsi. That product placement sticks out more than a shockingly clean car on The Walking Dead. I'm watching that show like, how did they get a brand new Chevy Silverado in the 5th year of a zombie apocalypse? All right, I'm Jack McWilliams. Thanks so much.
Jack McWilliams. This guy seems stable. He looks like a comedian. He acts like a comedian. He moves like a comedian. Doing jokes.
Yeah.
This is a relief out of this bucket tonight, Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah. 10 years this Valentine's.
10 years this Valentine's Day. What made you start on Valentine's Day 10 years ago?
That was the day when there was an open mic and I clearly was single.
Yeah. I love it. So 10 years, where'd you start at?
I was in Bloomington, Indiana when I was in college, but I was in Chicago for 8 years.
Okay. You live here now?
So I'm in a long-distance relationship with a girl who lives in Austin, and I'm a golf caddy, so I go like 6 months at a time.
Nice.
I was just passed on another callback to be a door guy here literally tonight. So
oh, wow.
hopefully I get that.
Oh, that's amazing. Fuck yeah, that'd be great. What an amazing thing happening here. Hire him. That guy
in charge. This guy.
I love it.
Adam Egan?
Yes. So you met Adam tonight. You
met him last Monday.
And he told you to come back for another one tonight, and you did good tonight.
Yeah.
And he said you have a chance of being a door guy.
Yeah.
He said he has to check his thing.
Yeah.
They have to do a little FBI, little research.
Right. It was like, you said jokes, you look stable, but let's really find it out.
Now they go through a high-level research thing.
Right. I've got to battle 8 different jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. Rogan's Club, a video game.
I've got a month to get it all down, so I think I'm a shoo-in.
What do you mean you got a month?
To learn all the jiu-jitsu.
Oh, exactly.
Just a little jiu-jitsu riff. We'll get it.
No, totally. I love it, Jack. So you're a professional golf caddy.
Yes.
And how long have you been in a relationship with a girl from Austin?
2 years next month.
Nice. What does she do?
She works at HEB. She's a manager.
She's an American hero is what she is. That's right.
Wait, what's HEB?
You don't know about HEB, Harlan?
We're Canadian. We don't know what that is.
You're Canadian too?
I'm just a piece of shit French Canadian. I'm half.
Wow.
I'm French Canadian too.
Oh my God.
In Austin. Yeah. What's an HPB?
No, HEB.
HPB.
HEB is the world's greatest grocery store, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it sounds like, hey, what do you mean world's greatest grocery store? Like,
What does that even? All grocery stores are created equal. Well, my friend, every single thing at an HEB is better than every single thing anywhere else. Literally, in every single way. If anything has the HEB logo on it, even if it looks like it's generic, it's better than the actual product that it's competing with.
Can I ask a question?
You can ask any question you'd like. I would love to answer. We love HEB. That is not even a paid sponsorship, by the way. That is just our hearts. And it is
a lasagna.
Fucking unbelievable. Can I tell you something? 22 layers. Good fucking luck, buddy. I put one in the oven on my way here. Hell yeah. I slow cook it. I put it on before the show. I come to sound check. Yeah. Good fucking luck, you French Canadian. You'll never get up to 22 layers. You would need a goddamn crane to pull off such a feat. The lasagna.
Layer? I barely know her.
Did your girl ever bring home any special treats from HEB? Some exclusive treats, perhaps their unbelievable jalapeno stuffed peppers. Stuffed jalapeno poppers.
It's actually my pet nickname for my girlfriend.
Indeed.
Yeah, we always shop at HEB.
What are some of your favorite things from HEB? Tell these Canadians what the fuck is going on here.
Let's see. I'm having hey, Adam, you can be quiet. I'm having trouble thinking of a specific thing, but she just went through the management training, and I know that they like spend years with like a group of scientists developing their product, as good, if not better, than like normal products like Doritos. They only hold Doritos because then everybody needs to still shop at HEB because they want it. Harlan, get with the program, man.
Yeah, so it's like science food?
Yes.
That's the perfect way to describe it. But like they'll develop a product for years before they release it, making sure that it's superior to whatever they're trying to replicate. So like,
look, it's real.
So does.
What you have to understand is that it's real, and it's a fucking anomaly. And you kind of hear about it when you first get here. You know, I'm Red Band, and I've been here 5 fucking years now, and you learn a lot. HEB in for 5 years, and different HEBs actually have different specialists and chefs and cooks and stuff that specialize in different things. For example, speaking of Bernie, I was at my buddy's ranch in Bernie a couple weeks ago, and it turns out their bakery is literally out of fucking control, to where the guy, my buddy Nick's dad, is like, hey man, you gotta try these motherfucking snickerdoodles, baby. And I'm like, well, I'm not a big cookie guy, I'm not into sweets. He's like, no, you gotta try the fucking snickerdoodles from the HEB, baby. The bakery at this HEB here is burning out of fucking control. And I swear I ate like 72 fucking snickerdoodle cookies. It was like I was wasted on snickerdoodles.
What does HPV even stand for?
HPV is what it is.
Don't you guys dare fucking take this grocery store name in vain.
What does it mean? What does it? What is the
human papillomavirus?
People call it "Here Everything's Better," but I believe it's just after somebody's name.
It is, and you're not going to believe the name. I believe it is. Is it Herbert? Herbert E. Butts, ladies and gentlemen. B-U-T-T-S. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's where I want to shop it.
There's Red Band's one part noise.
Thank you. No.
The buttered tortillas my girlfriend makes.
Yeah. So the place goes wild. Make them fresh. And again, I imagine that the people listening around the world right now are going, shut the fuck up. There's no way you guys have a superior grocery store. Fuck you. We do. It's an anomaly. It's just one of the things. We also have, as you may know, a superior gas station. Our grocery stores, our gas station, our tax breaks, our real estate, our booming economy. So many things are better here in Texas.
Herbert, I shop down the street at Wally Eats Ass. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Howard. I thought it was Herbert because that sounds cooler than Howard, but it's Howard E. Butts.
Yeah. Howard. So we were gonna. My girlfriend and I were going to have her move up to Chicago in June if something didn't take off comedy-wise for me. And she was like, I don't know where I'm going to work, where I'm going to shop. And I was just like, yeah, we got Jewel Osco, but that sucks compared to HEB.
Oh, yeah, there's no comparison.
Are you sure you're just not a valet in Key Largo?
Do have that vibe.
Somehow you look like you might be, guy.
Yeah.
It's a golf caddy. Are there any promising golf caddy positions here?
Work at Spanish Oaks.
Oh, nice. So you already work here. Fucking perfect, man.
So I go 6 months at a time.
You're
handicapped.
Oh, I play the least amount of golf I ever have now that I caddy, so like bogey golf, but I was like a 10 in college, so good enough to keep up and have fun.
perfect. You smash it.
Yeah,
You do, Jack. Congratulations, Jack. Fantastic performance.
Jack, are you around Wednesday for a secret show?
Yes, sir.
Join the secret show. On a real gig. Very possibly the newest tour guide here at the mothership. Here's a big joke with my friend. Boom. Jack McWilliams getting real gigs. That's how possible things are. With just a little bit of jokes and mental stability, you can actually have good things happen to you on this show. This fucking poll is representing the inside, but I believe they've already wrangled her. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the audience, make some noise for Paula, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, I'm going to do something a little different here. I'm not going to talk about the number one topic usually on this show, which is dicks. I'm going to talk about a former Olympic sport. Might not notice, but I was a competitive athlete at one point. I'm kind of surprised too. Anybody want to guess what sport that might have been? No. Synchronized swimming. That's what made me question the Olympics. If I could do it, I'm not convinced. So what made me realize that I couldn't take my gift to the next step was because I hated getting my hair wet. One more. One more joke.
All right, I'm going to save you here, Paula. Go ahead, and now, even though the bear is played, go ahead, do the one more. How long do you think the one more is?
Just 20 seconds.
Okay, here we go. 20 seconds. Paula.
Have you noticed that nothing lasts anymore? Your car, 5 to 7 years. Your phone, 2 to 3 years. Your washing machine, 5 years. It's a revolving door for constant revenue. I think it all started with tidy whities. They were white, and there was one more part to that. Anyway, it was impossible to hide your biohazards.
All right, Paula. Jiminy Crickets. Good Lord Almighty, Paula, I gotta tell you, you are the opposite of an HEB. Paula, grab that microphone. You're in the interview part now. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never.
What made you want to sign up for this here tonight? What in the world would make you want to sign up for this?
I watched the show for at least 5 years, and I thought it would be kind of fun.
How did it feel? How does it feel? You're in it right now.
I was a little nervous back there, but it's okay.
Okay, Paula, let's talk about your life. You've seen the show. Obviously, the set didn't go that good, but you can save it with an amazing interview.
I got some stuff.
Okay, tell us about your life, Paula.
All right.
I like your haircut.
Thank you.
You look like what Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction would have looked like if she would have died all the way from the overdose.
It's true.
Bolted and hit her right in the heart with that syringe. That would have been you.
It's nice to see the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang making a comeback.
What is Chitty Chitty? What do you even know?
Lollipops, ice cream, all free today.
What are these references?
Lollipops, ice cream, come on, children, all free today.
We're gonna have to overlay on the YouTube show. We're gonna have
one of the worst villains of all time, the child catcher from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I don't know anything
The
about
top hat on that, that's it.
Oh my God, I do see it. The red man has pulled it up, and indeed, you look like the Chitty.
Lollipop, ice cream, all free today.
Wow. Absolutely amazing.
Children, come out, children.
Okay, all right. We get the.
Well, it's going a lot better than her hat. And by the way, can you do one more when you haven't done the first one yet? Lollipop, children.
It's incredible. Harlan is so funny that he's able to kill with an impression that nobody's ever even seen before.
Right.
This is amazing. So, Paula, tell us about your life. What's a fun fact about your life?
My dad's brother was killed by the mob.
Oh my God! Wow.
Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah. Lollipops.
Graveyards, shallow graves, all free today.
Okay, but what about you, Paula? Let's talk about you. You look like you've been through about 9 or 10 divorces or something like that. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's hear it, Paula. What you been doing with your life?
I've been on Steve Harvey before.
What were you doing on Steve Harvey's show?
Divorcing Pee Wee Herman. Yeah. She said she was on Steve Harvey. Put it together.
I submitted an Ask Steve.
Okay.
And then they called me and they interviewed me, and then we did that on the show.
Okay. All right. What did you want to ask Steve?
It was probably back in like 2015 or 16, but it was something about, it was when one of our kids was in college, and he lived in Walkup, and we had never been in the place, but we were paying the rent, and he wouldn't let us in. We had to sit on the stoop. And so that's what the question was regarding. And then Steve Harvey went.
All right, Paula. This is amazing, Paula.
Sorry.
You sure you've seen this show, Paula?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many kids do you have?
2.
What did you do for work your entire life?
For a while
All
I
the
was
kids. She's the child catcher.
Oh, okay. All right. Enough of the.
I'll do it again. Watch it.
Okay, we got it. All right.
All free.
Very good.
All right.
Answer the fucking question, Paula.
I did. I tried. I was a fitness trainer for a while.
Okay, fitness trainer. And then what? You got married, stopped working, had kids?
No. It was when my kids were older.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
One is almost 40 and one is in his 30s.
Okay, cool. And you have a boyfriend now?
I'm married.
You're married. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
I don't.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. Get off of me. Here's a little jump. Can you catch? Here we go. She really is an athlete. Jesus fucking Christ. Some wild bucket pulls tonight, folks. This is what the show is. Sometimes it's home run derby and sometimes it's strikeout city. You never know what's going to happen here. All right. it appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. Your third female comedian of the night goes by the name of Jenny Ann, everybody. Here we go.
Hi, everybody. Hello. So I've been thinking about my celebrity doppelganger, and I finally found it. It's the nerd emoji. Yeah, I've been a nerd for a really long time. Back when the internet.
Sense of how devastated everyone still is, extreme frustration and anger and just being
everyone is agreeing that with the Oraisa, there is no Megillah by that. It's only that one of the business. So we make the farmers purchase the dam, not because they because they agree, there is no problem of Megillah. It's just in order to avoid Megillah Mitzvah, we make them go ahead and purchase the dam. How do you know that there is no Megillah Mitzvah?
everything is denied, everything is deflected, excused, or not responded to at all. It is astonishing. It starts with caravans. There's a lot to say about it. I don't think caravans is a single But what happened, the biggest news, occurred just after we left. We got there early. We started interviewing people, but eventually by about 11 o'clock or so, we had to head back to the station here to sort out recordings and plan the show. And the speeches at this rally went on for a while. And after we left, and after I spoke with off stage, Spencer Pratt announced that he was going to run for mayor this Saturday.
Internet asked women one question. You probably know. Was it hot? Were you hot or were you not? Yeah, I was on a scale of 1 to 10. And I was a 9. Yeah, don't laugh. I was 9 years old. Okay, Epstein. Now, I'm an adult and the internet asks me more questions like, what's your name? What's your social security number? Are you a girl boss or are you a trad wife? And I'm like, I'm single and tired. I'm so exhausted I'm outsourcing all my decisions to AI. I'm scared I'm actually turning into a robot. Eventually I think the question might be not, are you hot or not, but are you a bot or not? Yeah, thank you.
God, fucking strike me down. Just slit my fucking throat.
I think I might be able to save this one. Can I see your picture here?
If you do the fucking thing, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh my God, you're gonna.
I saved it. Fuck off, I saved it.
That is amazing. Jenny Ann, you've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I sold a 69 Mustang on your show.
Oh, that's right. You pitched a 69 Mustang and then you ended up selling it.
Yeah, to a dad and his sons, and they're going to fix it up.
Nice. Very good. How exciting. What else is going on in your life, Jenny? Have you had enough time to maybe think about what else you could have talked about in the interview portion of the show since the last time you were on? Any fun facts about your life or anything interesting about you?
I don't know where to begin.
Any one of the things would be where to begin. Any one of the things.
I used to run a lot, and I ran in college, and then after college, I was briefly a shoe model for Hoka shoes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How much did that pay? How much does a shoe model pay? Is your face in the things, or is it like...
No, it's just... We were chased by a giant marshmallow to explain how soft Hoka shoes was.
Wow. Well, I have good news. The giant marshmallow sits right next to me now. This is him.
Damn you, Ghostbusters!
Well, isn't it like a shoe model? Like a mannequin could do that, right? Like you don't.
Yeah, I mean, it was just
the shoe.
It was just us. We like ran around on a track in like a giant marshmallow.
How about anything else interesting about you, Jenny? Anything else about your life? What's your dating life like? You seem like the third craziest woman that's been on the show tonight.
Thank you. My dating life is, I'm starting to date more, so that's good.
What are you doing to do that? Are you on the apps or something?
Yeah, I am on the apps.
Okay. Is your avatar the nerd emoji? What does your bio say on these apps?
Basically looking for someone who likes to make things and go on long walks and get coffee.
Wow.
No, it's so boring.
This is one foxy dork right here, Tony. Jesus Christ.
It is.
Are we hitting it off? Yeah, like, you keep looking at me. I'm married. I can't, but goddamn.
No.
I still think she's like a dominatrix or something. Like how she's
something. I think she's got a Gilligan's Island fetish.
Oh, another super topical harlot reference. We've eked our way to the early 70s, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm this close to pulling out the lollipop.
Oh my God. All right. So Jenny, give us an example. Like the last date that you went on, what was that? You matched with somebody and then you met them for coffee or something?
Yeah, we went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not the Lady Bird Lake killer.
All right. Keep going, Jenny. That's not funny. Just keep going. It's just crazy. It's crazy what's going on here tonight. It's the least funniest people. Like, I want to sign up for Kill Tony.
I've never had narcolepsy, but I think I'm about to get it real quick.
That's what?
Okay. Let him sleep before he does the lollipop thing.
All be children.
Alright, okay. So Jenny, you went for a walk around Lady Bird Lake and then the date. What happened?
I told him about what I did last week.
What did you do the week before?
I went to Las Vegas to help sell AI guns.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then what happened on the fucking date, Jenny? Jesus God.
Somehow I made him laugh.
All right.
Tony, she's boring.
Yeah, it is incredible. Jenny, last question I could possibly ask you before I think this might be a new thing, just the new wait a year program. Before I put you on a year of no sign-up allowance,
Bring back blacklist.
give us something fucking interesting about your entire life. Anything could work right now. Anything. It was the car, wasn't it? You sold a Mustang and that was it. That was your entire personality last time you were on. And now you're back.
I'm back? What? I did.
You've seen the show before.
I watch it every Monday.
And you see, like, I'll ask somebody a question and then they'll answer honestly and I'll say something. Okay, most interesting thing about your fucking life.
200 body count.
Again, we keep answering for you here, Jenny, and you're not saying anything while claiming that you're answering honestly.
Oh.
It's normally not this hard. You can say anything. Any fucking thing. Any fucking thing about your entire fucking life.
I think it's interesting that I sold AI guns.
Okay, there she goes. Jenny Ann, a year. You'll have to wait a year to see her big return. Holy shit. There she goes. Golly gee. What the fuck? You know, if I was a fan of the show, I'd be thinking maybe it's burnt out. You know what I mean? Maybe, just maybe they ran their course. In the end, it was just a bunch of crazy people signing up for the chance to do a minute. But let me remind you, we find stars almost every other week or so. There's another fucking absolute monster comedian that we find. Dedrick Flynn has the week off. He's in Atlanta with his family. For those of you that are fans of the show, may I say we have a book to recommend. The great Louis C.K. wrote a book. It's called Ingram, everybody. I read it. It's amazing. You should read it. Why not read a book while listening to your favorite podcast, Kill Tony? How about a hand for Louis C.K., ladies and gentlemen? It's an amazing book. You're going to love it. Harlan, what were you going to say there?
No, it's in the moments best. I was going to say this was more like entertaining than.
Yeah, it literally was the highlight of her set.
It was the most interesting thing she did, really.
Yeah. Anyway, we can always count on our regulars. The great Ari Maddie performed earlier, and the only way to end a show like this is with the Hall of Famer with the record for the most appearances on this show, the most interviews during this show in the show's history. And he is here again. Ladies and gentlemen, closing us out, it's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Did y'all know that a woman discovered Kevlar and then she said, I'll just turn this into a little vest? I recently asked ChatGPT if AI would one day replace Redbane's job as a podcast producer, and it responded, you mean Redbane hasn't been replaced yet? I watched Donnie Darko dub in French the other day, and I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to sit on the couch and watch Bravo, bra. My girl don't need a sports bra. She needs to call the American Idol hotline and issue a bond for it, bra. Okay, that's my time. Thank you,
William Montgomery. William, have you watched any of tonight's show? Have you seen any of it? Sometimes you're
just a little of it. I haven't been paying attention to one of bunch of kind of weirdo kind of people, right?
Yeah.
Psycho bitches. Yeah, psycho bitches. That last girl, she seemed strange when she was walking out. I just touched her shoulder, just trying to be nice. And I went on with what I was doing. I turned around and she was just sitting there staring at me. And I was like, okay, bitch, keep walking. I was trying to be nice.
I'm trying to be nice, bitch. What the fuck? It is wild. It is real that anything can happen because if these things were pre-picked, produced at all, clearly none of them have like emo majority, the extremely black man. Yeah, the Jack McLean was fun, but then it's just you and Ari Maddie.
Yeah, well, I've been so busy up there. I've been hanging out with Ari Maddie's friend, also from Estonia. He will not get off my back in the green room. It's Tony.
There's an Estonian comedian that's annoying you in the green room.
It's really, no, I'm kidding. Oh, nice. I only briefly said hello.
Oh, yeah, no, what have I been doing up there tonight, Tony? I'm trying to even think about what I've even been doing up there tonight. Not a lot. You're asking me what you've been doing in the green room while we've been taping the show? Nothing. William, how's life been going for you? What have you been doing?
Well, it's not funny. No, not good. I got to snap out of it. I was a fucking row machine in 3 weeks. And then
what made you stop rowing?
My sciatic nerve. And then I was worried I was going to just stop doing it. Now I've just stopped doing it. So I've got to get back. I've been this horrible funk. I've been in it for 3 weeks now. So I just got to get out of it. I've been on fucking eBay. I bought all the fucking Oriental runs. I can literally fit in my place. And now I went to lamps. Now I'm buying a bunch of lamps on fucking eBay. But I'm a little worried because I got this really cool kind of old school ashtray. And I got the package finally arrived today. It was broken.
Why didn't you buy it from me, William? We're fucking friends.
Yeah, you can go to Nick Rochefort's antique store at Shamanic.
Fucker, I'm talking about your
told me, no, you don't have very good looking rugs. I looked at your fucking rugs.
I have good looking rugs.
There's great rugs. CHAMONIX house. Chamonix house.
And you went on a fucking eBay. And I'm like, yeah, I got on fucking eBay and they smell like shit. All of them smell like shit. They all smell moldy. I should have bought one.
What kind of lamps have you found on eBay this week?
Oh my gosh, I got one that looks like a duck. Brass looking duck. I've got a one that looks like another oriental. It's another oriental thing. It looks like a it's some sort of cookie jar. It's some sort of jar. Yeah, I gotta get a lampshades. I've been looking on this lampshade website. That's real kind of boring. I mean, they got different kind of lampshades. They got ones that kind of look like a cylinder. They also got ones with like a small top.
Yeah, what else? What other kinds do they got?
I don't know.
They're going to make something up there. It's getting a laugh.
Like spherical. There's also fiber optic stuff. Yeah, getting fiber optic out in my apartment. Sorry, yeah, it's just so boring. It's hard to even do that.
I saw something on social media the other day that you were sitting in your living room the other night and an owl smashed into your window. Is that true?
It is true, and it's very weird. I didn't know it was a blind kind of thing. I didn't really understand it because I've literally in my car recently, all these birds hit my side window.
Oh my God.
Literally, when I'm at like a red light, birds will just start going into my fucking side window. And now it's happening in my apartment. Now it's happening with owls. Now it's happening with hawks. Now it's happening with all different kinds of birds they have around here. Seriously.
You're not taking Alfred Hitchcock, are you? Another old reference.
So late 50s, no big deal.
You want to go to Harvey's?
Yeah. Double beef and cheddar.
Steak bites. I love the Arby's steak bites.
Oh, you do? What else do you love from Arby's?
Well, the fucking Tomoka shake. No, but that's all I really love. I really do love a Tomoka shake. That's it. I just do that right there.
What do they call
No,
it?
nothing else from Arby's.
What do you call it?
A Tomoka shake. That's how I ordered them, and the birds are fucking flying into my window, dying. Seriously, it's been a weird. That's why I've been down recently, Tony. It's weird.
Birds have been flying into your windows.
Correct. And it's on some social media stuff.
There must be
You
some.
heard about that
I
already?
saw that. I also heard an ostrich ran up your ass.
Is there something that you're leaving out, perhaps? Do you have some type of food that you left out? Why would birds fly in your windows? Is there something
Like energy thing, I think, Tony.
wow, worried about? Yeah.
Don't they say if a bird flies into your house, it means somebody's going to die? And I don't want to be morbid, but isn't that like a thing?
Yeah.
God, I've been watching a whole bunch of fucking police cam videos. That's what I've been doing. And dear Lord, Tony, right before this, again, I kind of haven't been feeling great. And I'm watching this one, I didn't even click on the next video, it just goes on. And it's these two police officers, and there's this crazy guy won't roll down the window, and they give the fucking driver's license, and then they end up breaking out the window, and then he shoots the one guy in the neck and the stomach. And then it shows a process of them walking off the roads with the other police cruisers from their fucking police cams. There's police cams everywhere. But it kind of didn't help my mood before I got here.
What's that got to do with a bird? Why do people say you laugh like an owl? Okay, well,
Stupid. Recommend the bonus spot Ingram by Louis C.K. one more time, since a lot of people have decided to take up reading instead of watching films. We want to say a fond farewell to the millions of people who believed in us for a long time. Well, you might have to start rowing again, buddy.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah.
Do you think, I noticed that 3 weeks ago you stopped rowing. 3 weeks ago was also about the same timeline as that one show that you did. Do you think there's
there's any correlation to you stopping working out, birds flying into your windows. Do you think there's any correlation between what is being considered, you know, a very viral moment for you and all of these things, birds flying into your windows, owls, all these
Here I go. Oh my God.
Are you trying to make yourself right?
Fell on you, Will.
Will, are you trying to make yourself cry right now?
Some weeds.
This is the first in the history of the show. William has never gone to acting school. He's never taken an acting class. He's never talked to an acting coach. He's trying to make himself cry.
I was really crying the other morning.
Tell us why you were crying.
No.
Come on. It's okay. You tell us.
No.
Come on.
I can never. Not in this situation. All right.
The world. What the fuck? No. You stupid asshole. Somebody kill this guy. Shopify, the movie center is New Year's Eve. The drawings are arranged. You know that's it. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Ooh, Timmy, no breaks. Look at that. Guys, make sure you listen to the Harlan Highway podcast with Harlan Williams. Harlan, anything else you want to plug? You're on tour.
I'm on tour. I'm doing theaters with the Killers That Kill Tony, and in 2026 I will be doing my own Comzilla comedy tour all over the country. Check out harlanwilliams.com. And lastly, my new movie that I wrote and directed called Queen Man is coming out in 2026. Keep your eyes open for it. It's going to be great.
Harlan directed and wrote the movie. It is incredible. It goes for, ladies and gentlemen, is on a Scott Real tour. Tell me where they can get tickets for that.
Get tickets at shamanicshouse.com. I appreciate it. Thank you. Head over there, buy antiques, and buy tickets to a comedy show like a weirdo.
He really does have his own very successful antique store. It is cool as hell. Check out Shamanics House, CHAMONIX House on Instagram and the website. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. And right now,
Check out 766geekx.com. Love you guys.
we did it again. One more time, Moody Center. New Year's Eve. This is your last chance to see a Kill Tony live in 2025. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody.
Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
I would love to hear from each and every one of you. All of us are working on so many amazing things. And guys, we just want to hear, we just want to vibe with each and every one of you. Every Tuesday, before I hear from the very next week, let's do some more shout outs, man. Let's shout out the names of the people dropping that awesome content in the replies, man.
All right. Let me do that. I don't forget when I did my my sad cry thing, whatever, people started sending me hearts. It was kind of funny. But anyways, we have Onyx still, Moonboy. I said boy twice because they have a moon at the end of the name emoji. We also have Alpha, Scorpio.TGN, and Batman is for Dread.TGN with a little flower of a painting thing emoji. Batty coin of facial. Like body in the house. Worship it with two eagles. Based boy, wicked soul with a devil emoji that has a muscle moves. Buddy Darling with a pink heart and Judy.TGN, Smith, Denise, Cypher, Mr. Underscore Focus. Are you ready? We have Colin SX. Sorry. Not you like butter. I'm saying so wrong. I think that's what I said. Jared 0001,
Time for the best damn band in all the land. Raul Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muehlman, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness. On the mix guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Yeah. Before I get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite comedy store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' special Untitled is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand-Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, comedy store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old and the new bookers of the comedy store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9, 45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out the book. What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. Got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved red bands back an hour before the show. And just fired up the beat, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour. January through April. Get tickets at AdamRayComedy.com. And the final ever. They said the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're gonna have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're gonna be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life. I'm probably gonna die.
Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call off.
reaching out
Until
to
what?
a handful
You can call
of friends.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Wow, one more time for Adam Ray and two of the best guests ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up now, so they bring out the Angry West Hollywood band. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with a drawn-on hairline I didn't want to say anything. Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. It looks like he has a snappable weapon in his pocket. It's going to be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show
I was in Vegas when people play poker. Everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and they go, don't look, nobody like that. Time out, and then if they get a side front, I don't get to the roulette table. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, I'm going to do that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the Is that you, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. What do you want today? What the fuck? How you doing?
So you see Wizards of Wonder Jets. We don't have those funds available. I can't bring anybody else up. Wizard is up here. Wizard doesn't switch. I do not see them. Get locked in. I will get this figured out. While that is done, I forgot to toss the mic to my guy.
I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before? Amazing. It is Wednesday. I feel like it's Monday.
I know the answer to that. I just want to see you do that.
Get it.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what is that supposed to be? Martin. Is that true? What do you do in the middle school?
Every day you would ask me, those turbulence, you have a girlfriend, and I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's not her business. Hey, his business. Her boyfriend, she said, she had a boyfriend, but he went to different schools. I heard that before. You made that shit up.
How's your current look like going? You're a big superstar now. I know. You're easily recognizable from your face and your walk.
I don't believe this thing. It's hard to hide. You
have a lot of fangirls coming up to you.
Not too many. Nothing crazy. But it's never the ones who want.
Can you describe what those look like?
I think you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right? You
Yeah,
get
I'll get him up there at some point. I've been locked in, bro. I've been grinding and building this thing up. So it's like, I went right off the bat. I buy tickets already.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on a safari vibe.
He was good. He was good. But shout out to you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Bro, it's been a minute, man. Happy New Year. Everybody give my guy a follow. Check out what they got. Those are the dogs that community needs no introduction whatsoever. Shout out to you. I think everybody to look at. We're going to jump on that for a pick the first of those giveaway winners right now, and then we're going to hear from our very next
Doing a commercial for
Let's
promo code.
People have been asking for you to do me.
I gotta read the comments. Well, if I am gonna get gay, we'll be with the crew.
The messier the app, the better. That's how ideas grow, and he has created a package that shout out to 32 Dream. I'm scrolling as we speak. You let me know exactly when to stop and it'll be done.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark? It's like old internet dial-up.
Somebody just did you.
Going to count to two, and then we're going to pick the next giveaway 1, 2, and that is Star Walker. Big shout out to you. You are the second winner of that giveaway. We're going to be doing giveaways throughout this week's event. Guys, keep requesting this week. Keep connecting with the people around. There is so much to do. Wizard, if you are here, I'm tossing you that.
I have been sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why did you eat sand at theaters by people?
In the house, I see you, Rita.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
Yes. Multiple videos from people, and sometimes it's like another cripple guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this set more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing, and you put it to me. I shake all the way out. And so all you have to do is I time for the frequency thing, and Martin Phillips, he can't get it out of the bag. So, we hit this, and Carly put it to me, shake everything out, and I am, super bad. So, can we do it? Let's do it, let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Those Adam Ray are very always active panelists.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
Shout out to you, Rita. You fully showed up. I need everybody in this space to give.
I don't want all of was leaving here. I'll tell you.
Amazing. Guys, let's keep it moving. Let's keep finding it. Let's start with the very next week. Yo, Danny, what is good, family? Look about that, my guy.
Put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone.
Video for you guys. I think I've already too great.
Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped
So
shaking.
again, anybody who hasn't heard from me, this project is about bandit and rescue for dogs. I want to focus like one dog at a time. So the better this project is, the more dogs are being released. Baby was my first rescue dog, so I've been posting some neat content about her, videos, photos, and things of that nature.
No more eating sand outside the fingers for you.
Baby when she was at the shelter, so we just got that video. Posted that too.
You never
I watch that video every day. It's just so super grateful. I got something special for you guys today. It's a new Rabbi with a new outfit. So when do that? I haven't made it. I promised I was going to make it to
Great. I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
So the big one is we're going to cook something really quick out of this picture. Bro, let's give us like 0 seconds. Let's give them another
Street
scoop
with a little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get
shout out
damaged.
to you, baby. Of course,
Keep that
you guys
computer
know
in.
that was a gift, baby.
How's everybody feel?
It is so big. Shout out to you guys. This is one of those projects that makes it so easy to get behind and to
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome, terrible boy.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
I don't know if we've ever liked that. I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you go out there and take your glasses off real quick? Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
These are new glasses. These are my liberal color glasses.
Yeah.
Everything is amazing, my guy. What's going on?
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest goals to pick up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. Just like keep your friends close enough, he's closer. You ain't get any closer inside of him. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else we want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did that on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, she was a cross and breed of dogs. She'd be Mrs. Dachshund and a pit bull.
Bro, shout out to you, Linberry. I'm not gonna lie, I had a hard time hearing what you were saying.
A wiener bull? Nobody got that?
I know it's just, and then just this, you were absolutely locked in. You were working on so much in 2026, and everybody in this space has got to give you a follow. Bro, that is what I learned. That is what I absolutely know. So everybody has got to lock in and give one share a follow. Big shout out to you. Thank you for joining us. Yo, baby, this is what I want you to do, baby. Go ahead and make us post. I'm
to be dressed in a suicide vest. Instead of saying trick or treat, yelling, I love snack bar.
You were on the show a few years ago, you said? Did it go good?
The interview went well.
Okay. What did we talk about in the interview? Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really. Like little bit, but
are you still with her? Oh, no. Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 big old years.
Okay.
But, no, we talked about watching a guy fuck you. That was the highlight of it.
Saw a guy fucking go?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay. The bad guy. Well, the bad guy fucking wasn't an American soldier. So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like my fourth or fifth time.
Ever on stage? You were on years ago?
30 years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and I spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I had to go to court. Made it happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Look at you,
I think you're funny. You just, she's going to fuck you.
It is true.
That's bad. That's good.
We're very nervous, right?
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion. What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if they'll find it.
I've been on the space side.
Talk right to the judge.
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was
It's like a shopping mall.
No, it was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center? So you were a teen this happened?
Yeah, I was 17 at the time.
Okay. Gotcha.
I was around.
All right. What have you done in the last few years, John?
I was into a teen rehabilitation center.
It would be creepy as always.
You were the guy who know how many other people are also constantly. You said you're 43, right?
Yes. I'm 43. Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah.
2 trips down right, I'll do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So your life is whether it's winter. I know 32 absolutely awesome guys. I need
You're like
you to
Bert
jump on
Kreischer
there.
if you just called this the
Max
Batman
engagement.
machine.
You're gonna pick two that are give me what you have got to repost it and drop a reply. Guys, in that reply, I have got to have something funny.
You look like Bert. All of his potatoes were fully loaded.
It has got to be funny. I want to see some funny replies.
John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
You guys have 10 minutes to get that done.
And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the family.
So absolutely lock in. Baby, is that good for you, bro?
It's not action every day. So
Bro, we are absolutely cooking. Shout out to you, Rabbi.
I was artillery.
You've been so quiet today.
You ever shoot anybody?
What are you doing? Are you shopping right now? You've got to talk. You've got to do some shout outs.
Kind of shoot the general direction and try to take out the lights.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what you do, bitch, motherfucker?
Shot 90 people. I fucking sucked. We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We have to shoot that general direction. Where we want to get like this. Sometimes I wonder what took this long. You missed it. We talked about last month's
Let me get some shout outs. You know, that song's probably going to be stuck in my head all day.
I look like I hate myself.
That's a good point. You look like you hate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal? Not at all. Healthy kids.
Very, very much so. Straight into nerds.
weird. What's so particular? Did they seem Pakistani?
We have the top underscore G with a
The other two, not so much. My daughter tans really well, though.
Death Wish Crypto, Jaden Official Metal.
You see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
In Pakistani, so that makes them snake Pakistani. Am I correct? Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little notebook last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John Cheney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over there.
Years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Cheney? Just this year. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. And her show on the line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter, folks. I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. Make those holiday favorites. It takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed. I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pool is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. Same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
Running down the field. Shout out to you, Melanie B. So excited to have you.
quick jokes. There you go. Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray, you look like you're going to shoot up a Bass Pro Shop. That's exactly what he looks like.
I think I have a concussion right now.
Why, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Del Tony on the frontage road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm going to let you just say it.
America's most racist game.
No way. I just asked a great question, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm going to ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. Not saying how this was. We all
Answer the fucking question.
he was Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
He knows that.
No, I didn't know that. Michael could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have left.
Okay. Your honey rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, then he got out of the
He got out of his car, apologized, and
pulled his window down, I got out of my car. He said, my bad, bro, and went down to that.
wow. Was your car damaged?
My car is damaged, he's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Yes, goddamn.
Yeah, that hurts.
I think the guys here just didn't want to kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. He's going to be rear-ended a guy at the end here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some big-ass nerd before I got here. What kind of car was he driving? Red Man wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Bro, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. Yeah, some idea. Jokes are really funny.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, yeah, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How's it been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
Look at all these fat veterans coming in. Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically and they go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What did you do?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened, so I ended up I went on to my next training school. It was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. I'm not sure really.
How you hurt your knees?
Yeah.
Long runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it's kind of fucked me up.
We were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you can't beat all the cushion.
Joe Biden, that's right. Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
They're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 days ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narvar Comedy.
Oh, okay. So what exactly happened? Did she come to you after your set?
Yeah, she was actually not that bad looking as far as me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She's a beautiful Latina Tony down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay,
so it's pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took us back to your place?
Oh, yeah, tell me, I don't got no lyrics.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in, what do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events in your home. What was it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? The world wants to know. Yeah, so let's set the scene on the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys. Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment. Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember that. By the way, you crushed it at the Narvar Comedy Show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna fry you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole right over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you give me that still. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's not me. Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or is this full time?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies too. Where the fuck did you get that? You must be business. He tries to distract her.
Let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I a practical joker? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. That's just my favorite type of milk, Chris. Soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike? Do you have any condoms? No, I knew that. I knew that by the person next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
Better.
Wow.
But in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good. Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're going to have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my
my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party is crazy. I don't know how. What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narvar.
Do you mind if my black friend watches this?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
It's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that?
Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit. What it do, Comedy Mothership? My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, oh, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just gonna be like, Ian. But parentheses are gonna be like,
that is absolutely the vibes. Let's get it. Let's absolutely crush it.
But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
And we vibed a little bit. Since that moment, you have been so supportive. Always showing up, always vibing, bro. You bring an amazing energy to this space. Big shout out to you. I need everybody to give.
My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Check out his page. Absolutely max
Hell
engage.
yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stew, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Well, that was 6 years ago, so how could you be doing it?
All of them, add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. You were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together.
You keep saying all together, but
I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay. Well, why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stew? By the way, you have baby in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight. So,
well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
okay. How did you lose the weight? The last 4 Canadians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
Such a good feeling, guys.
So Big Stew, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Shout out to you. So who's
Moved
the
to
winner,
Austin,
man?
I
We gotta pick one of the first.
Other than that, now that you're here,
We're gonna keep this is so difficult. We're gonna
sometimes
give
I'll
you
take
30
acid and
seconds,
get really
baby.
motivated to do shit.
30 seconds, and you have got to
okay, Big
pick
Stew.
another
What do you do for a living?
these people's lives depend
Right now, I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Okay, what kind of flags do you know? A trans flag?
Mostly a lot of businesses. People buy them here.
Let's move on to the very
Have you made a trans flag?
Meta, I see you with your hand up.
Look at that. See, They make flags over there.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I have a
paper one. I can't find one anywhere.
I was just about to start.
Okay, Big Stu. I don't know some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can keep myself accountable.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic. Definitely need to do that. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my God. Oh my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leave your head down and kind of just sidekick yourself. I think we can all do that, by the way. Just how many of you want to see right man try that right now? Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. About 3.5 feet away from the set on the first round. The physical limitations are incredible. No way. We're getting old, buddies. We're getting old. It's like I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord. That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom. Oh my God. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my God. It's your belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that makes stories over here. Guys, kicking himself in his. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Can you show me your trick? Wow. Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This
one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before that?
Every single week. On average, right now, we are giving away from 50
you know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
I make flags.
That's right. You make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make? And when you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Like you always have to do things like
very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino being quick comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
You ever get that? Like, who you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you had like a '90s movie character look, right? You ever did that? Like you worked in a video store or something? I don't know.
What's your look like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something like that.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me safe.
Reliable booty calls. So like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? For no reason. That's a frog. Okay. There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow. That's all. Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of
I just whenever I go back to Tulsa, I got a hotel.
Okay,
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like where'd you find that girl at?
Whenever I was living across the street and working with the door guy. So kind of,
Where were you a door guy at?
I was the door guy at Deckerheads and Birdside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess. She did a show at Narbar. I think Latina comes up too, because clearly she will fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times, and one of my off days I had cocaine, and I asked her if she wants some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head. What's the best Latina? No, she's a white girl. Black. Whoa! I would not have expected that, Stu. You look like a racist.
Quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor? I do it. What do you love about what do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. So you like black women? I do. Is it because you're like a redhead? You're like rejected by your own kind?
No, I'm just redheads like you too.
Redheads like something just had to be done. The female, big shout out to you always sharing those vibes and those kind words, guys. If you have not had a chance to meet all of those spaces, you are simply slacking. It is 2026. You still have time for New Year's resolution. That should be your resolution right there. Get into
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happened?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman.
It is time. People still retweeting that space. They still like this.
It's the right lighting here, Keena. I know Big Stu's gonna She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall. Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they were in for them motherfuckers. You got the cocaine in this too? I'm gonna do this off here. I'm gonna hide that shit in your shoes. I got you. Let me take my salad jacket off. Which city you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's falling in the right one. Which one you want to do? Definitive motherfucker.
This side. This is on this side.
As your roommate, I believe it.
That's fine. That's fine. We ain't motherfuckers there in my city. All right, thanks, dude. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. But now that we here, you want to check us out, basically? Show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
I'm going to give you guys 7
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
seconds.
Alright, I got you.
Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
What it up?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. Did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and when she woke up, she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
Do you check her house, make sure everything was there still? Or... Does he look like he got something to steal? There's nothing to steal.
Madness is going to find that woman right now. Alright, here's a medium-sized joke book. Good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere where it's going is worth going and good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Tacobas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tacobas.
Tony, I love my Tacobas. I wear them all the time. I stray around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tacobas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayenne man. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tacobas is already with plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tacobas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tacobas.com/Giltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecobas.com/Giltoni. Tacobas.com/Giltoni. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Giltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Giltoni to find out how you can get 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Giltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of guy. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's not how I used to eat my food by the foot. My brother used his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. What a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up into a little ball. Yeah, roll it up into a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up into a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it into my last remaining good vein.
Make sure you guys are active. Make sure you guys are engaged.
Make sure you guys are supporting. Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
having fun?
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost turned black to my pants.
A lot of eating. Yes. You do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. Is it really, Eric?
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull.
We want to see how it gets you and to make sure you guys enjoy.
Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, before we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and take pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Rogers.
Logan's studio. You've seen it in the background of Logan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about you.
About 15 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio when I was accidentally paint 24 hours a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know. Because I am God. No, I'm just not. I've been helping shark things for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit. See how bad you want it.
Every single week we have a ritual which is called.
Then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy.
Every week somebody wins Ethereum, they win NFTs from another artist.
Actually, the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played Mental Hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter.
So jump in the spot, you only have to enter
one time, and then you are in. I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody ever will ever forget.
You guys can use some of your yuck.
It's great. And they had us do karaoke. Then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they pulled me back in the room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. I got out. I kept the journal so I didn't kill myself. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping. Not killing myself.
We're journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
It was hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in the city, once in San Diego. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people that come through shows like this or anywhere, it's just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and somebody to crush it both times. It's awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now, so you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah. So I'm just like, second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. Like, when I used to see Stockville comedy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Getting back on stage. And I'm also on someone's phone. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die for the value of it to go up.
Yeah, the value. They skyrocket when they die.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your
just on Instagram, Taylor Boss. What else?
EOS. Correct. That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. Fun times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's the fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I'm just handing this. You got it. Go melt it down. Out of a sphere. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right, back to the bunch we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ewal. Mohammed Ewal is next on
Lord and Savior,
for you, my guy.
Joe Rogan,
on the other side of that phone call. all.
Yeah,
Listen, I need everybody to lock in and give C-Bobo a follow.
I don't have a problem with
I
people
love having you up there speaking.
who can afford to go to space. I
I
don't have a
gotta get into
problem
audience
with it.
spaces. Send me a DM so I can jump in there and say hello.
If you
I
can
am
exit the Earth's
absolutely
atmosphere,
locked in. Guys, remember to jump
Say.
into the yacht water. Remember to get those giveaways. Remember
if you
to
can
jump in
exit
the water
the
and vibe with us
troposphere,
and have a good time here
stratosphere,
doing something. So,
mesosphere,
special shout out to each and every one of
thermosphere,
you. Mixed Advantage.
exosphere,
Mixed Advantage, my guy. Are you
ionosphere.
Yo, what's good? I hope you're good. I hope everything is good.
Even in the sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead.
So, my name's David. My favorite food is burgers.
It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time
Yeah,
you
so
see
what
us,
we build
Go
games,
ahead, I want to know how this
Ever
is.
since I was a kid, I've been building like
Next time you see a sleeping homeless person,
I'm 33
talk about it.
years old, so I'm a 90s kid.
You all
So Q1 sometime, which is like in a couple months maybe.
wow. I gotta tell you,
We're going to
we are
integrate that
going
into
to
our
be
ecosystem.
bleeping
We're going to eventually have a staking
N-words.
so
YouTube as a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We have the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? So they say the N-word and they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, I know because you are that guy. You're going to have to bleep one more time. So if you guys are wondering what he would say during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is true that the N-word too looks like milk chocolate compared to change the black over here.
This is the first time I've ever been icy in this podcast.
We can manifest our future right here.
He's white.
You say you're going to push it. It's going to be
I know.
here. Then my guy,
Listen, girl, even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D-Madness has ever seen before. Come back out so I can see that shit. Tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically, like, what's the situation here? Exactly. Call me the outline of a top line. I don't know, bro. Okay. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mom? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Oh, shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in, what Sudan was, whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South Dakota. Okay. Yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years old. Okay. 10 years old. All right. Perfect. And what was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out, moved here in December 2004, and I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, I was terrified of the snow. Yeah, well, yeah,
Coming from Warsaw, Sudan. Sounds like fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. So, Mohammed, what do you do for work? I work at Target. You work at Target? Oh my goodness, what do you do at Target exactly? I do those sample cards. Yeah, I do samples at Target. It's like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here. Oh yeah. Big sample guy. What do you push on the people? It could be
I don't get a chance to show
anything
myself
like
that often because I'm running this
What's
amazing
kind of like
space.
the hot stuff that really
I
people go
want to hear from you
bananas
guys.
for?
But as we get
Why do you have
closer
to say
and closer to
bananas?
this race, I'm going to be dropping some tidbits, letting
why
you guys know
that's
exactly
right.
what we're doing, how excited we are. And
Adam over here. Hey, what are people going to shit about nowadays?
Next week,
I knew I should have been there.
I am currently waiting for the very first plush toy
I can't trust myself.
to be dropped
You know what I mean? Stalkers. Crazy. What do they go? What are they? What do they fucking
send it to Bambi and I
bring
will
out
force
people?
them to make an amazing post about it. And then after that, I will know.
Last week I had
Baby, shout out to you.
peppermint
Guys,
chocolate.
let's keep voting and let's absolutely
Okay,
vote.
yeah. What's your love life like?
Yo,
Mom?
I
It's
have
all
just
terrible.
brought you up here, man.
Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa. And then that was over with. So,
Bro, I am absolutely amazing. I
yeah,
am locked in.
and how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married in June. Yes. Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but was it arranged? My mom says she has a couple of girls already, but the girl that I liked, she did stand up. Yeah, does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even, right? Is she Sudanese? I'm shocked about the answer. I'm shocked. Oh, she's a girl. She's a life work. Wow. Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. Have you been with anyone in Austin?
So glad to have you.
No, I haven't. CD. Oh, what is it? Genital warts. Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt in a balcony. Wow. Let's go to a clip. Yeah. So, where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that I met? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah.
By nature, I'm sure.
Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
It is so good to hear your voice, peer view. Big
I
shout out to you.
know. It
Guys,
just
we have
felt
not
right.
been
Yeah, so
practicing
I'm like, I'm
more
going to put this there. Yeah.
Any excuse is a good excuse. I need everybody in this space to blast peer view some emojis and say thank you for sharing your
Do you
voice
just
with
have
us
those all the
and
time?
coming
Is that
up
a
here
thing?
and vibing with us today.
You have it
Big
your
shout
whole
out to
life.
peer
You
view.
can't get rid
Bro,
of
we're
it.
talking to you right now. It is so hard for me to multitask, so you should be very appreciative. Shout out to you.
This is a class. No, this is find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing. Did you bring yourself during a Target interview?
This feels pretty personal.
We have not had you up here as a speaker.
So basically, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically. Yeah.
I'm doing good, bro.
All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one?
It's a good question. Red Band wants an actual description. Grade 3. Like wart remover on it?
Have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for it?
Red Band, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages and kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to come out of there. What were the resources? Like diamonds or something? Is that right? That's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. Very funny.
So all day long, Wizard has been up here you're waiting. And I just want to be clear. He is actually my protection. That's what this is about. He is a sentinel. He is there to protect me and some of the other ducks in the building. He wasn't going to speak, but I'm going to make him speak right now. Notice I am tossing you the mic. Throw that PFP. It's absolutely fire, fam. What is good?
I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here. Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes. Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Egypt. We have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's fun fact. Oh, okay. General So's meet General Wards. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese General Ward joke. Figure that one out. General I love it. Mohammed, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? Double jointed. Can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyone could do that. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Mohammed. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, and he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dietrich Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on the, as soon as I got killed Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. The problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty because then y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened? One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friend was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, "Keep your head up." But now I got killed Tony regular when I ride in my girlfriend's car because I got that much money in. We was stopped over here and the dude went to go clean the window, and then when he tried to give him money, he said, "No, I got some good on you." Alright, he gonna beat somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm getting playing. Fuck yeah, I'm playing. This actually you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess like but you gotta walk like, well, I gotta walk like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like, there's no like real bus lines. Like, they don't really go through downtown. I don't really understand. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's the 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very often. Don't come up on your camera. I love it. Dietrich, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Sony fame. I like how your life everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut And you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like, that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't take shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream. So that way when you come outside, you like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping balls right now.
That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they songs, you know?
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time.
Yeah, man, this shit's crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit is like, I need to go home this week to do Killers to Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my great venues. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way in because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does this feel to be Rob?
We got into Frankie Ball and like he was like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off, but they know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I can bring it in down the regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him.
I love it. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular slots. I told you that before I started, but what did you do after that? Like, it was, how do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people, like, because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare, they all heard my name calls, and my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Leggett, back to boxing Jay Leggett singing. He was going crazy when I got called. So we're flying, walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs. And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I don't know, like I'm like in a driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I want to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. Follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it. No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street, I came on the board that took you to your game. I'm like, so now to be here, it's a callback, but no, I don't take away from your stuff. You're good, dude. You've done bad times since you got called up, right? That's wild, dude.
It is what's possible. You have 39 times signing up with nothing to getting on to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. He's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. He's going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve. Yeah, that's it. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find them, follow, ladies and gentlemen, Kendrick Flynn. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first time for this bucket full. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One-Leg Wonder. Stevie One-Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed.
Hey Austin, did a 23andMe the other day, and I found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah.
And you can't hear it as it's all going on in my house right now, right?
Hold it up to your mouth.
My bad. Is that for 32 drinks? I didn't realize. outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner. He was running back and forth on the line. I was like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks ago.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start for 13. And I went and fucked around at 16, had kids, more kids, until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So,
how old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses, no felonies, all driver's licenses, clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump. There you go. How did you lose the leg, Steve?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be here. Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign, going up on I-70. And it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it, got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent. Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
That's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. You kick yourself in the head. You don't even know.
You could beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god.
I don't know what this says about me, but I was genuinely like very excited when you did that. Yeah, like I don't have ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to next giveaway?
No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was, I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Maybe it's
Sure. What is it? The store.
So where do you get any from? Amazon or what?
Evergreen Cosmetics in North Carolina. I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much.
What do you used to do for fun?
Everything, dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do these things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy?
I can't wait to see all these in the comments. So this is
white boy?
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and after that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then what the divorce cost, Shen Armin a leg?
Just a leg. I'm really good at negotiating.
Studying some shit for my next space to know so I can find myself. So I should just put
So what's dating like?
for like 30 seconds. So I can get into like 7 minutes and I'm actually not
I get around.
big deal to get
Sometimes I get my wheelchair.
It's a new year. And I
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
to really fluid on what I am.
Okay, but how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it, 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
No, right now. So guys, just check my page.
It's funny, this is why I feel so bad.
D-Max is doing his stuff.
4 years ago, shit.
That's been the hardest part.
Are there any specs on that thing? Like when you order specs and anything, like you get the thing?
Well,
I mean, yes and no. It's more of accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
Well, there's no bears here. So where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us about it.
It's kind of cleaner downtown. I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver is gross. You can't even walk down there. It's true.
And a lot of the homeless population, it's really
you just said to everyone is that you really want everyone to
Yeah, but the shelters, they're all cool, you know. They just wander around circles.
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it, all right.
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Phoebe. Yep, Adam, go ahead.
Oh, you said your gig. Do your kids know you do comedy? Are they supportive? Are they
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out. That's why I decided to move to Austin. And she didn't.
Give me a second, I will find out and I will get that.
But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out at the bar or watch drunk people get drunk. So
take a sip?
For my daughter.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big jump, buddy. I like your style. Fill it up. Work it out. You're living your dreams. Stevie, one lane wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Sign up again. Break a leg. What does that mean right there? What do you mean? We don't need to. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, falling short. Coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr. I thought we banned, which somehow he was the wild one.
I just come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different.
Yeah. And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned with
Silver Scope Kill Tony Universe Prime Holtzman is
It's my apologies. So I can get accepted back here. Kill Tony Camp, you cocksucker.
Let Brian talk first. Let's see what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and he ran up here.
I just want to say I lied. And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was fucking, I was on meds, but I'm okay now. So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
It's a good man.
Caretaker Ryan Holtzman. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, do you have any? What do you do it? Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of the set, Pauly.
No, Paulie is going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want to. His family wants me to keep an eye on him, you know, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans. And, my asshole is still sore. We had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expecting to be up here, so I don't have any anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport, I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will you? There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. This plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this man with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let me? Now you know you gotta. Somebody not doing well in the house. Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, one of the greatest ever in the kilts of the universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? What a crazy world we have around here. Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows? The next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket full. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first-generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland.
No, you didn't take up a lot of time. I've been looking at the salon and dance for
didn't really dawn on me until I visited there last summer. So that just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys.
Listen, I like
who are they having sex with? I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am.
Big shout out to you.
I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do that.
I'll see you here and I'll see you over there at Mama Bear.
Yeah, there was one pub and two last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath.
Yeah, I see you. You picked some roles and
I don't
stuff.
even have ancestors. I just have ancestors.
Guys, the Bottle Discord is really cool. We do game nights at least twice a
Since
week.
I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's because people tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's what I'm thinking. Oh,
It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay.
When was the last time? A year ago?
A while ago, it was that crazy rapid fire bucket ball episode. No interview.
Oh, okay. When we found Mark Phillips, or I mean Aaron Belisle.
What was that?
That was
No, it was here.
Okay. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. This is getting better for you. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer.
Making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. One bedroom?
Yeah, one bedroom.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broth Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you're gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb? Are you gonna bake the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me.
Amazing. Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
You know, it's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, and I figured break it off now.
When you say it wasn't it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing, you know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down, you know what I'm saying?
She likes the color purple. I know it.
Alright.
But we have crypto on the short face. Crypto smart.
Oh, wait. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got fucking.
Let's hear the cricket noise. The red band. I mean, it's literally doing a cricket noise, so do you get the sound effect of
a lot of pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Try one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
You can't do it. Trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's alright.
Alright, well, I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time. Alright. Okay, you're leaving with a medium very black. It's a medium black. There he goes. Oh my god. We're gonna keep it moving here. Some of these people really struggle with getting that people on this show. It's very interesting. It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself.
For some, yeah.
For some, yeah.
I really try to help these people. But
You ask me questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. Unbelievable what is happening. So lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, you know. And it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, you know, like, well, I dream about, you know, like being stabbed and bleeding out. Shrek Foreman, he's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's, you know, I have epic dreams, and I'm like smashing Fiona. Awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, you know, like green, hot, like swampy puss. Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, you like that shit, dog. So, you know, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ Almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria, what the fuck was that?
Oh God, man! Shit, don't do that.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past like 6 to 8 months. You know, I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do.
You don't have a what?
A handle, like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle for crap.
Yeah, I know.
I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of truck. You know.
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too, like starting on comedy. Every new comic does it when like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "This guy knows what I'm talking about." Like you sucked this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see what sex is when I see it.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, you know, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed, Tony. Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You could prepare and do good at this. It's not like the house has better odds than you or anything. Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out at open mics and stuff. Yeah, okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, answer the question. Jesus. Hey, just fell in love after that.
Good, guys don't get that many compliments, so I had to take a little breather.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have, man? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Jesus. These engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay. What else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the beanbag suit. I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Dude,
number one.
We won the World Cup.
You mean number one?
Yeah, number one.
Oh, you won the World Cup.
I didn't win it, but Argentina
did. He is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not. The rare black soccer fan.
Okay.
They won. When did you win? Like 2 years ago. But 2022.
Oh, 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech, man. Recon Tech. Did quite a bit of them. You want me to listen?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think remember when I said, what were some of the hard drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude, you gonna put me on the spot? I'm not trying to lose my job.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke book. There you go, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today. Been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Oh my God. One more time. Thanks.
We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Just don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Man. Your next bucket pull? I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes, he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now. Here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right? Ew. My kids dress me. I have an excuse, okay, guys? Chill. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Just one argument away from winning. Woo!
Keep going. I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
Hello, how are you? You want to stop? He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it. Finish it. Yeah, come on, finish it. Come on. Let's hear it. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
I'm more of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh.
I'm more of a blunt guy these days. You want to take your seat back? Yeah, let's swap.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 18th. December 16th. December 16th. Wilford Theater, Los Angeles.
Oh, I love being back to me.
Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it was good.
Were you once the catcher in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of a weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. It's not going good.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on Kill Tony? Yeah. Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah. Answer the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say you've been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won $1,000 contest and got paid to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow, Redman is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because I have family, can't get out to mics as much. So I've been trying to help the crowd, write more jokes, and there's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but work with you work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse in the pink robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. It's just this is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, with it, if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can do now. Oh, watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. That was good. No.
What am I missing here? What would you ask Brandon? You saw his set.
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you wanted to do.
I was planning on going into another joke from there, but then didn't lose a moment. It just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kind of soaked it out in.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of milk it up. Can we hear one more joke? Or yeah.
Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. It's where I say things to you like, "Hey Tony, I'm proud of you." Or Redman, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon.
Cut a reaction.
That must kill in virtual reality. All right, what does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Yeah, guess what?
She wants.
There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8 and the other one's 11.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to have people. Not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's a
secret show, Redman.
Oh, Redman. Yeah. Redman wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Still flat, or is there a little something there? She might get the spot. What's her avatar?
Huge. She's got huge knockers.
There you go. There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. There's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr. Everybody, here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. But it's mainly from my mom's reaction, though, because she'll be looking at my dad like, "Honey, is that real?" My dad's like, "Don't worry, baby. He just fluff that shit up." That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about if they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black. They just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. T Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
And then your first time on this show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had like bad back surgeries like since I was 18.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so they had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. It kind of, yeah, it's a little.
Okay, but you're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive into. I had a lot to talk about.
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it.
Oh,
not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good. And you're like, I have a bad back. I could just kind of. But no,
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of.
And then it got out of control.
It got out of control.
And then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah.
Try this.
Yeah.
Who recommended heroin to you?
A buddy of mine who's a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. Sorry. All right.
No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple of people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years, clean.
Good for you.
Yeah. That felt better than heroin. I'll say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, you'll be right back? Pointing to your back.
So easy, is it?
Pointing to the back. You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to... All right, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, I kind of was. Like 4 hours later, I had to do emergency surgery, so he was like,
your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
a little bit of both. I've like exercise, diet and exercise take you long.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a
Thank you.
Small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
We're working on it slowly. It used to be rounder, they had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibe, somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem? Or
no, I try to stay away from it. This is only adrenaline type of, wise-ish.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's awesome.
Oh, she's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have
on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Great question, Ian.
Spinal Tap. It goes to 11.
So, what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier. But no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This is I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355.
Wow.
I know. I say 3 because it's like. I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week. I'm like,
gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, like 260. She's like she's well under that now. But I didn't meet her then. I would have.
Wow.
I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
All right. Kendall, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing, I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's...
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already. Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so like it led me to kind of like, I was like, oh, heroin, this is it?
So it like relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you shake.
Say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you.
Say that.
Was it because of the prescription or?
It's the withdrawals. You know, the withdrawals just like make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you're like uptight, so it's like, you know.
Wow. Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the? Can I just one thing? The heroin is like when you do it. It's not like weed where you're like, let's play fucking Xbox. Like you do heroin and like, what's the go-to activity?
I've cleaned before. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like after a while it gives you energy. It makes you normal. But at first you're just like, I want to like put on a film or something.
What film?
I used to. No, I used to like putting on Rushmore, like Bottle Rocket or something stupid.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Don't tell me how to live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There he goes. Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Leg Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Red Band, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Red Band, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes. And tonight, I couldn't believe his fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head. Well, he wasn't. Yeah. Tore his belly button at one point. What? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William?
I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times.
I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc. That's what many people describe his belly button like, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about.
What did people say?
Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire lives. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing.
Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything because it doesn't really matter. But I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Bomb, William. That audience bomb.
You didn't bomb, William. God! Redman, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously, you're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. Seriously. I've kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well. Wow.
I love it.
But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. So I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. Ole Miss was playing Florida, and I was wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they were all screaming at me. They were saying, "Oh, you spent money on those clothes." They kept on saying stuff like that. They were talking about my mom. The spending money on the clothes, that hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
This guy knows what I'm talking about right now. Fuck them, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you. And you stayed in the pocket. You stayed you committed. You powered through. And yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time. But, just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. Yeah. It's their fault.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, no, dude. You know how many people you bring joy to all the time?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Oh.
You hurt yourself?
No.
Oh. So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes?
Yes, wrote that.
What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
I watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And then I'm thinking, okay, let's make it, it's for the people. Let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's so dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people, 75 miles an hour, stuff like that.
So that's the process.
Yeah. Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Band. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick and his mom's mouth the other day. This kind of sucks. She's so old, so it's just gonna slop at her fucking mouth. Wow.
What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
All right.
Red Band is gonna go to me crying after them. So that's why I thought I'd get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one.
You think so? Yeah, you're so funny. Oh my god. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future, anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, Oklahoma in middle of December. Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year, and then there's stuff going on there. Right now.
Like what?
A bunch of just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stress today.
What are you stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah. No way. Wow. No way. There's no way. Yeah, got a big thing.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that? eBay.
Yeah,
You get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rugs off eBay.
Wow. What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rugs.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you gotten?
15.
Wow. What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of it. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm gonna jump off of the building tonight. Wow. This is a sign.
Wow. And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box or something? Like the ramen noodles do? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them, according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Do they come with?
Tony, that's a great question. I don't know. Wow, just a look thing. It's a touch thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, just recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment, you're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment, and the person just takes a picture from the outside. Somebody fucking with me. That's what I'm getting real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sud. Oh, they refused to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No.
Why?
People get on fights on them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Adam Ray.
You said you had 15 Oriental rugs.
Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with 15.
Do they pad tie the room together, or does it? Okay. All right. Not everything's going to crush tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or is it just out of like boredom, like a boredom purchase?
Oh, it's just some. It's a hardware. I'm working with hardwood floors, and I have to getting rugs. Yeah, it's been fun. I spend hours just looking at the pictures and reading different stuff, and then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours, and then it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun.
Wow. Amazing. Is there anything else you want to say to these people?
Yeah, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even kidding.
What are you measuring? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes.
And you use you have a little tiny one.
Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor when I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long.
Wow.
Isn't that stupid, kind of?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like making a carpet out of all the rugs?
Yeah, making one big carpet, and I'm just putting them all on top of each other. You'll love it, Tony. You'll come see it.
I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
Are rugs okay with being called Oriental, or is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they are. Oriental rugs.
Yeah, just check.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people at that show a couple weeks ago, they would hear me say Oriental rugs and they wouldn't even like that. And it's just like, nothing by it. And it's all going to be, oh, he's saying Oriental. And
I think you're all right. I don't know what my mom sees in him. Like, really, like, I just don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what are you doing with that fucking idiot?
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew with Quo. Adam Reed's new theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only, what is the fuck? Wiltern Theater, that's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday, on a Tuesday. But I have the Monday thing. It's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards stand-up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards stand-up. One more time for the best stand band in the land, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Say that Shabbos is butcher, so for example, in a situation of the Kuach Nefesh, do we just say, you know what, the thing is right, it's not Shabbos. It's not Shabbos, okay, it's different Sunday. It's Sunday, but we say, no, what's what Shabbos is Yehuya. The laws of Shabbos are set aside. They're still set aside. They're still set aside.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
My God, how about one more time for the best damn band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Si Senor, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacovas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode we have for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. In fact, it's amped up. Two of my favorite comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's the return of James McCann and Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah. James McCann. One of the best guests in the history of the show. Same with Jeff motherfucking Dye is back. James McCann's new special, Black Israelite, out everywhere. It's got a new poetry book, The Disquieting Loads of Age.
Disquieting Levels of Age. New book of poems by James Donald Forbes McCann, the #1 best-selling book of poems by an Australian. Now, out right now, Disquieting Levels of Age. Tiny people love these poems.
He has poems out.
We are replacing Huckleberry Finn in American school syllabuses because there were too many N-words in Huck Finn. There were 52 N-words. My book of poems, 38 N-words. We got it down as a gift to the people in this country.
Perfect. Jeff Dye loves it. Jeff Dye has the new Die Hard podcast. He's on tour all the time at jeffdye.com. Yeah, we're in it. You guys have both been here before. How you doing?
Happy to be here. Good job with the acapella, boys.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen the band nervous.
Yeah, they travel light, those acapella.
Yeah, we're always sizing up the other comedians like, oh, fuck. But it's the first time the band was on their toes. Like, who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, they were. D Madness was looking down for the first time. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys have both done the show before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very exciting. I'm gonna let this soon-to-be deported illegal immigrant pick the first name out of the bucket here tonight. Right off the top. Very nice. Oh, he double-checked it, and it is on. While we go wrangle that comedian to start tonight's show, I have one of our esteemed golden ticket winners has just arrived on a plane to come to this show for this spot. You know him as a man from Toronto, Canada, who's very Asian, who famously sits around eating ramen noodles all day while his girlfriend is a waitress at the ramen place. This is the long-awaited return of Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you. Hey guys. Did you guys know that most of the fentanyl was manufactured in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that they were making it in Japan because police in Japan would never realize if Japanese people are high on fentanyl or just being really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, I'm sorry for everything. I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved first bomb. The second one is too much. So I never understood the second one. Never did. Until just recently I figured it out. I was using a microwave. I put my food out and my food wasn't piping hot enough. I was like, find this hot pocket, not surrendering. So I had to nuke it again. Thank you.
Welcome back, Kansai. A fantastic set to get things started tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We missed you. What's been going on in life, Kansai? What have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
It's been amazing. Okay, but I just have one concern.
Yes, what is your concern?
So the people in Reddit think I have a fake accent.
Oh, really?
And it's true. I speak really good English.
You do?
Can I try?
Yeah, let's hear some of the really good English from Kansai Yasuda. Who's very Asian and eats ramen all day.
Hi, my name is Kansai, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue, red, and white. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, color. You said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, you'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian as fuck in the middle of that.
It's perfect, Tony. I'm sorry for lying.
It's almost perfect. The color.
My favorite color. My favorite color. My favorite color.
Watch me say it. Ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow more Asian than all the times before that. My favorite color. You were so focused on the color that you forgot about favorite. Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's getting more Asian, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented what's happening here. We've never seen anything like it. He's getting more Asian while trying to sound less Asian. It is happening in front of our eyes.
My favorite color is
what are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. It's my favorite
color.
Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's literally like subtitles.
Damn it.
My favorite color.
My favorite color is. It's hard.
Who thinks you are faking this Asian accent?
I don't know. Other Asian people, maybe.
Other Asian people think you're faking your Asian accent.
I don't know. Maybe people in Reddit.
Oh,
Reddit.
wow.
Reddit.
There, you say that well.
Reddit.
Okay, very good. That's enough shout outs for Reddit there. Bunch of liberal psychopaths you're giving way too much attention to. Kansai, tell us about your actual life. What's new? What's different since the last time we saw you?
Different.
When you're thinking, we can hear a specific noise. When you go like that and you try to think of something.
Long time ago, I was eating ramen alone in my den, and I met my girlfriend.
All right, what's been going on outside?
What's going on? I finished the tour.
A tour?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How did you say it?
A tour.
Oh, very good.
A tour, yeah.
A tour.
Yeah. And Yeah, I went back to my high school. I went to high school in Philly.
Philly roll.
Philadelphia, yeah.
The home of the Philly roll.
Yeah, the Philadelphia roll. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on a Philadelphia roll? Sushi with cream cheese and salmon.
That's not sushi. It's a different type of sushi.
It's American sushi, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a sushi burger. Like yeah. It's different. Yeah, but I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with a dog.
Okay. So tell us about going back to your high school in Philly. What was that like?
It was Philly was not. I mean, it was my. I met my team counselor. He didn't remember me.
You were probably on the honor roll there, right? Is that your favorite sushi in Philly?
I would have a number 3, the honor roll.
I had to transfer that school because I got beat up.
Whoa, Asian hate?
No, my dad beat me up.
Oh, that makes sense. Because what did he beat you up for? Getting a B?
No, because I was hanging out with a bunch of black boys.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
My dad didn't like it.
If they don't beat you up, Dad will.
Dad will.
So how did your dad find out you were hanging out with the blacks? Or as you call it, the bracks.
Black. I was Skyping with my dad. Skype, you guys remember a Skype?
Skype was a thing when you were in high school?
Yeah, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype was the best thing ever.
Wow, you guys must have had it first. Did you make it yourself?
I don't know. I created the Skype so that I could talk to my father.
It's hard in Japan, though, if you Skype the wrong person, because it can take like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out that you're talking to someone you don't know. Is there pressure on you now that Japanese people are considered to be the best at baseball now? That's huge.
Sorry, what?
Baseball. You're really good at baseball. You've dominated baseball. Like America got you with the nuclear weapons, but you're coming back with the World Series.
Yeah, the nuclear energy seems to have created a lot of hit baseball players with extreme powers. They can pitch, they can hit, they can do everything. They're winning championships. We're seeing Yes, the evolution of the Japanese baseball player. You guys used to be very small. We hit you with nuclear bombs. Now you're huge and hitting home runs.
Thank you so much.
That is what we did.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed in your set, I've watched a lot of World War II documentaries, but I didn't know a lot about Japan and attacking China, and that's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like
I skip over that. That's the boring part. The Asian side of World War II, I'm like, it's like soccer to me. I'm like, I don't really care. I'll watch actual football. Let me see those Germans versus the fucking English over here. You know what I mean? What did the Japanese do to the Chinese? I'm sure Martin local historian James McGee.
There was a lot of lapes. There was a lot of laping.
What the fuck are you saying? How do you have a thick accent up here all of a sudden?
What do you say?
There are a lot of laping. What is that?
Laping?
What the fuck?
You are laping all the women.
Got it. Yes. A lot of leaping.
It's really, the Koreans are very upset about.
Oh yes,
yeah.
My dad is also.
He's also upset about it.
He's Korean.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like.
Oh.
Yeah. But my mom is Japanese.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's the other way around, people aren't too happy about this.
Yeah. But I was like, yeah.
That's an unlikely pairing.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah, so my dad didn't tell my mom that he was Korean.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, and they got me.
When I was in Japan, I was like, I thought racism was just like white guys, and then I was like, I don't know why everyone thinks racism is exclusive to white guys. And there are like the person that was with us, she was like, that's true, we hate the Koreans. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So like the fact that your parents did that, that's honorable.
Thank you.
It's good to see.
Thank you so much.
So, are you the only child out of this Korean Japanese bibimbap family?
Yeah, just me.
Wow, you're an only child.
Yeah, and they had me late. They were like 38 years old when they.
How?
38 years old.
I thought you said 78, but I thought you said, God, that accent is juicy tonight, concept.
They were 78 when they had me.
Jeff died. Wait, so your dad's Korean, your mom's Japanese. You flew in from Canada. You're wearing the Canadian bullshit there. And, you said you went to school in Philly? What the fuck's going on with you?
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
So my dad was born in Japan, but he's like kind of Korean. Yeah.
I don't know whether to call ice or rice right now. This is absolutely incredible. We're cracking a case right now.
Then I was born in Japan as a baby, and then
baby bulgogi. A little baby mom.
I was a baby in Bulgogi, and then after that, I was doing really bad in school.
You were doing really bad?
Yeah, I was
very bad?
I was doing very bad. I was very bad in school, and then I went to, and my parents sent me to school in Philly.
So your life is the opposite of Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese people send you over to America to learn how to drive in a straight line.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Also, how is school better in Philly than it is in...
It was like a detention school.
Yeah. They're better at punishing you.
Yeah. There's a lot of fun. And then,
and then your dad was like, wait a minute, there's black guys here? I didn't know that. Let's go to Canada. Yeah.
Where can we go where there are no blacks? Canada looking very good.
Okay, Kansai, are you close with your family, or is it like a normal Asian thing? Like, do you love your mom or everything?
Do you love your mom?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Very good.
I have a...
Red Man trying to shoehorn a love you long time audio joke. And you want to hit it again nice and clean so that... There you go, Red Man. I was wondering, because that was the worst question I've ever heard. Yeah. Does your mom love you in your family?
I think so.
Does your mom love you a little bit, or perhaps? Very good. All right. Yes. Welcome to the lowest point in Kiltony history, ladies and gentlemen. Kansai, this interview has gone on so long. You're so entertained. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
I have one more before I go. Yeah, before you go. I have a gift for you.
Oh.
Brought ramen.
Where are you reaching for this gift? You're pulling it out like a samurai sword. Boom. Oh my God. What is going on? Is it up your ass, Kansai? Wow. You had it taped to your back. Yeah, how did you have it on there? What an amazing reveal. I can't wait to eat out of this bowl. Wow, it's a real Shinmin Tundao Ryuku Shinmin Tundao from Toronto. We've read the Yelp reviews. You made the place famous. Is it still packed all the time? Packed. Wow. Because of Kiltony. And your girlfriend's making a lot of money, right?
Yes.
Wow. What's that? One of her black dildos? What you got there?
It's ramen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actual ramen? You brought ramen from Toronto? Oh, that is... This was a crazy idea. It is hot. Oh my God. 8 ounces of ramen for you. Steaming hot. Wow. Kansai, that is amazing. Is that real Ryoku Tondo Shinmin? Yeah. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, you have the toppings and everything. Wow.
This is incredible. When was this made exactly?
Two hours ago.
Okay, but you made it?
It was frozen. It was frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
What
So I
is
put it inside and it got really.
Yeah, that's a real thermos. That'll hold it pretty long.
Yeah, it seems like it's really hot. You know what? Why don't you? I see what you're doing. Why don't you take it to the back and I'll eat it afterwards and I'll totally enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't ask. I saw a bump on your back when you did the bowing thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's got fucking scoliosis or some shit. I'm so glad I didn't ask. That would have ruined everything. Sorry, it would be very dishonorable for you not to eat this. Let me have a bite of the fucking ramen. God. 17-fucking-minute-long interview over here. His accent's so thick, he's the most fun person to talk to.
There's no soup. Okay.
It's scorching hot, by the way. I mean, this is literally, I've never seen anything quite this hot before. It looks nothing like ramen. If I get food poisoning from this, I swear to God, I'm going to be very mad.
Chopstick.
Alright, this is...
This is for red bud.
Oh, extra noodle.
Yeah, just noodle. You need diet.
It'd be very dishonorable if you didn't eat that, Red Man.
You guys all want a bite? There we go. We have a starving cast here.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's good. It is so good. One more time, plug it right down the barrel there. Where's the red light over there? Say the name of the restaurant.
Okay, for the last night. Ryukyushimen Tondorame.
Very good. That is Kansai Yatsuda.
Thank you.
Representing Canada, Japan, Korea, Philly, and Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the great Kansai Yasuda? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kansai. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys probably know how this works, but we give people the opportunity of a lifetime for probably the only show in the world in which anybody that signs up can get on the show. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first human being doing a minute of uninterrupted comedy out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Tariq Morales. Everybody, here we go. Tariq Morales.
What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try being more black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with a Hellcat sticker on it. People see me coming, they're like, "Oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads." I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck a bitch with your home kid. Only give her half the dick or the bitch gonna go crazy. I'd be like, "Hey Dad, I'm 12. Also, are you talking about my mom, motherfucker? What you mean half the dick? That's my mom, bro. Give her the whole dick, right? I don't know. All right, thank you."
Tariq Morales. Very fun. Very good. Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin?
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. This is it. We hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. Are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, clap it up, yeah.
And the Idaho means you're somehow half white, too. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a Malcolm X and Malcolm in the Middle situation.
Yes, Malcolm X in the middle, one would say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you should say that from now on.
Thank you.
So, let me ask you, Tariq, your dad is black, mom's Puerto Rican?
Mom's black, dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black. Black as hell.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. When you say black as hell, can you give us an example of exactly what you mean?
Yeah, sure. He a little bit of that, not too much of that. He would take like massive shits when I was a kid.
Oh,
chain smoke Newports at the same time.
It could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then he made me stand there so he had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is pre-cell phone?
This is pre-cell phone.
Wow.
It's like a fucked up way of getting Pavlov until I can smell shit and cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's him. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
Amazing answer. That is correct. It completely checks out. If you had to guess what the whitest thing about you is, even though you're not really white, the Idaho really has speaking perfect English.
Fuck. I know like almost all the lyrics to Mr. Brightside. That's
wow.
I'm learning that through osmosis.
That checks out. That's white. And if you had to guess what the most Puerto Rican thing about you is, what would that be?
You also can't vote. Yeah, there.
Oh, okay.
Puerto Ricans can't vote. That's
okay. I thought you were gonna say you don't recycle. They have a recycling problem. They're gonna be in trouble a year ago. Turns out I was one of the only people that knew about it. Anyway, James McCann.
Thankfully, there was a don't vote solution for you as well.
There was a what?
But I don't vote. That was also good.
Don't vote.
I was being silly. I'll do some close-up magic to make up.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you got? Whoa. That's his cell phone. How'd you get his phone? Wow. The microphone all the way down his throat there. Tariq, what do you do for work?
I used to work at Omni. I was up there doing Omni shit, and then now I work from home.
The hotel?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the hotel?
Front desk guy. Horrible. I was doing so bad, and I had to get a new job.
Can you give us an example of the worst thing you ever did at that job?
Apart from like not doing it, I don't know. I saw there was an old white man who gave his grandson to like a Mexican lady that worked at the daycare, and then he just forgot. And so he comes to the front desk and he's like, "There's been an abduction. There's been an abduction." I'm like, "Just because she's Mexican, easy." And we had to like show him the video of him passing his grandson off to the lady. And it was like, wow, that's the craziest thing.
Wow. Did that remind you of what your father did to you back in the day?
He passed me off to my mother. And,
What happened to the original Puerto Rican father?
Oh man, he was a drunk guy in the military, and he got kicked out eventually. And
you don't communicate with them at all anymore?
Not much, no. I haven't talked to him in years.
Okay. Why is that? You just don't...
I don't know. I just feel like I don't really need a dad right now, you know?
That's true.
You know, you kind of missed the window on the dad part. So, yeah. But I need a daddy alcohol.
Okay. But you consider your stepdad your actual dad?
Yeah.
And if you had to guess what age you were the last time he made you stay in the bathroom while he shits and smokes Newports, what are we talking about? Was this like last Christmas or something?
17, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Anything else we should know about you? What do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
I don't know. I've been getting into gongs lately. Dude, I just bought a gong.
A gong? Like an Asian instrument?
A 28-inch Vietnamese gong. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so stoked.
We should have started with that. All this dad talk is way more interesting than you're into gongs.
I'm into gongs now. Yeah, they're badass. One of the last instruments. Yeah. I keep it on. It's in my car right now. It's great. I fucking love that thing.
What do you do with the gong? Exactly.
Hit it.
You just...
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sweet. It's got 2 dragons on it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is incredible. We have black Puerto Ricans playing the gong, and we have Japanese Koreans in Philly. Something's really backwards about the beginning of this episode. James McCann.
The Red Band had so many gong sound effects ready to go with the Asian fella. And with you, I see him over there scrambling, trying to get the gong.
He does. He has an entire set of gongs. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, you better not get too many of those gongs, or Red Band's going to think it's time for dinner. I'm sorry.
Tariq, I love your style. sign up again. How long you in town for?
I live here now.
Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Tariq Morales has made his Kill Tony debut. There's a big joke book. All right, let's keep it moving along. Here's a little update, little fun fact for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. HeidiRegina.com to catch the new podcast, Love on the Line. She is hot. She's hot, everybody. A little update for you. My stomach is already oddly rumbling from the single bite of ramen that I had. I may have it. Okay. Something to keep an eye on as the show goes on. It's only been 5 minutes. Perhaps a bite of frozen Toronto ramen wasn't the best idea. It's been taped to somebody's back. Anyway, let's keep it moving along here. Your next book and bowl goes by the name of Diego Delgadillo, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? You guys look confused. You heard my name, you're like, oh, the kitchen staff can put their name in the bucket. I didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure things out. Learning a lot. I just found out that if you ask enough questions in an Uber, you get a free Quran. I know, dude. I went to 3 Qurans this week. I started making a game to see how many questions it takes until I get a Quran. Turns out you don't even need to ask that many questions. If you the other day I watched an Uber just like stressed out enough. I sat down, I just went. He turned around, he's like, my brother, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, man, just all these people eating pork and shit. It's really stressing me out. He handed me one off principle. I'm going through some things with my family. I got a cousin that does OnlyFans. Which I honestly, I found out when I was proud of her. I was like, good for you, cousin, do what you need to make money, I get it. Then I found out she was charging me full price. What's up with that, cuz? You don't have no discounts, no promo codes. It's cool though. We worked it out to send me to a different website. It's called Only Friends and Family. That was for us.
Diego Delgadillo. Am I saying that right? Diego Delgadillo? What a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican and Colombian.
Oh, wow. Okay. Welcome, Diego. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
Where at?
San Diego and then New York.
Okay, you live in New York now?
No. I mean, okay, I've been living here for like 3 months, but I've been living with my girlfriend. She's kind of kicking me out.
Ooh.
No, it's not like that. She's just like, you need a job.
But you don't want to get a job, do you?
I need one.
It's bad. When's the last time you had a job?
August 28th.
What happened on that date? It shall live in infamy by the way you responded. I mean, that is an exact date.
I moved here. I flew here. I took a flight here.
Okay, what job did you have before?
I was a barista.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you a barista for?
A year.
Okay. What did you do before that? Anything?
I was a news producer. I produced local news in San Diego.
Oh, wow. What did you learn from that job? Let people know how the news works.
I was 19 years old, telling like the whole county what was up. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was lying sometimes. My boss would be like, you sure this happened? I'd be like, yeah, you just run it. They have me translating shit. I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish, but not enough to be like translating for the news to be like broadcast.
How old are you, Diego Delgadillo?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. And how long you been stand up? 4 years.
Yeah.
So you started at 18.
Yeah, like graduating high school.
Incredible. And when did you move to New York to do that?
Last August 28th.
You move every August 28th?
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like November 1st or December 1st right now for here. We'll see.
Why? What's going on here? Not working out?
It's not working out, but like, new city. My girlfriend's getting tired of me.
But your girlfriend's in New York?
No, she's here. She lives in Austin.
She came with you?
She lived here. She lived here. That's why I came here.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in commercial production.
She wants you to get a job. How long have you been here again?
Like 3 months.
3 months. And have you paid any rent or anything?
No. Which is like, it's a good thing, right? We got a good thing going.
It sounds like it's kind of going. James McCann.
You're going to want to be careful next August 28th, because you've gone from presenting the news on television to making coffee for people to...
I was making more money
next
making
to homeless.
coffee.
Well, still, there's pride and dignity in both of those things, I'm sure. But, I mean, what happens next August 28th? You just head down to the bridge and get to work, eh?
I'm going blue collar. Next year, blue collar 2026. Who's in?
What does that mean to you exactly?
Something where I'm working. What do you got? Blue collar? You guys got like hammers and shit?
Are you doing crowd work right now? Are you like asking humans in the audience for a job?
Yeah, actually, if anyone is hiring, anybody here?
You know, you want to go down to Home Depot because there's less people there now, so you all stand out.
This is your call.
I'm trying to feel good about it.
Honestly, I brought resumes. They made me leave them at the door. They're like, you can't bring them in.
You brought resumes here?
Not really.
I got to hide it
under your shirt with a bunch of fucking noodles and shit.
Yeah. So what has your girlfriend said to you exactly?
Like, it's pretty consistent. Every Friday, she's like, so? You got a job yet?
Are you banging her? You going down on her? You pleasing her?
Yeah.
Are you sure? No.
So I'm giving you like the worst performances ever.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty laughable.
Tell us about it. Describe it to us.
I'm like, I'm thinking like, okay, let's get her off. Then she'll leave me alone about the rent situation.
What do you
fucking? I'm thinking. I thought I was gonna like fingering. I'm not. Show a person on an iPhone just fucking general movements.
That's how you do it? With your palm?
No. These fingers.
Show us exactly how you do it.
No, come here. I just want to talk.
Oh, she's across the room from you still. You gotta get her over there.
That's usually how it starts. Baby! Come here.
Okay. All right, now let's say she's there. Then what do you do?
I just want to talk. No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, I see why she wants you out. This is crazy. I just want to talk, baby. Wow, Diego Del Cadillo, this is incredible. I thought Latino men were known for being romantic lovemakers.
No, we're known for lying.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, even I'm offended by that.
You want to shut
Come on, you. Have the Hispanic community not suffered enough without you coming out here and calling their fingering into disrepute?
Yeah, we're suffering because we lie. It's because we lie.
Why don't you lie and tell her you've got a job? Then maybe she'll come.
Bring her a W-2, baby. Look what I got.
Well, Diego, hopefully you figure it out real soon. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Welcome to Austin, Diego. We'll see you around soon. On to the next one we go. Diego Del Cadillo. It'll be interesting to get an update from him next time he signs up. Because I don't think the girl's going to go for that much longer. I don't think he's... all right, we'll see. There's a one-word name coming up. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank is next on Kill Tony.
So I've recently been on the internet dating, and it's been an African American female that I've been hanging out with. She's about as Caucasian as they come, and so I introduced her to my family. She was straight down the middle until about, 5 days ago. We were making love, and she said, "Oh," and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since last time, because you motherfuckers on Reddit are unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Worst bucket pool, you've woken up a monster
You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers.
Frank, no one even remembers you. No one remembered. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. Like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the ooh. We were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all y'all. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. So you wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you.
Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
Does anybody remember? This happened twice in a whole band. Literally, the band and never before have me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like Men in Blacked ourselves. Like, can you take us through? And you're like, let's check in with Jeff Dye and James McCann. Maybe it was the most forgettable pull ever. Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James?
No, but we'll remember this one. I like this one. 30 seconds of stand-up, 30 seconds of responding to death threats. This is an art form. I think that's good. I think lean into that.
Death threats.
Also, was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, he might pull a gun out or something? Yeah, like there was a little... Like, I love it, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna look.
There was a period in time when he was just straight performing in my eyes, and I had to remind him that there's 300 fucking humans this way. We're just performing for me. You gotta look at them. You think I'm the guy from Reddit?
I'm Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
What?
Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
Okay. That's all, man.
Did you plan on coming out and responding to them and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was the longest that I could.
What was the snap? What caused you to...
Yeah. What exactly was the death threat that you think you got?
It's a different crowd, obviously, but I should have maybe kept that in mind. Not well thought out. I love all of you.
T-Bandits just went to post on Reddit right now. And he's literally never read anything his whole life. But he's gonna start right now. Jeff Dye.
Doesn't a little part of you kind of get it, though? These Reddit motherfuckers are pretty mad.
I mean, yeah, if you look at it. Yeah. I mean, if you look under a rock, you'll find bugs.
I had never gone on Reddit. I didn't know that there was a Kill Tony Reddit where people...
So wait, so then what are you even referencing?
All of my friends and family that watched the video and reached out to me, and because the whole crowd booed me the entire time.
Oh my God! No! Don't start that, Jesus Christ! What did you say or do the last time that was this terrible?
I was short-witted, or I wasn't quick to answer your prompts, and you put me on the spot several times. And I was
yeah, it's an interview. Yeah. You're doing good this time. Was there a reason why you couldn't answer my questions last time?
Yeah, I just spent 25 days alone in Idaho with a.
There was a guy from Idaho here just a moment ago who did just fine. He lives in Boise. He's half Puerto Rican, half black.
How about
half white?
Okay.
Idaho isn't an excuse, buddy.
No, I'd been speaking for 24 hours before getting on the stage. I hadn't said another word.
Do you have any jokes? Did you prepare a joke for this? Who wants to hear a joke from Frank? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, doing his first joke of the night. It's Frank.
What kind of jeans does a ghost wear?
What kind?
Blue jeans.
Oh my God. You really set yourself up for that one. You literally have the word boo in your punchline.
They're saying booze.
Yeah, they're big fans of the joke. They want you to make merch. Boo.
They love the joke.
Yes, they do.
Them too.
Yes, they do.
You Chuck died.
Can you explain the joke that you bailed on about I thought you were suggesting the woman you had sex with and went, ooh, that had awoken a monster. But then, no, you were saying that they have awoken a monster.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that girl you were fucking.
Yeah, are you sure she didn't say, ooh? Yeah. Okay. Hey, Frank, have you been practicing stand-up at all?
This is my second time.
So your first time was on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Frank, you have to try this other places.
I understand that. I've been watching the show, and I ran here. I did not.
Why did you run? Why didn't you walk?
I ran 8 miles and stopped in for a pint at Shakespeare's. Put my name in.
Wait, you were just having a drink at Shakespeare's, and you're like, sure, I'll line up.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the show. I love comedy. I love everything in this stance.
Okay.
You're getting more interesting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Do you really have a black girlfriend?
No.
Oh, wow. Amazing. All right. Frank, I know. Frank thinks this is like his, get her done. Frank thinks the boo is you guys liking him. Does he like you? Okay. Frank, you have to try other places. You have to, get good at this. You can't just be the guy that people love to hate on Kill Tony.
I understand that.
Okay, what did your friends say?
But Tony, that's gone pretty well for you on the Reddit. What? It was a silly joke. You said you can't be the guy people love to hate on Kill Tony, and I was, hey, listen, we're all having fun.
Yeah, all right.
We're all having fun. You've got the fight in you. You've got a terrible work ethic, but look at you. I think you could beat something.
You said that your friends and family reached out to you after your appearance on the show. What did your family say about your performance? Did mom or dad talk to you?
My mom,
yeah, what did mom
initially was not a fan of the crowd because
she blamed the crowd too?
No, it was because she's
it runs in your genes, your boo genes.
Alright. They just reached out because it was my first time. It was terrible. It was just
Frank.
Imagine it being worse than that.
Yeah, I think it was. I can't imagine it being. All right, Frank, did I give you a little joke book last time you were on?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Do you have it on you? Can I have it back? Red Band's got a great idea. Do you have it on you? I want you to bring it back. I want you to leave it at the ticket booth of the mothership next chance you get. You're the first person in the history of the show that I've ever repoed the little joke book. Frank, you have to do this other places. If you plan on coming back, you have to do at least 3 to 5 open mics somewhere else. This isn't just do fucking Kill Tony. A lot of people spend a lot of time. There's tons of people in this bucket whose passion in life is this, and they're waiting to get pulled and be a star, and you're clunking it up for them because it's just a bucket. You're taking an opportunity from someone that's truly ready and prepared. There goes Frank, everybody, with absolutely nothing. He has to return his little joke book for the first time in the history of the show. 12 and a half years we've been doing this show, the first man to return a little joke book. I got bad news for you. It's another one-word name, but as you know, anything can happen. If you thought Frank was bad, you may love the comedy stylings of Bob, everybody. Here comes Bob, everyone. Uh-oh. We know Bob.
What a very beautiful audience you all are. Everyone is beautiful in the dark and in the rain. When you look at me, you may be thinking I know where the good stuff is. I don't know where anything is. Whenever I go anywhere, I make sure I sign the guest book. You, sir, you may never know when you'll need an alibi. Whenever I cross the street, I look one direction. And then I pretend to be a squirrel and I go for it. I really like excitement. I dated a short bisexual woman, and she said to me, I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to get upset. Whatever you say is a really good thing. It's really good. She said to me that I eat pussy like a girl. So I've got that going for me.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. It's been a while. I remember you.
3 years, Tony.
3 years.
Signing up for 3 years.
You've been signing up for 3 years continuously?
Yes, continuously.
And this is your first time on in 3 years?
Yeah, I just changed my name to Bob and it
fucking. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What was your name before?
It's Robert.
Robert. Wow.
Went back to Bob.
Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob?
Yeah, first time.
Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you.
What?
Can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob?
I'm 100% Slovakian, but my mom lied a lot.
Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? What do you love about them?
They're at different heights. Above all the shit.
You're the man, Bob.
Thanks, Tony.
What do you do for work, Bob?
I'm a world champion handyman, but I'm transferring into a new trade right now.
What's the new trade?
I'm giving it my 4th try. I'm starting a beverage company. I've failed at it 3 times and doing my 4th now.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's top secret at the moment, but it's every form of beverage you can imagine with some twist you'll never imagine.
Wow. There's a lot of imagination there. It's every beverage mixed together?
Everything you can imagine imaginable.
Wow. All right.
Pretty stoked. I've been decking out this warehouse for it. I think I'm 3 weeks out, maybe. But
do you have Oompa Loompas working for you or anything like that?
I have other ultra personalities working.
Okay. I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll drink. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling the ramen a little bit? No. What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? Have you farted? No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I've not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while. No, all right. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Bob.
Not Frank.
I know, you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Any?
Just once.
Okay, perfect. Bob. What do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money? You work.
I can fix or build anything. And so
what's the craziest thing you've ever built?
A Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Yeah. I retrofitted a pedicab with some electric batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'll be driving it out next week. You'll see it.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh, yeah, it has. I drove it today. I actually just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No, God, no.
Oh, Jesus. No. All right. Why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
That pay quite well.
Like what?
Like do electrical, plumbing, you name it.
You do it all, huh? Wow. What's your love life like, Bob?
It's
what?
It's dry. That's why I like the rain.
Okay.
Do you have your electrical license?
No.
No, he's completely unlicensed. This is a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's
right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem... How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, civil,
Mexican Indian War, the Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a pirate at some point. Really? That I have a ship on international waters, and I have Amazon women guarding my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change them out every 9 months because they're all impregnated after birth. And then I put them in the homelands and I bring in another crew.
Wow. Bob, you are amazing. You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man, so crisp.
That's a very crisp delivery, the way you said that. It's the way you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob.
Talk about
Red man. Red man. I can't believe a fart noise gets that type of roaring. Just a roaring laugh. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. All right, Red man. Yeah, okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have 2 fart noises an episode. Okay. Bob, give us one more fun fact about your life.
I shoot, for fun, I shoot roadkill.
Wow.
Yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive. And look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. And it reminds me of my 2nd grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a Canon camera.
Wow. Bob, you are something else. I love it. Congratulations on getting pulled again. Did you have fun?
It was a riot. Thanks, Tony. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you was San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
We did a Kill Tony there?
You did a show there.
I did stand up there.
Yeah.
And you went to
my son.
Nice.
Yeah, you met my son up there.
I did. Okay.
Little Bear.
He remembered you.
Great, man. Well, here's a big joke book for you, Bob. Just because I like your style. Here you go. Bill. There he is, the return of Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's a real interesting set of bucket pools so far. Let's see what happens next with the stylings of Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Benoit is next. Here comes Benny. One more time for Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. That's bold of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. I'm the hottest girl my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I would never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? Nah, them bitches ugly, too. But speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. And he goes, yeah, I bet that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. But I figured when in Austin, you know? I've been Benny Benoit. Thank you, guys.
Benny Benoit making his Kill Tony debut, correct? Welcome, welcome.
I got pulled once, but I missed my spot.
Missed your spot? How did you miss your spot?
Well, I had a date who failed to tell me that she was crippled, and so I felt bad.
Wait, hold on. You scheduled a date at the same time as you signing up for Kill Tony?
Look, it's lonely when you first get here. And when you don't get called for Kill Tony, you spend 5 hours by yourself if you don't know anybody. So I invited a Tinder date, and I got catfished, to say the least.
You invited a Tinder date to Shakespeare's, the local...
Well, it was back in Poor Choice.
Sure, but you invited her to where all the comedians and everybody was just waiting around?
Yeah.
And so when you say she was crippled, you got crippled catfish. What? You caught the catfish down in Cripple Creek. Well, so what exactly kind of cripple was she?
So it was a fat injury. She did say that herself. She broke her leg because the downstairs couldn't support the upstairs basically. But she didn't tell me that she was on crutches. So I thought she was going to be able to walk to the venue, and she couldn't. So I felt bad making her cross the street by herself. I went out, came back, and everybody was like, "Dude, where the fuck were you?" I was like,
"So wait, where did you go?"
Literally across the street. But
to where? To where? Where? This is across the street from Poor Choices. Where did you go?
The corner, the sidewalk.
But why? Why would you go to the corner?
She was hobbling along the sidewalk, and I felt bad, so I went out.
Oh my God. Okay.
I didn't think in that 15 seconds my name would get called.
Well, that's when it happens. She didn't think that she'd break her leg being a fatty boombalatti, but life happens fast.
Yeah.
So you missed your opportunity while at the exact same time realizing that you were meeting up with a fat crippled lady.
And I didn't feel like I was allowed to be mad at her. I feel like that's the worst part. All right, what, am I going to yell at her for something she didn't do?
Yes. Yeah. She catfished you, and she must have been fat if her legs break.
All the pictures were tits up. It was my fault for believing them, honestly.
James McCann.
No, she's from Louisiana. They love catfish, no matter where it comes from. Very good.
Yeah. Very good. Wow. So the crippling was just a broken leg?
Yeah, she just had a broken leg.
She had a cast?
She had a walking boot. That's why I was confused. What are you doing not walking on your walking boot?
Was she wearing the boot?
She was wearing the boot.
So what do you mean?
I had crutches.
Oh, I got it.
And that's why I felt bad. So I didn't want to make her...
What'd you end up doing with this lady?
Oh, yeah. Das Booten over here. You had that boot up in the air, didn't you? Look at you.
The Subaru saw some action in the back seat that night.
Really? The Subaru saw some action in the back seat?
I was parked on Red River or something.
Oh my God.
How's the car?
Yeah.
Did you put the emergency brake on?
I did right now. I'm trading it in tomorrow. The shocks are fucked.
Okay.
She couldn't have been that big if you fucked her in a Subaru.
She wasn't that big. It was more of the way things were laid out.
Okay.
Very top heavy.
Right.
And then, the whole missing out on Kill Tony, the whole...
She had to.
There was a lot of factors stacking up against her.
Did you know at that point when you were hooking up with her that you had missed your spot?
Oh, yeah. This was after I missed the spot, I was like, well, we might as well get shit-faced now. Right. The fuck is the rest of my Monday now?
Right.
So we just kind of went out and had a few drinks, ended up in my back seat.
So take us through exactly what happened in the back seat.
I really didn't think we were going to talk about this.
Well, there you go. Expect the unexpected, Benny Benoit.
It was a lot of all right, let's do this, and then it was a lot of, I'm scared.
So what? Wait, was that you saying you're scared?
Yeah.
What were the ideas being proposed that you were scared of?
She was really weird about the fact that we were hooking up on the first date in the backseat of a car. She was not really stoked about that, and I was like,
did you rape this poor lady?
I promise you I did not.
Okay.
I was really focused on the...
You want to catfish me, bitch? I'll show you. Fuck.
I missed my goddamn Kill Tony for this.
No, I was really I was kind of focused on the fact that I'm definitely never seeing her again, so we might as well get it in while we're here.
Wow.
Good Lord. You might be the worst man with the last name Benoit I've ever heard of.
Wow, Benny, so you live here in Austin full time.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy.
Oh my God, look at you. You're just out there fucking everything that moves, aren't you, Benny Benoit?
I've knocked out some questionable creatures, I'm not gonna
I bet. Tell us more about it. What have you done as a pool guy? A lot of single moms out there?
it's kind of weird. I'm not gonna jeopardize my job for.
You're okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you just admitted to raping a fat cripple. I don't think you can lose your job as a pool boy on Keltoni.
I meant like in person with the women. They like I don't know if you've talked to women a lot, given.
Very good, Benny. You got me there. Very good, you fat fucker.
You really pulled that one back. I liked it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean like women are very cryptic whenever they drop hints about the pool boy making a move, and none of them have been worth losing my job. I get a couple of like tips that I don't deserve here and there, and then like, oh, I'm alone a lot. It's like me too. I know what to do. I still have a pool to clean.
Okay.
I did. There was an older lady that I thought was hitting on me, but she turned out to be a multi-level marketing scammer.
You got sold on a scheme.
No, I didn't fall for that shit. Not again.
Well, yeah, that can't happen.
It was like promising trips to Hawaii and going out to like lavish dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah, she had a timeshare for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna have to earn that money myself.
Okay. So, Benny, do you have any other special skills or talents before we let you go?
I made a chemical bomb a couple weeks ago.
This guy's afraid of losing his pool boy job. Just admitted to a federal offense. What do you mean you made a chemical bomb?
So I got 2 dogs, and
it's a weird way to start this. That can't have anything to do with this.
No, there's I have to take the poop bags pretty far away, and I'm trying to make it to work, open mics, all that stuff. So I just took a bucket and put some of my chlorine right there, and would just put the bags in there. And after a while, it stopped working so good, so I added a pound of some slightly different chlorine. Did not realize that those two were not supposed to be mixed together, and they were fine for like 2 months. And then that big rainstorm we had like 2 weeks ago filled the bucket with water, and it went boom. And so I woke up at like 12:30 in the middle of the night, and my dog was on top of me like fucking shaking, and I couldn't see, I couldn't breathe. It was a complete disaster. So I jumped out on my balcony to so me and my dogs could breathe, and my neighbor came out freaking out, and she's Jewish. So I got really nervous at that point. Right. The fire department showed up. We ended up evacuating.
Wow, shitstorm. Yeah, something like that. So, the chemical bomb, just before I let you go, this was outside on your balcony.
It was right outside my front doorstep.
Right.
So it all came underneath my door.
So, wasn't there anywhere else you could put the poop bags?
I don't know. How big do you think apartments are?
Big enough to have a trash can?
With the lid, the trash can is inside. If I had a trash can sitting on my front doorstep, I feel like it's not as weird as a bucket full of shit and chemicals.
Yeah, you are correct.
Valid point there. That's pretty
Benny, I like your style. Very funny. You're a funny man. Welcome to Keltoni. Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new regular on this show. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are going to love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the newest Keltoni regular. Writes and performs a new minute every single week. This is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strudel because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel juice? Now my day bad. What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him, so you go get a Ouija board and a street witch, and then you start talking to him, only remember that nigga can't spell good. That's just crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine. We just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. Kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. Burn lava and shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit, it shouldn't happen. All right, I love y'all.
Cedric Flynn, the dark storm of Atlanta has arrived yet again. Everything 100% spot on. Acid reflux is real.
I hate it. Shout out Tom. Yeah, Tom saved the day. I take 2 almost every fucking day now. It's a nightmare. It's insane.
Let's go with our senior acid reflux correspondent, Brian Redband here.
Chewable Alka-Seltzer, I recommend it. It's like fucking Skittles. It's great.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Great commercial.
Dr. Redband. Yes, absolutely. So, Dedrick, you are the fucking man. Tell these people something about you we don't know, Dedrick.
Oh, man, bro. I'm a big-ass fan of Monster Truck Jam. I fucking love monster trucks. It's like Olympics for rednecks. Yeah. But, you know what I mean? A truck, I think it should be in the Olympics, honestly, if you want to get there. I just like to see shit go flip. You know, and it means a lot to my soul. This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit. It's from one of my favorite hardcore bands, Between the Buried and Me. I just want to shout that out. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the official captain of the mothership, and I'm flying y'all.
Yeah. What's the
Joe
name?
Rogan co-pilot.
Yeah, totally. What's the name of the band?
The name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're in a screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Oh, bro, moshing. Man,
He just said he likes monster trucks.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's from Atlanta though. That's like a thing.
Yeah, man, that's Mastodon's from there. Like that's yeah, Bron, that's my homeboy, the drummer of Mastodon. Is my badminton partner. We ain't won a game yet, but it's been fun.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do cool shit all the time. I'm just bored. I just you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. They got some fun, I'm in there. You going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. It can't be a party if I ain't in there. It can't be a party if I ain't in there. Hey, y'all, damn.
The dark storm. Oh my God. Wow.
I love you. I love you guys. Oh, that's the acapella niggas. What's up, dog? And you're going down the train on. Y'all know that one? Y'all know that one? You gotta be high to know that one. I just made it up.
They played the pre-show Straight No Chaser, probably the best a-cappella band of all time. They're on tour. SNCmusic.com, on social media at SNCmusic. They're unbelievable. You got to see them?
I saw him when we was up there chilling. They had we was up there bopping and jigging. And then I had borrowed his shoulder thing to massage. I got a knot out, so my shit was real loose with it. You know what I'm saying? I was out there getting it. They was shucking the job. Y'all at the Moody Center?
Yeah.
Y'all give me some tickets to go.
Yeah.
My girl likes musical theater, so I'm gonna get some pussy that night.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Let's check in with the great Jeff Dye.
Do you guys ever sing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? That's the only a-cappella song I fucking know. You guys do that?
You want to sing a little bit of it, Jeff?
No, I don't want to sing it. I want to hear it.
Don't worry about it. We're not going to put them on the Carmen Sandiego spot, Keno.
I don't know.
Keno,
Just want to hear.
Son of a bitch. Dedrick, you are unbelievable. You are perhaps, I mean, you truly are a fucking storm. It is incredible. You come in and you take over every single week. We love you. Make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Ooh la la. Some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Yes, indeed. Auga, indeed. All right, your next bucket pull. We know this one. Make some noise for Charlie Shee, everybody. Here comes Charlie Shee.
Hello, everyone. Here's your daily dose of racism. Sometimes I wonder if Jews wear tiny hats. It's because they miss having a tip again. And sometimes I wonder if, if hip-hop artists likes to hit women because they love to beatbox. But that's the thing with racism, isn't it? It's like, why does it always have to be something evil? Like, why can't it be something good? Like, recently I gave a white guy a ukulele, and now he can't stop playing. But that being said, that being said, racism is a two-way street. I just wish I'm driving on the right side of it. Thank you.
Charlie Shee. Welcome back to the show, Charlie.
I messed up and used my real name, so.
Okay.
But it's fine.
What's your other name?
Oh, Chen. You know me.
Yes, I know you. Okay. Yeah, you've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, about a year ago, 3 times.
Okay. Very good. So how's life been going?
It's been doing better.
Okay, Red Man, we get it. You're Asian. Maybe Native American.
I mean, I did grow up in New Mexico, so close enough.
Okay. All right, there you go. So, Charlie, what's going on in life?
I got laid off for 5 months, and then I was able to find a job about 3 weeks ago.
Where did you get laid off from?
Oh, I was working for a bank in Canada, and then the tariffs happened, and then U.S. employees are considered to be risks. So, yeah.
So now where do you work?
I work for a particular university here in town.
You work for what?
A university.
A university?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do at the university?
I fix computers.
You fix computers. Okay. All right. How's life been going, Charlie? Are you still?
Well, yes, I'm still trans. It's just that, yeah, but.
Yeah, I mean, you wrote down Charlie today. What are we going? Are we going backwards?
No, it's because I had a long day at work. I was on the phone for 4 hours.
You worked. Hold on a second here. This is breaking trans news.
Yeah.
Hold on. I didn't know this was possible. But it turns out if you're trans and you work too hard, you go back to the human that you were before. This is the first time we've seen this before. We're always learning about the trans community here. This is interesting. You went from a Pocahontas to Pocahontas real quick. Well, Charlie, did you have a broken leg a few months ago by any chance?
No. Yeah, the third leg is alive and well now.
Oh, wow. Okay, Charlie. All right. So you worked so hard that you signed up as Charlie. That's what you're saying?
I guess I wasn't on here when I signed up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's no reason to apologize. I find it so interesting.
Well, now that I guess the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. So
yeah, or the dog's out of the bag, or something like that. So how's transitioning been going for you? I don't know if you guys can tell, but this used to be Charlie, and now it's Chen.
It's my first time on the show.
Yeah,
you're on the show. Yeah. Hello.
Nice to meet you again.
And you kept the penis. We spoke about that.
And you made a joke about it.
I mean, being laid off and taking a 30% pay cut is no way to get to the point where I need the money for it. So yeah.
I also imagine that would also compromise the week. You know, if you get laid off and then also you have to recover from having a penis cut off, that would be a very bad.
Yeah, might as well die at that point.
Well, no, I mean, no.
Are you sure they didn't give you a pay cut because you were transitioning into being a woman?
Well, when I told my
women can get paid less.
No, because when I told my parents about it, that's the first reaction from my stepfather. But
that's what he said too.
Yeah, but it wasn't it because.
What ethnicity is your stepfather?
White.
And what does he think about all this?
He's fine with it, but my mom is angry because he's fine with it.
Tell us exactly how your mom, who's very Asian.
Very, very Asian.
Yes. Tell us exactly what she says to you about you transitioning into a woman.
She visited about a week or two ago, and she pretty much just says that I'm on the wrong path in life, and I should reconsider, especially with the current government pressure and everything.
Wait, what exactly? What is the government pressure exactly?
You know, the whole talking point about cracking down on DEI or wherever. But the thing is, I never relied on DEI to be who I am today, so it just felt weird that she's talking like that to me.
James,
it's okay. I mean, Asian mothers traditionally really do prefer having sons, so it might be. I don't know if you've seen the statistics on that, but it's very good that you were born as a man, because otherwise you might not be here with us tonight doing stand up. And do people not know about that? I'm sorry, I won't make a joke about that. But that's you don't need DEI.
Yeah, I don't rely on
DEIT, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was okay. I'm fat. I'm a fat person. Do you think your mom loves you, though?
There you go. He finally got it off clean, ladies.
Not in that way, but I know that despite her limited capabilities, she's doing her best.
You guys are kind of dressed the same tonight. I gotta say, if you look really closely, you can't tell which one's which.
Be mad at her, you know? So
red band and yellow band up here. This is incredible.
Well, people call me yellow band because I do soundboard too, but yeah.
Where do you do soundboard at?
Shakespeare's. Right after this show, we have open mic there.
Oh, I'm sure these people want another 4 hours of bullshit open mic after this. Okay, so can I call you Charlie?
Sure.
What have you been doing with your personal life, Charlie? Tell us more about what you do when you're not performing comedy.
So when I'm not performing comedy, I've been I picked up new instruments like bass and things like that. Although I'm better with a piano, and then I also joined a group where we perform every Friday night. And then I played a lot of video games, and then I also look into video game development, such as Unreal 5.
I think you're an Asian man.
Yeah.
Everything that you say sounds like you're an Asian man.
Because I'm in
the bass guitar, like an Asian woman plays the violin.
Okay, well.
You don't know about this?
I mean, I guess those Asian bass player ladies are not ladies anymore. No, they're really hot, actually.
Charlie, what are you fucking nowadays? What's your sex life like?
Like I said, I'm in a long distance relationship, so I'm essentially celibate until he visits like 3 times a year, and that's it.
Okay, when's the last time you saw him?
Actually, maybe summer break?
Summer break?
Yeah, before I got laid off. So
okay, Jeff died.
I don't think that's called celibate. That's called monogamous.
Yeah. But
you're not just
I'm just not going.
Maybe I'm nitpicking. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not just going around fucking everything I see.
Good for you. Yeah, you're a good man or lady or whatever the fuck's going on. No, you're honorable. I like this about you. You're very nice to your mom about it. You might be the most reasonable trans person I've ever met.
Yeah, we have a few of those on this show. Only very reasonable trans people sign up for this show. We're yet to have an unreasonable trans, which is crazy because anytime I'm out there, it's almost always an unreasonable trans. In here, for some reason, very reasonable trans. You're the second Asian up here tonight that loves raw men, by the way.
Oh,
fun fact.
I mean,
luckily, I'm not going to have to try yours. Because my butt hurts.
that's the talk of someone who has his shit pushed in.
Oh, you son of a nice lady. A very reasonable woman.
Why do you want to be trans instead of like a pretty gay guy with nice tits?
Good question, Red Band. A lot of people are expecting Red Band to win a Nobel Prize. The questions that he asks. This one will go down in the history books. Why do you want to be trans when you can be a dude with fat tits?
Why won't you be exactly what Red Band wants sexually?
Yeah. Why do you want to have a dungeon when you have those awesome dragons, dude? It's a good question. What makes you feel like a woman? Man, he feels like a woman. I'm the only one that heard that? Okay.
This is actually a thought I had a while back, and I think it's something like it's unfortunate that you see, trans people are closer to straight people, but they keep on lumping us with gay people, and we don't know what to do with it. So, because we like somebody of the opposite gender most of the time. It's just that we're in the wrong body. It doesn't mean we don't like someone of opposite gender. But you guys lump us with gay people, and then we're like, oh, well, I mean,
are you pivoting to homophobia?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you might have got a lot of us in with these the ass people over there. We're like you.
It's not a bad strategy. The trans are making a move. What an
Conservative trans people. I think I can.
Oh my God. This is incredible. When you hear that train horn, you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say is.
It's not the best speller. It's like tran horn. I've been waiting to hit this sound effect forever. Incredible. You haven't turned down.
Not all trans people are gay, I guess. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but when you're butt fucking your boyfriend with your dick, you must understand why you're clumped with gay guys, right? You don't butt fuck. You take the. Wait, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I take it. I don't.
What do you do with your thing? We stumped it.
Oh, jeez.
We stumped it. You know how hard it is to stump an Asian boy with an easy question? In the classroom, you guys rattle it right off.
Oh, man. Most of the time, I don't do anything with it.
You don't do anything? Well, you don't like to come?
I do love to come.
What makes you come?
Just a good fucking, okay?
Wow.
I like the kind of good king where the hips meets the butt. It feels like he's slapping me while he's thrusting, okay?
Yeah, I don't know why people clump you into the games. There's nothing I love more than getting bumped so hard that it feels like the dude's beating me up during it. Anyway, not gay at all. Totally just Charlie getting bumped by a dick. Why do you clump me with the gays?
America's come a long way since Johnny Carson. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Carson used to sit in a suit, tie, and have a nice conversation with a movie star.
Charlie.
Let's all leave a little something to the imagination. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Nothing beats it.
Charlie, I like your style. Great interviews always. The minute, you went with it, you committed to racism. It was good. It was okay. It's fun, But really, the interview, you just crush. You're such an interesting person.
Thank you.
Whatever you are, you're interesting. Here's another big joke book. There you go. Just like a man.
Just like a man. Right off his tits. That's right off his tits. Or their tits. Their tits. It's tits. Speaking of real tits, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. So real. Yeah. Oh, real tits Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Asher Katzen, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Asher Katzen.
I was on a date with this girl and she started talking about her ex. And out of nowhere, she started talking about his dick. And for some reason, she felt called to mention he wasn't even that big. He was like maybe your size. And yeah, that's not the fucked up part. See, the fucked up part was she said this during the movie, like previews. So I gotta sit through Twilight now while I'm thinking about this shit the whole time. Okay. It's fucked up so much for the hole I cut in the bottom of this popcorn bucket. You know what I mean? I guess we're not using that anymore. I gotta walk down from aisle J just trickling little kernels the whole fucking way down, pissed off. Okay? I ended that date and I went home and I did the old-fashioned confidence booster, fellas, you know, where you measure it up against the TV remote. This is like 2012 though, okay? So it's like the big ass Comcast remotes. I don't even reach the guide button. I start fluffing it, trying to get every inch I can. Next thing I know, Disney Channel's on. I got my wiener out. It's not good. Kids these days are lucky though. They got Roku remotes. Roku remote have you feeling real confident. I'm Asher Katzen. Thank you guys very much.
Asher Katzen. Welcome, Asher.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Just about a year. Where at?
LA.
All of it in LA that you still live there?
Yep, 100%. I drove out for this. So.
You're born and raised in LA?
I was born in Seattle, but lived in LA my whole life.
Perfect. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, actually.
From what job?
I worked at a place called NutriShop. I like sell protein powders, vitamins, stuff like that.
Why did they fire you?
Because of this, actually. I flew out the first time. I called the time off. I didn't make it back in time, and they said, you know, we're firing you. But that was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
Just twice. This is my second time.
Nice. Okay. So, Asher, I'm going to ask the question that everybody wants to know here.
Yes.
How big is that dick?
I mean, you know, every good joke's got a little bit of truth to it, a small bit, but, you know, it's a solid 6, I think.
Solid 6. Hi, do you have a tape measure over there? No, I'm kidding. Okay. And this was your ex-girlfriend? Or is it?
No, it was just a girl I was talking to at the time.
You have a girlfriend now?
I do.
What does she do?
Are
you making her up as I ask you questions?
Well, I'm in a transition. Okay, so
was the last comedian.
Yeah, no. My last girlfriend just left me. Yeah.
Hit the Tran horn button. Your last girlfriend left you. Why did she leave you?
It was because I had a porn addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What types of porn are you watching?
Black.
Okay.
Black porn, for sure.
What is it about black porn that you love?
It's entertaining, like they talk during sex. I didn't know as a Caucasian I was allowed to do that.
What are some of the things that they say that you like? Just give them a little spotlight here, Kino.
Tell me this Draymond's pussy. I like that one.
Oh, okay. Okay, give us another one.
You can take all of it, quit running.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to use it myself, but I have some that I use, though.
What do you use?
Someone called PETA because I'm killing this pussy. PETA, like the...
Oh, like a cat. God, like freestyling during the sex intercourse now?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned kiss on the cheek and I love you, baby?
Yeah. That's gay.
Wow, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's really gay.
And don't run away. You can take all this dick. That's not gay.
Yeah, but you're the one saying it, and you sound like that. You see what I'm saying? When a black dude says it, it's different.
Yeah, come on, say this.
How dare you come here and question how black I am?
Don't you know this is Draymond's pussy?
Oh, my tea is boiling right now.
What do you say, James?
Oh, my crocodile's hunting. Oh, I want to didgeridoo you all night. We have a beautiful sex life, my wife and I, where we connect emotionally and physically.
You should try it. You should try it.
I'm not going to go home and jump on top of my wife and start giving her one-liners for black pornography. We don't need that. We have 3 children. We're just happy to get any time together at all. We don't need to spruce it up with some open mic comedy.
If you want to make a 4th, tell her it's Draymond's pussy. Fun fact, if you tell her it's Draymond's pussy, when you make the 4th child, you're allowed to leave. Draymond ain't sticking around to raise the child. Wow. Is there anything else other than the talking that you find intriguing about black porn?
I mean, you know, the size is pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Of the penis.
Yeah.
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 Want to clarify?
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So Asher, you lost your job. You're now unemployed. What's your big plan?
I just recently applied to Vans at the mall. Just something to keep me, you know.
Let me tell you, I reckon you could get that job at Vans at the mall. I've been to that van in Austin.
No, in Santa Clarita.
Oh, I haven't been to that one. But the Vans in Austin at the mall, terrible service.
Really?
Some of the worst I tell you, if you want to move to Austin, you get on down to that mall and try one of those shoe shops. Because these people, I say that with love and respect. No, why? These people are some of the worst shoe shop employees I've ever encountered. I go in this damn shoe shop. I say, I need a size 12 of this. They come back and they go, well, we've got a size 11 and a size 13. I say, well, that's not good for me.
Yeah.
Size is the most important part.
That's what his ex-girlfriend said.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, very good.
She was black, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a kid together.
Oh my God! You made a baby?
A black one.
You made a black baby?
Yep.
Oh my God!
That's why we separated. He needs the black experience.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry.
You made a black baby and your name is Asher? Asher made an Ashy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is incredible. How old is this black baby?
He's just creeped over a year. He's like a year.
Why'd you have to say creep like that? Why'd you say it like he's plotting and planning something? He's just creeping over a year?
That's new, Ash.
Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible.
Is that why you want to work at a shoe store?
No, my actual job is I produce a comedy show at the Ice House, but that's once a month, and it's not sustainable all the time.
Of course. So how often do you get to see this little black baby?
I mean,
is that a picture of him on your shirt?
This is Darth Vader.
I know it's Darth Vader. I'm making a joke about having a black. It's black. Darth Vader's black.
Yeah.
Those of you that don't know.
I am your father, and I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
It did happen and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
He did abandon his child.
And Luke turned out great.
Yes, you did.
It is true. It is true. And he. Okay.
I mean, it didn't turn out great for Darth Vader, I'll be honest. But
he skywalked out of his life. We got Star Wars jokes over here. All right. So, do you only hook up with black women? Are you?
No, my current girlfriend's white.
Oh wow! Yeah. What made you make the change?
She's pretty thick.
Like
a little bit
goodness.
round.
There's some real hood traits to you, like thick white women.
I've been told that.
What else? What do you think's the blackest thing about you? We know it's not your penis.
Yeah, no. Probably my black scent. I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's here.
You hang around a lot of black people.
Yeah, a lot. Because, see, my mom, she did, like, drugs. Yeah, she did heroin when she was pregnant with me.
Whoa.
I got eczema now, so that's fucked up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Eczema is your baby mama's name?
No.
Eczema Jenkins for her?
I was told this would be good for my career.
Wow, this is so interesting. So your mom did heroin, so that forced you to have a lot of black friends growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you say it in that order, it sounds like I'm...
How old are you?
I am 23.
23?
Yeah.
My goodness, one of the oldest people to ever apply for a job at a Vans store. This is incredible. If the Vans doesn't hire you, what is your next maneuver?
I was gonna full dive into comedy. That's the reason why I started producing, is actually because your advice to people is produce a show, control your own stage time. So I was gonna just dive full on into that.
Well, you know, as much as you've hung around black people, I wouldn't recommend diving into much of anything. Find yourself drowning, there might need to be a lifeguard there.
Yes.
Can you swim?
Yeah, not well though.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you're 23. You might want to, diving all the way into comedy. I didn't dive all the way in when I was 23, and I started at 22 like you. I was hustling for a few years there. So what's your actual next plan? Other than the Vans doesn't hire you, you're going to have to make some money. You have you to take care of. You have a child to take care of. Are you giving money to the baby mama?
Yeah, every month I give her. I'm not on child support. That's my kid. I gotta take care of her.
You're damn right. Yes, that's good. Because he's a white guy.
Yeah. But I used to detail cars. I know how to detail cars. I would go back to door trying to, wash people's cars.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Wow. All right, Asher. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You have any special skills or talents? So you know how to rap at all? You a white rapper?
No, I used to play basketball. I played basketball overseas in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Overseas?
It was like 60 pounds ago. Like, yeah.
Wow.
There's a sea. Like, it's American territory, but I can claim it. You know what I mean? Water. Yeah.
So what was your basketball career like in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it wasn't good. I was the only white. Yeah, but I was there. My name was on the roster.
Wow.
I had one good game out of like 30, but yeah.
You had 30 points?
No, I had one good game out of 30. I had 8 points.
Gotcha.
But I was throwing those assists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything else other than basketball and comedy?
I mean, gambling. I love to gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the best for my current situation, but I stopped over at that little place underneath Sunset. They got like some slots back there, and I played $20 before I stepped on stage. Yeah, you didn't know?
Yeah, there's slot machines underneath their comedy club.
Yeah. They're right next to the bathroom of Main Chicks. I spent 20 and I won like up to 30, and then I blew it all off.
Yep.
But I only played 20.
That's good.
Never play with more than you're willing to lose.
That's right. James McCann.
Actually, you're saying a lot of things that are making me scared for your future and the future of your child. But I believe in you. You've got a good energy.
Absolutely. Asher.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you asked me, and you got to hang in. Look, comedy takes a long time to get going.
Yeah.
And kids are expensive really quickly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's the most expensive thing that your kid has contributed so far? Like that you had to pay for? Anything?
It's really just the buildup of diapers and the food and everything. No one item is that expensive.
What does your baby like to eat? What is he eating?
I mean, baby food.
What flavor baby food?
Again, I'm not that much in his life. I have no idea.
You don't know what type of food he eats?
No, I just give her the money and she buys it.
You don't ever see the kid?
All the time. I don't feed him. She feeds him.
had the urge? D Madness is loving this right now. I think he just tried to choke you there for a second. I think he tried to reach.
Like I've seen him get fed. I've been there.
Mike,
I love my son. He paid me out to be a villain. But
did you give him a white name or a black name?
I named him after my grandpa.
What's your Demetrius?
No, it's Italian. It's Rocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah. He doesn't look black at all. He looks like Filipino. Like, I don't know how. It's not hidden because you can't see him, but yeah, he's Filipino.
Whoa. Will you talk to your wife about this? Does your wife know that you consider your son Filipino?
I don't have a wife, but...
Right, your baby mama.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she hates it. She's like, stop talking about our son like that. And I'm like, he looks fucking Filipino.
You know, if they ever bring that Maury Povich show, that could be a good way to get some money.
Yeah.
I can see you doing the dance.
Who's Maury Povich, though? I don't know.
It was a little bit before your time. I'm sorry. It was a little bit before your time.
6-7 years
You
ago.
kids don't know. Oh, the crowd's turning on him quick, folks. This is a very pro-Maury crowd here. Asher Casson, congratulations. Fun times. There he goes, Asher Casson. Let's get one last look and pull up here. We're having fun tonight. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Josh Canada, everybody. Here comes Josh Canada.
All right, thanks. I'm having a great month right now. I actually is on timing, but I just celebrated 2 years of marriage, so that was fucking dope. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. It's a weird time in our marriage because we were talking. I wanted to go see the new Superman movie. It just came out on HBO, and I was explaining it's really interesting because they changed directors, like revamping the universe, and she asked me, how long do you want me to pretend to care about this? So that's a new level of honesty I didn't know that I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the new Superman. It was pretty good. If you want to see it, I'm hearing a lot of weird stuff about it. People are like, there's one nation, right, that's like oppressing another nation, and it's an analogy for like Israel-Palestine. But if you want to see the movie, that's not at all true. It's not. And I know that because in the movie, Lois Lane is a reporter, and she lived the whole time. So... all right, thanks. That's my time. Appreciate it.
All right, Josh Canada. All right, Josh. How long you been on comedy?
Coming up on 2 years.
2 years. Okay. And where at?
Colorado mostly.
Colorado. Okay. How's it going there in Colorado? Is it better than it just went here?
Yeah. I moved here in March, and yeah, usually. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Between jobs, but looking for a barista gig right now.
Looking for a barista gig? This might be the fanciest unemployed crew of comedians ever pulled out of. Like a lot of people hopeful for jobs taken by 15-year-olds.
Yeah, fair enough.
Was that your best minute of comedy?
Definitely not, but yeah, it was what it was.
You know what I want to do? You know what I'm thinking I want to do here? I want to check in. I want to check in with our friends, Straight No Chaser over here. Kino, can you light them up real quick? Guys, what did you guys think about that performance, if you don't mind? We're here on Kill Tony. That said was not funny. You shouldn't quit your day job. I'd rather hear bags and boxes. And we are Straight No Chaser. That's Straight No Chaser over there, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking in, just enjoying the show over there. No big deal. How does that make you feel? Have you ever been demolished by a 9-person a cappella group before? Have you ever had your soul taken with such great tone and rhythm?
No, that was new. Yeah, it feels good.
It's unbelievable from my angle. I gotta tell you, I think I have the best seat in the house for this. They're just loving it. Look at the smiles on these guys' faces. They all seem like the nicest guys, but they are loving just destroying you right now. Let's check in with Jeff now.
I felt like that was a little out of character for the acapella guy.
Yeah, it was.
Also, he seems like a nice guy. Why didn't you do it for all those other fuckers?
Well, I mean, I couldn't.
Why this one?
I couldn't have him do it for the trans or the. Yeah, I missed it on Frank. You guys remember Frank? Frank was rough, but it was Frank's second time. This guy's been doing it 2 years, so it really works for you because you've really had a lot of time to practice. This means more to you than it did for Frank. Josh, let's talk about it.
It meant so much to Frank.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything, Josh?
Like I said, I was living in Colorado, so I love to snowboard, and yeah, I got really into like pit grilling, which was a lot of fun. But
what is it?
Like smoking meat and stuff.
Yeah, rock and roll, dude. Fuck yeah, smoking meat. Fuck yeah, dude. Snowboarding and smoking meat, dude. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. When I'm not snowboarding, I'm out there smoking meat. Fucking, let me go send this new fucking Superman movie. All right. Okay. Josh, when you do stand-up, what else do you talk about when you're not talking about the Superman movie? It's a 60-second setup for the lowest journalist survivor thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I talk a lot. My dad's from Mexico, and yeah, I talk a lot about that. It was funny because people tell me I don't like look Mexican or sound Mexican.
Right. And your last name is Canada.
Yeah,
that's your dad's last name?
It's so it's Kenyatta. It's
Oh, I do see an accent mark there. I thought you drew like a funny mustache above it or something, but which I guess works both ways.
Yeah, it's just an N with like that weird ass sombrero. Yeah, it's a good time.
Kenyatta.
Yeah.
Wow. My God, that's a name that makes you want to close down all the borders.
Yeah, no, ever since the election, I can go home by Canada, which is better for some reason. It's a good time.
Amazing, Josh. Okay, so let's try this again. You've been doing it 2 years. I don't want you to, there was something, I didn't think the acapella group was going to light you up quite that hard. I feel kind of bad. Even me, a writer of like 13 Comedy Central roasts, right? I mean, I do this every week. There's something about being told, you're not funny, which I'm like, oh God, that is as icy cold as it gets. Just 9 guys hitting different notes and making it sound beautifully perfect. So I'm going to give you one chance here to redeem yourself. 2 years in the game, I want you to do your best joke right now. Like a little quick, fast little like kaboom. All right. Move the mic stand out of the way. Move the mic stand.
All right. I think mental health is important, just because, depressed people are so annoying. It's like, get over it, you know what I mean? It's like, and I'm not trying to, make light of suicidal people either, because that's very serious. With suicidal people, it's never who you want it to be, you know what I'm saying?
Still not funny. Josh, my sweet Josh. Do you have any other special skills or talents other than snowboarding and smoking meats?
Jeez, man.
Look at that apple. I was fucking grilling a pig the other night.
I used to like to act a lot. That was a lot of fun. So that was that's something I enjoyed doing kind of before COVID.
Do you live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Josh, we need you to sign up again sometime, Josh.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, what do you got there? What are you taking out? Here's a little joke book. It wasn't a great day, Josh. It gets better. Sometimes the story, sometimes people grow on this.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. One more time for Josh Kenyatta, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back. He ain't quitting. He'll come back. He's just gotta fucking smoke some meats. He'll be back. All right. Well, what an episode it's been. How could we forget it? Started with Kansai Yasuda feeding me ramen. Dedrick Flynn absolutely destroying from the middle position.
We've seen a lot since then. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ask me, it is with the reigning, defending record holder for all-time appearances and all-time interviews. He's a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The God himself said, I love that man. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Bernie Butch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the one and only, lights out, William Montgomery. Remember when you could wish COVID on your worst enemy and it meant something? Mamdani, and by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing that right so I don't get jihadied after the show, was just elected mayor and conservatives are pissed. Meanwhile, my ass is handing out hitchhiking directions to the Austin homeless population. You're free! Go live in prosperity! Hey, Red Band, kiss me if I'm wrong, but if you blow bubbles, can that spread hepatitis? Tesla shareholders approved $1 trillion pay package for Elon Musk. That lucky son of a bitch is going to be able to retire at 55. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Lights Out Montgomery has done it again. I got to tell you, William, I think we should just jump right into it. Right? You went a little viral this week. I think everybody saw it. It's like a big deal. You want to talk about it, William? Tony, it was I'm just going to use the word exciting. It was the most exciting show I've done in years. Not even kidding. I get up, I did this, little festival here in Austin, and I'm doing 25 minutes, and within the first 2 minutes, some random person joins me on stage. He gets right beside me. Thank God he didn't have a gun or a knife, or he would have killed me. He was standing right beside me, and he asked for the microphone, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, so I do the microphone over to him, and he's like, "You're garbage. This is garbage." So that set a really good tone for the other 23 minutes I had to do after that fucking guy. I'm literally, this hasn't happened, and towards the end of it, thank God, I was able to just kind of relax and try to appreciate everything, but it was a whole bunch of kill yourself, get off the fucking stage, where are the tomatoes? That's one that hurt me the most. Some idiot kept on yelling, where are the tomatoes? But I had to power through because I'm like, oh my God, I have to get paid. I have to do the time. So it was, so I had to do it, but it was scary. But in the first 30 seconds, I could tell it wasn't going to go great. And then the guy joins me on stage, and I didn't know who Morgan J was, but I learned a couple things this weekend. I really did. And one of the things is just see who the headliner person is. And it was a guy named Morgan J, and I never met the guy before. He was very nice. He came up to me and he said hello. But I guess his whole thing is he does the auto-tune microphone and does crowd work the whole time. He goes out into the crowd. So it's a little different than the comedy that I do. Yes. Definitely night and day different than what I do. Yeah. There's a lot of his fans, I think. It could have been worse. You could have had an acapella band tell you that you're shit. Yeah, if the whole audience. Hold on, I don't get it, dumbass. No, I'm kidding. I know that would have been bad. That would have been bad. And let's be clear here that your comedy style doesn't go that bad ever. Never. It's impossible because you generally headline your own shows. People come out to see you, and sometimes you're on some of my shows in which everybody knows you. And for this festival, you were paid a very handsome amount of money to do a gig that you normally wouldn't do because you normally, let's just be honest, you normally don't perform in your hometown very often. You work very often. You love making vast sums of money for your art. I'm saying that. I mean, but you do. I mean, this. You think it's already yelling as good as here, Tony? Well, yeah, because you're. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me just plow through what I'm saying here for a second. Oh no, you go ahead, James.
I was gonna say, I think after that video, tickets might turn around. I think, honestly, that was a big viral thing, and people are going to want to do that again. And that's quite scary, but financially, that's good.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Without a doubt. We all love it. The Kiltony fans love it because the jokes are rock solid. Yeah, I do my Paul Walker, Paul Crasher joke, and it is an uproarious boo. Just this barrage of boos. They came, so they love Paul Walker. I guess the Morgan J fans love Paul Walker. I had no idea. See, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done that joke. And there were other jokes, too, that I wouldn't have done. I don't know if there's any way to say this without being slightly political, right? But guys like that literally kind of like sing about like very... Talking about Indian guys? No, I'm kidding. I mean, the guy, it's funny. There's Kiltony fans, right? And then there's oh my gosh, it seemed wonderful. I was watching his videos, and at first I was confused because it was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Where are the jokes? But then I'm watching, I'm like, oh, this is funny. Right. It was funny. Yes, it was. There's one thing where it's an older guy sitting next to a young kid. He's like, how do you know this kid? And that made me laugh because it's like, and then the guy's like, oh, it's my cousin. And it's like, oh my gosh. And it's auto-tune. He's like, that's your cousin. Yeah, that's your, yeah. And like, so that fan base that this guy has built is, let's just say, very, very clean, right? Very clean. Not anything of any, it's woke church shit, pretty much. Well, I mean, he was real nice to me. I have nothing. I'm not saying anything bad about him. Now, why don't we do this? Why don't you describe what the audience was like? If you could describe what you were looking at out there, what did it look like to you? Mainly Hispanic people. No, I'm kidding. Okay. But yeah, no, it seemed like a lot of Hispanic people, but in the past, there have been wonderful nights. What did you tell me on the phone when I called you? When I called you to make sure you weren't going to kill yourself? How did you describe the audience to me? Do you remember? They looked very non-binary. I say that, no, it's seriously, and that's just a descriptor. It means nothing. I don't care one way or the other. But for the record, look, you're not gonna win them back now, will you? No, I'm not trying to say I don't give a shit. But for the record, when I'm calling the person a slut and a bitch, that was a non-binary looking fucking nasty looking bitch. Talking for my death, literally saying kill yourself. And I feel weird, Tony, because I literally see 100 cameras up there, so I'm like, this is awkward. Because it's like I gotta try to defend myself a little, I guess, because it's all these people, but it's all these idiots filming, and it's, I don't know. Right. So I just powered through it. But it's just a different type of jokes, different type of audience. It was. Yes, in a certain area, it scared me a little. There's people that if I was in that spot, it would have been the same thing. Like there's certain audiences that literally perhaps have never seen a real comedy show before. They see someone that's famous on Instagram, they go and they just want to see them sing auto-tune crowd work. You know what I mean? And you're up there doing actual jokes. I bet you went out there, I bet you didn't see a single Korn t-shirt or an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt, right? Like you do out here. It's a little bit different of a crowd. Correct, yes. Very totally in agreement on that. Right. So what did you learn from this experience, William? Yeah, let's play a little clip. Red Band has a little clip. Holy shit! What the fuck did you just say to me, bitch? Wow, so that's a little angry. I'm gonna get that one. We have a little bit more. Hold on, let's play a little bit more. This is playing well in this room. Just started taking weed, Viagra, but the only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard. Y'all just hear the bugs because zero laughter. Zero laughter.
There's a lot of people, hundreds.
In fact, boos. It was not only not laughter, it was also boo. Wow. Like the entire time.
Crazy that your jokes destroy here and get boos there. My recommendation is they should have perhaps Frank open up for Morgan J next time because he gets boos here. Maybe he would get big laughs there. Maybe Frank, his third appearance ever, he should make thousands and thousands of dollars to do 25 minutes. All right. William, you look fantastic. How much weight have you lost?
Thank you. I don't know. It's the Manjaro I'm on.
Oh.
No, it's yeah. Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 2 weeks. It's very sad. I'm getting into a weird thing. God, after that set in the past, if it was when I was. Sorry, I was looking at your bosoms for a second. Oh my gosh, she really has them out there. I'm kidding.
Those are big. Yeah, those are huge. Those are giant bosoms.
What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Wait, seriously, what was I? I'm not being mean or anything. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, no. After the set, normally if it was when I was drinking and doing cocaine, I would have gotten all fucked up, and I just ate a large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. So I'm doing better.
Wow. What did you have on your Papa John's large stuff?
Just a little sausage.
What else? What else was on the pizza?
It was just sausage.
Oh, well, you did it again, William Montgomery. You might get boos and silence other places, but here he is beloved. Guys, let's see what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight during this. Wow, look at that. That's James McCann and Jeff Dye. RyanJEbel.com for those prints. Chris Rogers, what did you draw tonight? Oh shit, the new regular Dedrick Flynn over there. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, James McCann, whose new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg, is on Amazon right now. This special is a wild hit on YouTube, Black Israelite. He has the James McCann Catamaran podcast. James McCann.
Don't forget that new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg. You've forgotten a bit.
They love poems, this crowd. Perhaps Morgan J. can
I'm
do
going to go up to that auto tune crowd. They're going to love poems.
They're going to love it.
Those people are sick and disgusting. Can I say? Fuck them. I love you.
That's right, James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Dye is on tour at JeffDye.com. He has the new Die Hard pod. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for Street No Chaser over there? Their pre-show performance was unbelievable. Love the cameo during the show. SNCmusic.com. They're on tour everywhere. Follow them on social media at SNC Music. They are unbelievable. Thank you to Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. HeidiRegina.com, RyanJEbel.com, Red Band.
Check out my fake band. I got a couple new songs. Cat Red 7 on YouTube. Cat Red Music. Love you guys.
That is AI music for those of you that literally will listen to anything. He's got a new AI thing he's doing.
My poetry, Tony.
That's right. It's really amazing. I mean, if you love anything, you will love Cat Red music.
Check it out.
Yeah. All right. How about one more time for the best Sam band in all the land? Live audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Ultimately, again, like I like it, so we'll say, okay, so it's not mentioned a little halakhic fashion. But here, Rabbi Rothschild was saying, how did I marry Harith Shaman? I was always the first person in shul. I never led fencing when there was a coin was present, and I never eaten an animal if the coin did not get his portion. Because, by the way, when we're not here to return the women to Hadisim, it's not a good thing that Rega never led fencing if there was a coin was present. Let's listen to this. I'm going to be able to also come wow. We're saying if you already have a promise and you let a coin leave benchmark, like you mentioned with the coin on the Orex, that's how the token is tied in Isa. Obviously not there, but number of us is going to say in their mind, Columbus second. Columbus Senai Ahavi. That's true because the only thing we love that. How can you the Senai Ella not see ultimately again those causing the whole differential with ignorant code. What that doesn't means to cover up Torah. And therefore, again, what the Gemara is suggesting is, if all there is ignorant code, the other should not be differential. Should not be differential. The question that we could go, did you really do the right thing by letting a Kohen bench when you were there? Well, you're right, first one, well, we had dark. It was Gemara says, I'm not even just shut me. No, what he meant was, the Kohen who was there, he was also a covered prophet. I always feel my right to bench to this guy in particular. So it happens to be temporarily, so we feel that you how we get back without we get but again, I was right, almost like that. So look, and how many does everything in the how many does everything in the Rabbi, and now how did you merit longevity of days? I'm going to have the young man on this Kabbalah to the color Kadesh. So first of all, I never gained honor the degradation of my was a sin. I never allowed myself to fill up based on the beginning of another person. But also, I'm a Kasukhilas Hare. I believe you again, I never allowed that person of my friends to come up to my dad to see what that means. That's from the Mamoni, very giving. Once I watch this, what is kind of people telling me, what does it mean? I never, I didn't have the degradation of my friend. You have Buddha, very miraculous, the Buddha was carrying a shovel on his shoulder. Also, the Karabakh Road, if you're going there, the Karabakh Road came, I wanted to take the shovel from the Buddha. When the Buddha, Shamalay, he went to us to say, Daddy, the road is Yakuri Arab, is the reset the government. The Buddha said, take the road. If you want to carry a shovel, your place, like if you carry a shovel where you live, in your hometown, if you carry a shovel on your shoulder, you can carry my shovel. But if you don't normally carry a shovel, then Allah I'm not going to allow you to carry my shovel. The idea being was, the Huna was not going to allow someone to be covered at the expense of the well, also because of Kirastan, furthermore again, I never allowed the person of my friend to come up to my bed. What is that? You have a solid report of which is we go to bed, I'm going to show you the whole environment inside. I forgive any small for this, and what it means is, what's happening here is the thing that I was saying, before I go to sleep, I forgive anyone who has caused me harm. I do not go to sleep huddled and constantly towards another chicken. And this is not the way. It's actually yes, right? I will go the holy forgiveness, the hikmah I hereby forgive. That's literally built into Yeshua. I think that every night you say this, I hereby forgive anyone who has wronged me or who has angered me on this day. listen, what a profound idea. You want to sleep soundly at night? Let go of the guilt. You want to sleep soundly at night? Let go of the anger and animosity. Never close your eyes. Never put your head on the pillow. Always look at the
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Never ever go to sleep. That's number one. That's hard. And certainly again, once I accomplish that step, just forgive everyone. Whether they deserve it or not, I think they recognize that should often be granted. Like the one simple reason. It's not worth it's just when you harbor animosity, when you harbor anger, or resentment at someone, it weighs you. Often the other person doesn't even care. Right? You know, so like, there are people who are like, I'm so angry at them, so angry at them. They can care less. Right? They're living their lives, and I'm weighted down by this fact. Like when they first speak, Rabbi Rothschild has a great line. He says, that carrying the grudge is like allowing someone to live in your head rent-free. In other words, so like, you're occupying all of this emotional real estate. I'm not even making any money off it. Listen, I can charge rent, I get something from it, fine. I get nothing from it. It just weighs me down. And then the Rabbi Rothschild says, let go. Before you go to sleep, just let go of it all. You want to go back there. Not to make you unholy, but isn't he going to say when he was generous with his money? Someone married, Eo, back up my money. Eo was very generous with his money. Even though these people come to the shop for a tip. Be generous. Be a generous person. By the way, I just want to point out over here, if you notice, what's the generosity in this case? A pruta. Don't say it's a pruta. It does nothing, right? Nothing, a little bit. But when it just says, I'm not doing it, I recognize you, right? I go ahead and I recognize that you're providing me a service or you're doing something nice for me. So I think you do something extra. It doesn't say it was a big dipper, right? But again, the food done, so beautiful. So I'll be a kid, something to your brother. And if you ask something to your brother, listen to this story. He said, how did you marry longevity? So listen to this. So the Gemara says, our seed of fruit become off-related. The servants of Rabbi Rothschild again of Rabbi Akiva. Now they have no idea Rabbi Akiva solid Yosef Aisha the Dikla. I put that in my retreat, trying to find what is this school. So it's like, so ultimately again, why do we start reading about it? Because so we're going to see that sometimes this question was true. And when you go and somebody say, how did you merit to get so old? It can be understood as, you deserve to be so old. Like, in other words, what could you have possibly have done to merit long life? So it sounds like you feel the person doesn't deserve their longevity. So that was clearly how the question was taken by the servants of Rabbi Rothschild. And they literally begin to keep up Rabbi Akiva. So what happens? Rabbi Akiva is saying, I'm like, Rabbi, in Nehemar Keva is Rama Nehemar. So Rabbi Akiva, so that he was a Talmud. They asked the Shaila to Rabbi Rothschild, they said, Rabbi, by the common covenant, if it says Keves, which is singular, why does it also have to say one? So the Gemara says, Amadu says so that the Fully says the servants to Torah Amadu this guy's on top of Shakku Limo Shakku. Amadu to the Fully said Achad means to the edge. The answer to the question, by the way, is Keves means one, but Achad means for the carbon covenant to bring the best Keves, right? The best sheep from the flock. Amadu, so the Fully said answer your question. Yamai, they're keeping out the If you want to know how I American longevity, I never accepted gifts. I never accepted gifts. I'm not a team. So profound. No, I'm not telling you that. Joseph actually says, literally, I never visited upon someone who mistreated me. I'm not a team. Literally, I was about them. I deal with even when someone mistreated me, I didn't mistreat them. I let it go. I let it go. That was when the only I received, and I was generous with my money. And I'm looking at them. But if you're talking about my house, what does it mean that the Fully I go to give it a seat? What's wrong with that? The Arch of Elazar, And the Chadri Mahonji in Israel, the house of the Restream is saying to the Lager, I was shocked. Ultimately, again, you don't have a chakra, you would not accept that. Yeah, in the Saturday, like, somebody when they invited to present their meal, well, how about also, you would not accept the invitation. I remember when he said, when they come to food, they would ask, why are you refusing the gifts? Why are you refusing the invitation? He would say to them, don't you want to live? It said, let's say the Pasuk in Mishnah says, he who despises gifts will live. And that's the serious concept before. And ultimately, very often in life, when you get a gift from someone, the gift like, even if you're not you're almost always expectations. And whenever you live with those expectations, it diminishes your ability to enjoy life. So therefore, someone else says, sometimes you despise gifts and you live a low life. We'll say, so again, I want to obviously there are gifts that don't come into this category, right? There are gifts that are pure, there are gifts that are good. What he's saying is, sometimes, listen, we all know what he was talking about. There are people from who you receive gifts where you say, okay. And in your mind, you're thinking, oh no, I wish you didn't do this. Because the truth is, I know the expectations. I know what we have. Sometimes we have family members like this, sometimes we have co-workers like this, we have friends like this. And yes, there are people who give gifts with expectation. There are people who don't. Don't have to refer against the gifts that come with expectation. Don't accept them. Don't accept them. Some have to be the you can decline. It's so much better. So you know, so that the Zera have massaged the Zera offer gifts. Now, so the rest of you do not accept. Now, the Mizam also, when they were invited for a meal, he would accept, right? Amar is Sakuri in the Sacker. Because when they invite you over for the meal, it's not really benefiting, it's them who's benefiting. Because having you at their table is a cover to them. So he did not look at that as the receiving of a gift. They will say, actually, well, I'm not a Talibo side. Yes, this is so profound. Literally, again, well, I'm not a Talibo side. There's never an exacting There's never an exacting person. So we'll say an exacting person says, if you mistreat me, I'm going to mistreat you. You speak badly to me, I'm going to speak badly to you. That's what it means when a person is only how we goes. I give what I get. Whatever I give is exactly what I give, what I get back. So the Gemara says the goal is not to be a person like that. That's called Imadir Alvidosa. Imadir Alvidosa means, no, just because you do something negative to me, I'm not going to give it back. No, Rabbi, we'll say this is the kind of Gemara that you want to underline and laminate and put in your pocket and carry with you every minute of the day because you need it. So I'm not the Amidosa. But we'll say somebody is not the Amidosa, which means that I don't give what I get. That even if I am mistreated, I do not mistreat in turn. I let it go. I let it go. If you let things go, Na'adin, Yimenu, Tov, B'Shav. V'Nikomo Shel Olam, a racist your dad. And so all of that is yes. Right? Sign me up for this. They'll say, what is it? It's Mita. It's reciprocal. If I'm the kind of person and I am mistreated, I let it go. They will say, I just want to, we don't have to hurt that. This is very different than, let's say, the personal conduct of other children. Right? It was like, telling the other truth is something dramatically different. The other truth is like, you slap me, the other truth, slap me again, right? I love you. Remember again, you don't have to treat other truth type of situation. Or if you mistreat me, I'm staying away from you. I'm not treating any other truth to you. Like, I'm going to distance myself from you, and you might be the kind of person that I can't have a relationship with. That's why I get even the half way of the local, right? That translates in a different way, Yellow translates in a different way. That's okay. Anyway, the point of almost like is that what? But yet there's a concept that just because I'm mistreated by someone, I'm not going to keep it back. I'm not getting down to the mud with you. That's how you're behaving. That's what you're doing. Fine. I hope you have an intuition anymore. Because when people act negatively toward other people, there's something broken inside of them. I'm sorry that you're broken. I hope you're going to get better. I hope you're going to get the help that you need to be a whole and happy person. But I'm not giving it back. I'm not giving it back. I'm letting it go. I have a right to give it back to you, but I'm not doing it. I have every right to give it back to you. basically treating me, but I'm not going down that hole. I'm not getting into the mud with you. And when a person exhibits that personalistic strength, I think it's one of those things that if you could do that to somebody around you, there was every single time I do an Avera, I wrong the Mono Shalom. He says, well, if you can let it go, if people wrong you, I can let it go when you wrong me. They'll say, what an incredible you are. So if I summon this strength to be not be happy dosa, let it go. Remember, again, we'll say one thing will show us. Somebody who's only dosa, like only dosa means I treat everyone reciprocally. If you are me, I'm going to give it right back to you. You did me, I'm going to give it right back to you. Only dosa means I let it go. I let it go. I let it go. Doesn't mean I'm going to be friends with you. Doesn't mean I'm going to like you. Doesn't mean I'm going to have what to do with you. And I'm going to let it go. Because you show up that card you have with others, I'll do that with you. Incredible. Now, I know someone over at Pasha, so he knows someone, so who does that come as far as they go and they say, the Misha over at Pasha, who is able to overcome you. Let's say what is incredible overwhelming. So I will say, by the way, and once again, if you understand these Gemaras as the Masa Alakta Yemen, it's not a shot in how do you merit the long life, it's how do you merit long days. Like, how do you maximize life? And let's say, how you've all had moments where you've gotten down in the mud with other people, and then we've all had moments where you let it go. And I will say, you always feel better. Right? After you get down in the mud, right? You're going to feel good because you're giving it back. And then how do you feel? I sunk to that person's level and behaved. I thought it was going to feel good, but I thought it was going to give it back. Look at me. And meanwhile, I now created the quality. On the other hand, when you turn the clock, and again, it's so difficult to do this. You now get on the go, so you let it go. Feel it. I think I just reached like the pinnacle of being actually by going ahead and letting go. And that's how you discover your days are better than how you're on the go. So somebody knows something about it. The children Martha said, how did you merit longevity of days? I'm a right cuts to the highest. So we'll say once again, question was misunderstood. Right? So Rabbi Yasser Shulman Karpa, and Rabbi Shulman Karpa kind of takes it as Rabbi begrudgingly in one right. Oh, no, Rabbi, sorry, I'm sorry, no, Rabbi. I need to learn. The thing I learned from the spirit, I need to learn from your life. How does one merit to have a meaningful life? How does one merit longevity? I'm a Rabbi Rabbi, no distakati, to do this other one. This is that. I never looked at the evil person. Never looked at the evil person. The other respect of the tongue of this other one. Do not look at the face of the evil person. We like today, or Shabbat Melech Yehuda, and no say, obviously, left off the Eraka. So those are actually Rabbi Elisha talking to the king Yeholah. Saint Yeholah was in Russia. I wouldn't even be looking at your face for that for Yosha. But also, Amar Ina Tails. If you look at an evil person, your eyesight diminishes. Why did you stop that he was losing his sight? Why is his sight changing? Because unfortunately, he had a son who was a Russia. He looked at his son because of that his eyesight was diminished. So he said, by the way, what do you have to do? If you look at a Russia, I think it's like something so profound. Any encounter with evil has an impact. You're seeing often things that we could live unimpacted or uninfluenced by our surroundings, right? And I think of who I am, and it doesn't matter, what I watch, or what I look at, or who I keep company with, or what I engage with. I'm unaffected by these things. It's like, it feels like, isn't it sometimes the hardest thing in the world? You could be minding your own business, pass by a billboard, and it changes. But I'm not even looking for trouble. I'm not doing anything. Something, and everything you see, and everything you experience, and everything that happens around, it all impacts you. To the point that the Gemara says, you look at a Russia, You look at Russia, I'm not even fucking with him. I'm not interacting with him. But even looking at someone using, I will say, by the way, Russia is not about your body. Russia is Russia. And to look at Russia, it impacts me. Every single thing in this world impacts me. Whatever is still negative, of course, is all the more so why you say the positive. All the more so positive. Everything positive impacts me, but everything negative impacts me. In a tangible way. You look at the Russia, somehow it impacts your eyesight. So you know, it's not exactly the reason why. The Homer recently, the only one who killed us on your problem was you said this tomorrow. The reason I said, curse of a simple voice of an application like Avinella, Sarah, Avinella, Bush Sarah, in a nuance way. It is how you pick that up. And the person who's still the offspring, Shemar, made a book system. So remember again, when Abimelech returned Sarah to Abraham, so he gives the Abel. He gives what Sinai. I think it says Ella, Sia Sinai. There's a little bit before. Abimelech's gift to Sarah was a Muslim, always a Muslim. Here's a veil. Here's a veil, right? Why is he giving her a veil? Because you guys pulled the wool over her eyes. You pulled the veil over her eyes, right? Remember, I just asked, who is she? And Abraham, he said, she's my sister. And if I took her, but at the end of the day, I wasn't actively trying to press him for something illicit. He pulled the wool. So Abimelech cursed them. And therefore, as a result, the Gemara says, so the Gemara says, so therefore, you do not understand that Yitzchak's blindness was that, or diminished eyesight, was actually a result of the curse of Abimelech, not Abimelech. To which the Gemara says, they both called him. Okay? Says in Russia local. But the Shas puts it ourselves. All of this is a conversation between Rabbi and Rabbi Rothschild and Karma. Right, so Rabbi is asking Rabbi, how did you marry the long life? Right, Rabbi Rothschild and Karma answers again with all of these ideas. The Shas puts it also as Rabbi was taking lead of Rabbi Rothschild and Karma. Rabbi Barkedi, this is what I say. So Rabbi says to Rothschild and Karma, Rabbi, give me a bracha. I'm going to say, get ready for this. I'm going to we should resolve that minute at least half as long as I do. So Rabbi was surprised by this bracha. Right? That's all. That's all. So Rabbi is back to Rabbi Rothschild and Karma. Why wouldn't you give me the blessing to live as well? Why would you only give me the blessing to live as well? Let's get ready for this answer. I'm those who come out, what should they do? Should they shepherd animals? So what's the reason Rabbi was? Your children will not have the opportunity to rise to their I guess when we saw that Rabbi's sons were also tested for business. But as long as the father is alive, the sons cannot be self-actualized. So therefore he gave them a bracha, you should have a life half as long as mine. Because this way, again, your sons on your death will be able to assume the mantle of leadership and will be able to inherit that sense of purpose as well. And let's say, I'll just look at Ashley for just a moment. Rashi says, the Shulchan says to Rabbi, it's not good for you to live as long as a life of life. Listen to this. The Shulchan was saying to Rabbi, all the things that you're like, you're a nasi. If you're the nasi, that means what? Your kids are not. But if you die, you vacate your position, and what? You leave open the opportunity for them to grow. So let's say these are incredible. So let's say there's so many lessons that sometimes forget what life demands of us is to exit the stage to the room with someone else. So let's say it's not all about us. It's about getting the job done. Sometimes there's a church where we get the job done, and there's a time ultimately again to exit and allow someone else to get the job. Also, you see this often in leadership positions themselves. Like if you could have someone is a very successful leader and they do something out of tradition for us, and we think it out of heart. And then there becomes that moment where the leader has to say to himself, you know what, I love this, I think I'm good at it, right? But at the end of the day, it's time to for someone else. It's like businesses have succession plans, right? Organizations have to have succession plans. Sometimes part of what you need to do is be the leader, or sometimes what you need to do is make room for the next leader. It's a very humbling experience, right? Especially if you're used to being the leader. But sometimes being the leader sometimes demands making room for the next person. Maybe they're younger, maybe they have a different idea, maybe they have more power. So be careful, so I'm sure they're not going to say to Rabbi, no, you're not going to do this wrong. Because if that's the case for some, what are we doing for sometimes life is about being a leader, and sometimes life is about exiting the stage for someone else. Just incredible. Abu Bakr, remember by Had Amar? So Abu Bakr, one of them said, Tisi, give me a bracha, the Lord stacked over Tisi. I never looked at a Tisi. I was like, this is going back to the idea of not looking at the show. So you see, I never looked at it in this context. Tisi is a Rasa. I never looked at a Tisi. Had Amar Tisi, the Lord also shook this about the Tisi. I never did business with a Tisi. So, to the Fariseer Mahalach to come in, to come in the Fariseer Rabbi, how did you merit longevity? I'm going to have you Yamai, how to keep yourself please. Wow. Rabbi Zera, how did you merit longevity? I never got angry in my house. I never got angry in my house. Right? It's not going to be for me. Right? I never got angry in my house. I was like, can you imagine that? Never got angry in my house. You see, to not get angry in public, that you could hear. Right? Because I said, all of us put on a face in public. Right? That everyone does that. No one is the same person in public that they are in private. Right? I never lost it in public. Okay, that's an accomplishment as well. I never lost it at home. I never got angry in my house. Although it's oddity, you said earlier, I never walked in front of someone who's greater than me. Although there are heartbeats in the voice of the and I never thought about Torah in unclean alleys. So halakhi down Amis below Torah, I never walked down Amis without Torah that Torah. I never fell asleep in the base medrash. I was like, that's almost as incredible as not getting angry. Right? They never slept not once in the school in the base medrash. Right? I never rejoiced about the downfall of my friend, like the stories of my friend. Or I never called my friend by his nickname or by his last name. I never heard most say so. If you look at this, by the way, it's such a challenge of things, all right? Such a mixture. Right? So on one hand, you have spiritual dynamic activity. I never thought about Torah as unclean places, which is what the Most shows that Torah is not an intellectual pursuit. Torah is an intellectual pursuit. So you think about it whenever and wherever you want. The ability to say, I can't think about Torah, tells you Torah is a Gevich of a Kedusha. But at the same time, to never go more than Talmud hours without Torah and without Torah. To never fall asleep in this message. Every one of the this message, I recognize the beautiful opportunities that are in front of us. Can you imagine somebody allowed you to go into a vault of a bank and said, you have 45 minutes in the vault, and whatever you could go ahead and do is yours. Once they never would say, oh, I got this thing so relaxed. Let me just bring it out of the corner of the vault. How late you're up the night before, doing some of that every last little bit of energy to acquire a substitution. We'll say, if you only look at our time in this measure, like you in myself, I want to tell everybody, that's what it is. Every single one of our years, every single one of our cities, every single one of our, I'm in the vault. I'm literally in the vault. Grab whatever you can. You can't stay in the vault forever, right? You have to leave the vault. Right? Whatever you grab when you're in the vault, that's yours. That's yours. So therefore, I'm going to be serious. I never slept. I never slept in the school. I never slept in the sleep. Who can sleep when you're in the vault? You have the opportunity to acquire all of this treasure. So I will say, but if you look at it, there's so many other pieces also. I never called my friend by his nickname. I never called him by his last name. Which is I will say, but you take yourself, all of us know people, you know that they have two different kinds of nicknames. like disparaging things, and then they're just like artists. Like, quotes about their last name, which I've seen the same was so profound. I never took any level of liberty with the cover of it. I just did it. I just did it. Whether they mind or they didn't mind, I just never did it. I never did anything that had the remotest possibility of somehow demeaning or hurting or disparaging other people. So profound. I will say, but I think the first one is still the most amazing. I never got angry. I never got angry in my house. I will say, there could be that maybe the way this was like, the wall, you know, I don't know. Everybody, you know, needs always, I will say, I never got angry. I never got angry. Like, I never in the house, I controlled my anger. Listen, I'm both of things you guys. That's what these are all kind of ridiculous. I will say the house is only the fast track lanes and local business. Myself, I can do what they're making progress. Hooking up the chart remains hauling it away and they'll be such a source of also, this concludes the Sylvia again to urge you. I would please beg you to use these dollars because I will say this Megillah, that plus National Days, Mosaic Days, apparently the secret to successful living. Aricha Shem, longevity of years, none of us know how much the God has to get for us. But Aricha Shem maximizing their days. That's what we'll say this stuff. I'm going to do that. Well, no, the basic message is investing in so forth. We'll say even if you have a shul that is in a state of ruin, you still can't really do the things inside of it. So we'll say we're going to see the thing over here is that even a shul which is so only into a state of disrepair still has Kedusha. And therefore you still can't do certain things. So you can't use it as a funeral home. Like you can't go ahead and do regularities inside of it. The aim not shooting the sofa cover. You can't twist ropes. Notice that Rashi points out you can't do any type of labor inside of it. Usually twisting ropes is why. Because it's actually very interesting. Everyone knows, in order to twist ropes, what do you need? A large open space, because how do you twist ropes? You take a lot of small ropes and you twist them together. You need to lay everything out. So a big shul would be a great space for that. You can't do that there. They parts yourself in the studios, you can't set traps in there. They showed him on God potatoes. You can't spread meat out on the top of the shul to dry. They also have a cafeteria, and you can't make it into a shortcut. Shneimar, Moses Mikdashechem, I will destroy your Mikdash. Shasan, like ultimately, also what you see there, even when they are in a state of disrepair, it's still called a Mikdash. Like a shul, a base medrash, a base Mikdash is still called the Mikdash, even when it is in a state of disrepair. So incredible. So Alubah Sabri, the branch begins to grow inside of the shul. So he wrote to that included with me as ultimately again the public myself and if you look at actually the Akmas Nefesh actually says Manishan Bo Asavin today Shaloke Akmas Nefesh below. She has still in the website. We want people to feel pain about the state of disrepair in the shul. So I'm glad to say that if you feel pain over the I think that there's a simple chance as well. Which is if they see pain, maybe they'll do something. Or davening is good also, but in addition to davening, it's also good that to roll up the feet and touch. So they see the children that's falling in the state of disrepair, and also when you see them breathing with the right grass up through the grass. I think you see this grass growing in the shul. Grass growing in the shul. So nice again that I hope you spur them to feel, spur them to help. Check, you know, turn out on a bucket process and you know, the Irish roach. Listen, in schools in general, you can't act with levity. Careless roach. Right? They in open down, they closing down, restless people, drinking a shul. Again, we'll discuss this halacha and we show this halacha in a little bit tomorrow. They shows like the aid on days. The aid, they OC behind, you can't literally go ahead and like rest yourself. You can't get dressed for the shul. Being a tiny brand, you can't see a little if you're looking for you know, I don't know, you're going out for coffee with your friends, you're going through the shul, or walk around the shul, push up stuff. Exactly how it was exactly. Right, to go, I want to say, but at the end of the day, again, you can't with that one, then you can't use the shul as shul. if it's very hot outside, they can't say, oh, I'll see directly from the sun inside first tomorrow. You can't use the shul just as a physical shelter. So you must be the man has been you can't go ahead and deliver a eulogy of an individual about pouring behind, showing behind, we must speak in God has been shut out. Don't say, what can you do in the shul? You can learn in the shul, you can gather in the shul, you can teach in the shul, and you are allowed to go to the rabbi. Don't say, what type of rabbi you go to the shul, or what type of eulogies, right? When it's a communal eulogy. We'll see examples of this. So the Gemara says, Amar Yehuda in Masai, the Yeshua. When do all of these halachos apply? Ultimately, again, when the shul is right? However, about the Korbanon, when the shul has fallen to a state of disrepair, right? It's no longer utilized. Now, Nichin also, we leave the shul alone. But all the time, southern, we let grass grow. Although you basically don't uproot it, because it causes pain. You want people to don't say it's an incredible thing. You know, I just want to point out, it's fascinating to see. People very often employ in society. If someone is experiencing pain, what's often the reaction? How do you fix it? How do you fix it? Right? How do you take away the pain? We will say, sometimes pain is supposed to be experienced. Not every type of pain is supposed to be soothed. And not every type of pain is supposed to be known. It's very common, right? You just hear say some type of pain is good because some type of pain spurs you to action. Like when you feel something hurting inside of you, that's often when you start up because let me do something about this. If I numb every single thing, then sometimes the catalyst, the dynamic activity is taken away as well. So the Gemara says, don't uproot the grass. Leave the grass there. We want people to feel the pain. Maybe if they feel the pain, they'll do something about it. So the Gemara says, some man has now, why are you bringing up grass? Who's talking about grass? He's talking about somebody who also, he's missing his attribute. In the Chavdin also, Umar Pitzin also, normally again when the shul is being used, you have to go ahead and sweep the floor and sprinkle water on the floor to keep the dust down. In order that grass doesn't grow. Only when the shul is being used. When the shul is not being used, ultimately you allow the grass to grow. Only when the grass grows, then the shul that's in a state of disrepair. So you grow. Don't uproot the grass, but they are not because I think we're says the shul's in Baba was made with the tnai. All the shul's in Baba made with the tnai. We'll say what type of tnai, what's the condition? Rashi says that you should be able to use them in any way you want to use them. So the Gemara says, but nevertheless, you can't act with frivolity inside of it. So it's incredible. So apparently there's this concept that you can make a shul out tonight. That the shul can be used for whatever you want, but still you can't engage in frivolity inside of the shul. Mind you, what's an example of frivolity? Cheshbonos. Tosa says that Cheshbonos means business dealings. Like you can't conduct business dealings. Now again, not circuit seaboard, fundraisers you can do. Like Cheshbonos for the shul you can do, Cheshbonos for the community you can do. Tosa says just for all personal business. Oh, no, see, they success should have Cheshbonos Malim Boss Hadis. Any shul in which they conduct business, non-mitzvah business, ultimately again, Malim Boss Hadis. They will house the dead inside of it. Inside of it, the psychic love, the soul, Shialinu Bodas, any shul which is disrespected, and yet people conduct mundane business activities inside of it, ultimately will be the place where they will be a mitzvah. They'll say somebody will die, no one to bury them, that will happen inside. So they'll say, this mitzvah represents like everybody in the like there's a person who died, and there's no one to take care of the burial. So if I disrespect the shul to such a degree that I conduct my private business inside of the shul, then ultimately again the shul will lose all of its membership by having a mitzvah. Incredible. Yeah, listen, Brian. Oh, the Rabbi, so we'll say you're not supposed to dress yourself in there. Oh, Rabbi, come with a game with Charlie. We're going to show a lady. Might be that one of the things that happens. We'll say, interesting idea that apparently, how we get who spend their days in the shul of Medrash are permitted to use the shul of Medrash for some of the activities of daily living. So if I'm a Talmud Chacham, the person who's become fucking. They need to adjust themselves, fix themselves up, right? Fix themselves up. They're allowed to do so in the base medrash. The base medrash of the shul takes on a quasi status of being a gesture. They need to you can't enter into the shul because of the heat, because of the rain. You have to Rabina for Al-Adab Anasra of the tiny, the shiny Shi'otam Rabbi. What's this? Rabina and Rav Adu were asking Shaila of Rabbi. Also, Zilcha the Mitzvah, and the Big Mishnah started before they went into the shul. Amri Haida Ayil the Big Mishnah, Mamishu Mitzvah. They said the reason they went into the shul is not because it's raining. Ella the shul, the Shmaita Bites Yidusa. We're going into the shul. Why? Because again, a day, right? Learning requires clarity of mind, just like the day, a sunny day with the Lord. What they're saying is, we're not going into the shul because it's raining. We're going into the shul because in order to learn, a person needs clarity. And when you're sitting inside or sitting in the pouring rain, you don't have the clarity you need to learn. Or Rashi. Established is you can't just go into a shul for no reason. Like you can't take it into a shortcut, and you can't treat the shul like that. So let's say watch a bunch of verses. What happens? I'm moving to shul, and I need to get moving out of shul. But you can't just walk into shul and get someone else. So how do you get someone out of shul if you need them? I'm alright. If you're kind of tough, I'm walking to shul. Let's say, learn to own the shul. That way you're not just using the shul as like a way to get in and get out. You get cut off. Well, they must listen. If you know Mishnah, say Mishnah is the Karl and Sukkah. And if you have the Mishnah Pasik, really low level, you get the Sukkah. It's okay. And if you don't know, Gemara, Mishnah Psukim, stop the child and ask him to say what he's learning. Otherwise, the idea here is if you're entering into a shul, learn something there. Learn something there. That way, again, your entry is purposeful. Or just sit down in the shul for that. We'll say, and again, this is not lawful for myself. You're not allowed just to enter into a shul for utilitarian purpose and just walk in and walk out. That's considered to be discouraged into the shul. So anything that person walks into a shul, again, you can learn a Gemara, you can learn a Mishnah, you can learn a Pasuk, you can get a filler, you can dive a little bit, you can ask the child, you can ask someone else to tell you an idea, or you just sit down and sit there for a few moments. And if you sit there for a few moments, that is considered now as if you are using the shul in a purposeful way. One more line. You're allowed to deliver a public eulogy in a shul. So hey, what's a public eulogy? Not through the Pista, Kigon has spake on the Kalbet of Sheshis. So Pista said, any hesped, right, any levaya that Rav Sheshes would attend, that's a public hesped. Not the Rav Sheshes, they go and spade it, they call it a Pista, okay? And Rav Sheshes said, oh, any hesped that the Pista would attend. That's the most like, that the idea of these things up on these that they're doing from the they wouldn't just move any levaya, they would just levaya for public figures, for community figures. So any hesped, any levaya, any funeral, for which one of these great rabbanim, that's called the public hesped, and that can take place even in shul. Rapham passed away, like Kelsey the big Mishnah. Rapham's daughter-in-law passed away, and he eulogized her in shul. Amar, you should return me, the Mesa, Asi Kuli Alba. Because of me, and because of my daughter-in-law was, a lot of people are going to come. Because a lot of people are going to come, therefore, again, this is considered to be a hesped of the Rabim of the public, and therefore, they have to inside of the shul. Rabbi Zera, something in there, I want to make Mishnah. Rabbi Zera went ahead and eulogized the particular cost of the shul. However, Imi shouldn't be calling the gate to Mesa, also the Alba. And Rabbi Zera said, both because of me, I'm eulogizing, and because of how people passed away, many people will come and attend. We'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up with this thing tomorrow, but also we're reading off. What we're reading off is this idea is that normally your shul cannot be used for religious. But if halacha l'maisa is what's called the hespeda d'Rabbi, right? The hesped that is going to be for the general community, or it's going to be the shul to be used, well, more narrowly define those parameters and represent tomorrow.
American Vision Windows create happen in just one day. 100% employee owned. Don't treat your home as their own. Every detail gets owner level care. Book by January 31st with no payments until next year. Windows now and 2027. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 on approved credit. Minimum purchase for Windows. Some restrictions apply. Offer ends January 31st, 2026. Call us on the website for details. CSLB number 778326. Oh my For the first time ever in LA, the icons of FC Barcelona and Real Madrid take the pitch at Union Stadium. Watch the Legend Series, FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid live in LA on February 22nd at Restream Stadium. For tickets and exclusives, go to ViralRabbi.com. An LA built in LA, fighting for LA. Tis the season and Exodus happening. Our friends at Wilshire Law Firm are here for you. Number one in personal injury settlements, recovering over $2 billion for clients like you. Free consultation, no fees unless you're in pain. From our family to yours, wishing you the best this holiday. Call Wilshire Law Firm. 1-800-ABCDE-FG. Wilshire Law Firm, one more time, one of the personal injury settlements in 2024 than any other law firm in California, as reported by TopVerdict.com. I'm John McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy timeshare? They told you it was a great investment. That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshares are and to cancel it, call us today. We'll send you our timeshare action kit with all your options for cancellation. Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-978-1515. That's 800-978-1515. Welcome to Winter Hack Radio, a place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway, trust rates, emergency to help with traction, snowy puppy bus, help the breathways, brush it off, catch COVID-19, just get so there's no hack for COVID-19, but if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer. Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. The radio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists forever. You get the most podcasts on the web. The number one app for radio is free. iHeartRadio. Listen now. Does it feel like someone's standing in line for your deal? Or does your lower back ache from San Diego style? Let Pinstrong West help you like we help them.
Every time I stood up, pain just shot up my legs. Fortunately, I found a convenience store. I went to them after my doctor diagnosed me with plantar fasciitis. And now, thanks to the convenience store, I'm 100%.
When people just get back to doing what you love, like Catherine did, there's some constant pain. Somehow I found it, and I found our way to the convenience store. I put on the arch support system, put it on my shoes, my back, my knees, my ankles. Thank you, everybody in the convenience store. Getting whacked like this. Learn more control at goodfeet.com. For complimentary personalized medical app, the Good Feet Store. We have 11 great locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com. If you're in the refinancing rule of thumb, which says you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% to refi, because it takes several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi. Well, Loan Exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a Loan Exchange-free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost. When your balance doesn't go up, you start saving on the first day of the loan and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Take 30 of fixed-free closer rate APR is 5.875%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.875%, you can exchange a call at 855-752-9944 or log on to loanexchange.com. Cost you a thing. Payment March 16375 on the subject to credit. See website for licensing information, terms and conditions, equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit loanexchange.com.
to the countdowns you grew up with on Classic American Top 40. One channel with countdowns from the 70s and 80s. Another from the 90s and 2000s. All commercial free. Relive the stories behind the songs. Classic American Top 40. Search KCSM and make these your next presets.
How far down on the garden what is the again for your stomach?
Coming up on the Experience
Right?
show.
Other things is no.
We're not 8 days into it, and the workouts have already gone to crap. You want to know why? We'll tell you. Show starts tomorrow at 9. AMI AM 640 Conway Show. We're about 10 minutes away from this special here. Block. You want to listen to that. Talking about the rain and the track with the Duke of Sports. Figure out even with those games right now, the rain. You want to see the rain. Our Canada have favorites on the road playing the Carolina Panthers. Wow, that is
I hated my dream.
that might be the biggest road favorite in the football ever. I've never heard of that before. The team on the road being a 10.5 point favorite. Sounds suspicious. But the public money is on the Rams. 86% of everybody who bet on that game so far is betting on the Rams. 86%. Now that doesn't take into that doesn't mean that 86% have taken the Rams and given the points. There's a lot of people betting the money line, which means you get over odds, but the Rams just have to win the game. So that's what's happening. So that Ram game will be on Saturday. Against Carolina. It'll start at 1:30 p.m. local time. And it's going to be on Fox. Fox 11. Thank you to Fox for putting it on free TV. The second game on Saturday, the second NFC wildcard game, is Green Bay at Chicago, which should be a great game, and that's going to be on Prime Video. So, if you don't have Prime Video, you better get it before Saturday at 5 p.m. Green Bay at Chicago. And then on Sunday, we have 3 games on Sunday. The first one is Buffalo at Jacksonville. Buffalo's going out to Florida. That's going to be a 10 a.m. game on CBS. So thank you, CBS, for that free game on Sunday morning. Sunday's going to be a great day for football fans. San Francisco at Philadelphia will be the second game. That'll start at 1:30 p.m. on Sunday. That's on Fox 11. And then the third game is your Los Angeles Chargers at New England. And that'll be a 5 p.m. game. You'll hear it right here on KFI. And you can watch it on NBC and Peacock. So that'll be a great Sunday. And then there's a Monday night game on ESPN and ABC. And that'll be Houston at Pittsburgh. That game will start around 5:15 on Monday. So the Rams are a 10.5 point favorite to win the game. And the Chargers are 3.5 point underdog against New England. So there you go. John Harbaugh was fired from Bolton. He was named coach of Baltimore for the last 18 years. A long time. I think 18 years off for current age. And that's when he started. If you're 16, he started when you were 42. That's a long time to be on the team. And we speculated that John Harbaugh is such a great coach that he probably got a ton of calls after he was fired. And we were correct.
John Harbaugh has been on the helm of the Baltimore Ravens for 18 years. The Super Bowl victory in 2012. But this morning, he is out of a job. They will take on game to decide the AFC on Sunday night. The Ravens lost to the Pittsburgh Steelers on last second field goal. Failing to make the playoffs for the first time since 2021. Ravens owner Steve Bischoff told reporters incredibly difficult decision citing the 15 years, he worked alongside Harbaugh, calling him a terrific coach and a man of integrity. Harbaugh saying the decision comes with disappointment, of course, but also with gratitude and appreciation. Such a class act. While Harbaugh enjoyed regular season success, guys, only 3 losing seasons during his tenure here was in fact a different story in the postseason. In fact, since the Ravens Super Bowl win 13 years ago, teams only got back to the conference finals one time. But Harbaugh should probably hold on finally for unemployment benefits. His agent telling ESPN that in the first 45 minutes after Harbaugh was fired, he received calls from not one, not two, but 7 teams expressing interest.
17 called him 45 minutes after he was fired. So he's going to land another huge job, probably making $5 to $10 million a year. And I'm sure there'll be an announcement sometime soon that he is going to be the head coach of a new team in the NFL. Who knows where he's going? But it may take a year off. You know, working for a team for 18 years is a lot of stress. A hell of a lot of stress. And he's got enough money. He's got enough paid. I got a beautiful family. Take a year off and then get back to the game. That's what he'll probably do. Although who knows? Maybe he's a workaholic like his brother. And he just needs the action. He needs the schedule. He needs that drive to get back to the Super Bowl. And that's possible that he does that as well. Gets right back into it. And we make an announcement over the next couple days that he's going to another football team in the NFL. That's going to happen as well. All right, the big special comes up right here on KFI. It's a year later. It starts at 7 o'clock. It's a look back at the fighter, the residents in both burn areas are working to rebuild their homes and their lives, navigating issues and other challenges. The bureaucracy is huge and very challenging. And the KFI News team is revisiting the event last January. And the work is not done. It's not done. Now again, you're going to hear a lot of audio that you heard last year live. And you may remember where you were when you heard some of this audio. So you're going to listen between 7 and 9 p.m. And then at 9, Michael Bunce is coming on live, and we'll talk about the special, maybe take some phone calls, whatever, but he's going to be on live from 9 to 10 p.m. So your whole evening is carved out for you. 7 to 9 is the special. 9 to 10, live with Michael Bunce. LA Wildfire. 1 year later, bring stories from people affected by the fires, the challenges they continue to face, and the path. January 7th, 1 year ago today. We all remember where we were. We all suffered through it together. A lot of people suffered a lot more than most people. And those people are still fighting every single day to try to put their lives back where they were. You know, back to normal. Back to taking the kids to school in the morning. Back to getting your Starbucks. Maybe having friends over, watch a ball game. All the things we took for granted, they were taken away from these people. And with no fault of their own. And they're looking to get their lives going again. So tonight's special starting immediately. Right after this commercial break, you'll hear the special from 7 to 9 p.m. And again, you're going to hear a lot of the audio from your last year. You may remember where you were when you heard this audio. All right, special comes up next, and then Bunce, 9 to 10 p.m. live. We're live, Conway Show, on KFI AM 620. Los Angeles, Ford Toyota. And the streets after an ICE killing. Mark Ronner live from the KFI 24-hour news. Demonstrations are underway in Minneapolis after an ICE officer shot and killed a woman in her SUV this morning. The Trump administration claims the woman tried to ram the agent with her car, but witnesses dispute that claim and footage of it's gone viral. Homeland Security Secretary Christine Ellis flew in to give a press briefing defending the agent's actions. Ellis said she spoke with Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, calling him a former colleague at the time in Congress.
We discussed what happened here today. We have two very different viewpoints of it.
let's say again, I say to Ruben, I borrow your jacket.
Nick Reiner's arraignment on murder charges has been delayed to February.
Comes
up for his attorney, Alan Jackson, unexpectedly approved the case today. Reiner, whose arraignment was scheduled for this morning, will now be represented by a public defender. The 32-year-old is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and the stabbing deaths of his parents, Hollywood icon Rob Reiner and photographer Michelle Singer Reiner. They were found dead in their Brooklyn home on December 14. Reiner was in court this morning before his arraignment was delayed for a second time. He remains behind bars without bail. Jacob Martindale, KFI News.
Today is the anniversary of the Los Angeles area wildfires. ABC Sophie Flays says thousands of homes were destroyed.
1 year ago today, fire in Altadena and the Palisades fire in Los Angeles destroyed thousands of homes and took 31 lives. Wind gusts of nearly 100 miles per hour carried flames into communities.
Right after the news, KFI airs our special LA Fires video later, hosted by Michael Moss. Stay tuned for that. New California laws are now in effect and increased penalties for eliminating impersonating first responders during disasters. Governor Newsom signed the bills last fall that are protect evacuating communities. One law extends the penalties beyond the emergency phase and recovery building. Another makes it a more serious crime and poses a firefighter or law enforcement officer during a crisis. 2 oil tankers have been captured after evading the U.S. Coast Guard. One of the tankers is a Russian flagged vessel captured between Scotland and Iceland. ABC's Martha Raddatz says the crew hurriedly painted the Russian flag on the side of it, trying to avoid a seizure.
The Kremlin now demanding the safe return of that crew. That vessel also linked to Venezuela's illicit oil trade, including capture from weeks after an earlier attempt to seize the ship in the Caribbean did not succeed.
The other oil tanker was taken over by U.S. forces in the Caribbean. Both, according to authorities, are connected to Venezuela's oil trade. The CDC's warning about the flu surging across the U.S. in record numbers. ABC's Stephanie Ramos says roughly 11 million cases and 5,000 deaths been reported.
The CDC says all but 5 states are reporting high or very high flu activity, and more than 80% of all visits to a healthcare provider are for flu symptoms.
That's the highest levels since they started keeping track. And yet, making them man, you can see it on LinkedIn.
But then you're also obligated to go ahead and pay share in a way that makes it multiple times. But if Ruben never said that he's going to visit his father who's very ill, under those circumstances, he has no right to inherit someone else's property. Quite fascinating. Said, turn out, what's the other fascinating element? Polish cities, let's say a person is very ill, and they have a relative who's very ill. Let's say Ruben is very sick. And Ruben's father or Ruben's brother, Shimon is also very sick. So now what happens? And now Shimon passes away. Shimon passes away. Says to Gemara, Holy Shimon tenes ein modino. So Shimon parei daitu amo. Not much change till Sunday when it'll heat up just a few degrees. Right now it's 16 still beaching, 58 in Fullerton, 51 in Malibu, 56 in North Redmond. KFI Financial report that outflows down 466 today. S&P 500 down 24, NASDAQ up 27. And hey girl, are there freeways? You are around with
There sure are. Let's take a look at the 405 in Inglewood. We have a stall that's going to be right at Manchester. Let's take out the middle lead. So overall, you'll see a pretty slow ride from about Santa Monica Boulevard. As you make your way up the 10 eastbound westbound lane, traffic building up just down to the 405. That's going to be a busy ride until you get to the 110. On the west outbound, look slow in Hollywood as you come across Hollywood Boulevard. Things start to clear up as you approach the 110. And the 10 eastbound in Pomona, right at Kellogg Drive. There's a crash there that's taken up the 2 right lanes, slowing you down from Via Verde. Orange on the 22 westbound, just before the city drive is correct. That's the center divider, slowing you down from about the 57. There's trouble in 91. Anaheim Hills is eastbound at Chesapeake Road. There's a crash that's blocking the fast track lanes, adding to the delays back up on the Imperial Highway. And the 15 going down in the Cajon Pass, you'll see a bit of slowing. Just after Cameron, things start to clear up as you make your way up to the 130B. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno. I'm at center of the Federal Park Podcast, and I want you to join me at this year's Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas, starting January 2nd through January 10th, 2026. We're doing 10 radio-style podcast episodes about most big tech conference, and I'll be joined by my host guest to tell you what to expect for the Tech Industry in 2026.
Yeah, let's say sometimes people better off right on America's number one podcast network. Open your free iPhone app, share online and start listening. That's not necessarily true. Sometimes the person has to connect with what they share and what they don't share. You know, it's not great when the Palisades and Eagle fires. One lesson is clear. Most homes burn from flying embers. Brand new vents on ember-resistant ember-approved stop fires before they get on your home. Don't wait for the next fire. Visit brandguardvents.com and protect your home today. Sometimes share things in order to make themselves feel better. Make myself feel better. And how do I make myself feel better? Something's really going on my mind. So what do I do? I share it. Now why am I sharing it? Because I don't know that I'm actually now again. If I have a problem and my spouse can help me with this, then that's fantastic. But sometimes you share things and I realize what I'm actually doing is I'm taking the load off me and I'm putting it on someone else. When I take the load, when I put the load off myself and put it on someone else, often that can be a selfish endeavor. What I'm saying is like I'm selfish sometimes as well, like putting it on you. So the article of this right there is really quite a fascinating. So that sometimes sharing is good, but sometimes sharing is selfish. And that a person has to understand in the dynamic of a relationship, what am I sharing because maybe the other person will want to know, or because ultimately again the other person needs to know, or the other person can help me, versus what is it just an exercise of selfishness because I want to make myself feel better. But in the pursuit of making myself feel better, what I'm doing is causing pain to someone else. Because sometimes there are things that are troublesome and difficult, and the other person.
We got reports out of the Santa Monica area. We've got a brush fire in the Palisades Highlands. Right now, you can see the smoke. Not sure about the size of this baby. They're usually quick to step to those there near the Palisades. We now have a fire, Palisades fire is what they're calling it.
In order to go ahead and exacerbate the pain of everyone else.
This thing is living up to its potential. They say right now, as the crews on the ground are furiously engaged in structure protection. The latest is that they're seeing spotting ahead of this thing a mile to 3/4 of a mile out, which was the absolute fear when you're thinking about the winds and the gusts that are coming with this wind event. That'll take a fire and carry it and keep carrying it.
Well, and that's why. I mean, there's 1,000 homes well within that range. People who are listening started to call early moments of alone to tell hosts that there are witnesses.
Caesar works at Sunset Smash and joins us now. Caesar, crazy over there right now, I bet.
Laura says, Laura says that carefully avoid the stroke of smother, not because the cover is obviously, but ultimately in order to intensify the pain of everyone else. Point out some of ourselves, it may come issue. We care Priya, one cares Priya for the in-laws. Like this, I just want to say, so again, one cares Priya, one cares Priya for the in-laws. So the Gemara says, so why is this? So the Gemara says, it may cover the stroke. Ultimately, again, out of covet for one's wife. Now, listen, I spoke about this piece of this before. In general, today, but I'm going to ask you that there's an market for all of these types of wars. So today, in other words, the Gemara says, you care for your death of your father-in-law, death of your mother-in-law. That's not covered for your life, right? So therefore, you're going to say anything that happens that's covered, the person who you're giving cover has actually both covered. Forgive that cover. So the Rambam says that today, contemporarily, we assume that everyone is mobile on this kind of cover. So a wife is mobile on this cover without her parents. Again, you see this in all these other cases as well. And other is not something to have a baby on the ground. I don't think that this is at least going to point a lot more. But you could be again, let's say, a person sitting in the or again, sometimes it's an older person, but there are other family members who are there in the sugar home although it's not supposed to have a baby on his lap. Once you release for that, she will really get smoked. Because the beautiful part about babies is they need people. The nymphs on the sky are out of the little and again, really practice. They give you more than enough more. Like you say, it's not too much. And it's not about them needing experience with everything that brings forward. Listen, we'll discuss this at the end of the time. The entire dynamic of Shiva is a fully development in the dynamic of laws. And therefore, anything that diminishes from that is unfair. By definition, again, is helpful to the concept of happiness and ultimately incredible. So that's the mission said, in the environment, those who come to go ahead, they won't say, here's the concept, but the practice is that other people, non-Mormons, would go ahead and that's not well. You look at right after the Lamaya, people would come out that was online. Here was the difference. Although that meal on an overturned bed, right? Remember, yes, everyone else can sit on a bed that is upright. Says we are turned out now. Probably the base had a bell. In higher people not well. Yeah, we will meet those wheels. They in love. Give out if you're very close with the adults, if you're very close with the adults, you eat with them on an overturned bed. But if you're not very close with the adult, you eat on an upright bed. You might not destroy rubber, sweating also. Rubber stands about the sitting alone. Other than the other by overturned the bed. The bed upright. So Apple was coming to the bed, would sit on a bed that was right side up. Abba by America overturned it. Omar, the rubber said, so how long less they died the line forever. This common point of relax so much more. So they will say, Rebel was saying, Rebel was saying, I don't know if we can do it. Okay, those are direct. You have a relationship like this. Where people feel I say you can't keep coming, but the nice again sit on the upright bed. Pretty incredible. But you know, it is interesting. Yeah, whatever. There's so much to say about this. You know, in general about like love it, just leave it alone. Like what do you feel? So let's say keeping your own self about integrity and honesty in relationships. Like and you honest with people about where you are in your relationships. Yeah. But again, this is a halachic. Like the halachic issue is that if you're not supposed to be able to count the sitting on the bed. So Rabbi was doing it's not out relationship, it's out halacha. Different opinions about where the relationship.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
Welcome back to Raccoon. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes of Shop. So join that, and you get some of the songs coming out of that show.